Long ago, a monstrous titan stirred from its endless sleep, the infamous, dreaded Tarrasque. For many moons, it roamed the land of Umbrea, devouring all it saw. Kingdoms that once fought as enemies stood side by side, raising banners together to drive the fearsome beast back. At last, it finally sated its hunger. The Tarrasque returned to its hidden lair, and the world exhaled in a fragile relief. Half a year later, rumors and whispers spread like wildfire. A hunter had found the lair and slain the monster in its slumber. Few believed such a tale, and thought the evidence to be fake, until an adventuring guild uncovered a single dreadful egg. For you see, legends say that a Tarrasque will always exist, but that doesn't mean it can't be contained. Since then, mercenaries and wanderers scour the wilds, some chasing coin, others hoping to shield the realm from what might awaken. For now, the world rests easy beneath the starry sky, so long as the eggs are destroyed and the great beast sleeps within its unborn shell. Now, before we jump into the start of our session, we need to talk about a strange anomaly. 5 years ago, from our first session, a shooting star appeared in the night sky that became visible to all. It happened late enough to illuminate the night sky with its appearance, but early enough to be seen by most. When the shooting star appeared, it flashed in with a bright, blinding light and a thunderous boom, as if it suddenly halted from an incredible speed. However, once it appeared, it never left. The shooting star could be seen every night as it now appears to be slowly flying through the sky and taking its time. During the day, it could be faintly seen beyond the clouds, and at night, its brilliant blue aura shines around a black mass as if it's burning. Everyone that night remembers where they were when the shooting star first appeared. People and creatures of the Heartland stopped to marvel at its seemingly impossible sight. Guards no longer stood watch, taverns stopped serving drinks, and even for a moment the trees stopped blowing in the wind. It interrupted a beautiful wedding celebration between two lovers sharing their first kiss as husband and wife. It spooked a frightened furry friend falling from tall treetops of the redwoods. It shattered beautiful rich stained glass with its thunderous boom, raining sharp glass on top of the rich dinner guests, and even illuminated the face of a beaten drunkard falling victim to a brutal alleyway brawl. This moment of Sonder resonates with people who share or hide their story where they were when the shooting star first appeared. We're going to go ahead and fast forward 5 years from that fateful day when the shooting star appeared.
Myrtle, day 12, 1481 MKD. Gadget came through with some good info yesterday. Said if I needed materials, I should check out this abandoned fortress up north in the Rockhead Forest. Precious materials? Check. Abandoned. Not so lucky. One of them pig orcs clocked me upside the head real good when I was identifying some equipment. Knocked me out cold, and next thing I know, I wake up in a dingy dungeon, surrounded by strangers.
Jared, the bag that was thrown into the room is you as you were stuffed into a burlap sack. You're going to make me a Constitution saving throw of a DC 10 as you are thrown into the room.
4.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as this pig orc rolls you into the room like a bowling ball as you slide into the north end of the wall, and you make a horrific squeal.
Ow.
You fight with this bag, and your hands are bound together as if a small creature was shoved into this burlap sack. You're able to look through the tiny hole through the bag, and you see some torchlight as you find yourself in this strange room. Across from you are 3 shadowy figures that look like they're in their own little wooden cage prison, just waking up or very dazed, looking just as bad as you are. Jared, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself as you try to free yourself from this burlap sack?
As my character gets up and starts trying to figure out what is going on, in front of you, you see a red panda. He is about 3 feet tall, in tattered, wears light armor, and then with a scar on his right eyebrow.
Myelin, as you free your head from this burlap sack to look around, your arms and legs are bounded and they're bounded pretty tight together. You're having a hard time struggling out of this burlap sack, and you know that they've taken your gear. You heard some gruntish orc-like sounds. They sound more like boars than the traditional orcs that you may have witnessed. Pop your head out. You see 3 caged people. You see a horned lady. You see someone with very pointy ears in the middle. And all the way in the corner on the west side of the room, you see someone that looks like another civilian back from Boldaris, the city you live in. What are you doing right now?
I'm in a sack, correct?
You're in a sack and your head is just popped out. Like you just managed to squeeze a little bit of your head out. You are bound together.
Okay. I'm looking around, and as my head pokes out of the sack and I make eye contact with the others, I shout out, "Leaf and limb! Oh my god, what is going on?" And as I see the closest person to me, whoever it might be, which is the lady with horns, I'm trying to use momentum to like kind of plop and jump and make it over towards the crate.
You begin to scooch the burlap sack forward as you get closer to the 3 cage on the southern end of the wall. In this room that's about 20 feet by 30 feet. This looks like an alchemic lab of some kind, or something that where people would experiment, or a study. And as you scooch closer, you've seen this horned lady. Kyleigh, why don't you go ahead and describe your character for us?
I am Vivien. She is a mauvey, just like a pinky purple tiefling. She has these giant goofy horns that are curly, and she has really long purple hair. She has this super sick rogue outfit on that can only be described as super cool, that has some feathers on it. And she just looks overall pretty well put together, but disheveled, of course, because she just got locked in a cage.
You got some bruises on you. As you were checking out this military compound in the forest before you got locked up, the last thing you remember was that as you found the entrance to this place, you were hit over the back of the head. Your head feels pretty rough. You were knocked unconscious, and you remember being dragged through the hall. You specifically remember this long, dungeon-like hallway before you were brought into this room. And you saw some cells of people who looked like they were eaten. You saw some gruesome sights before being placed in here. However, they did not place you with the people that you saw like half-eaten, which came off to you a little odd. You see this red, furry little creature with its head poking out of a bag. What are you doing?
Is she bound as well?
You are not bound. You're just in this cage, but the cage is a wooden cage with some steel reinforced fortifications.
Okay. Could her arms potentially fit through?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. I don't really know what's going on here, but if you can somehow get your way over, I could try to help you out of your bag. If you could help us get out.
Help you get out? Oh, yeah. I can help. Yes. Very, very good.
If you help me, I'll help you.
You hear terrible grunts and snarls and squeals beyond the wooden door on the eastern side of the room.
Hey, okay. We gotta be quiet.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Some thumps and thuds from the other side of the door.
I pop my head back out.
You pop your head back into the bag.
And then I'm going to stay far away in the cage.
You stay far away. As the door opens, this large pig orc bursts through the door again, punches through, lifts up the plank of wood on your side of the room, unlocks it, goes through, and looks around and you see he reaches for a hand axe and yells and throws the hand axe to the southwestern part of the room towards the cage with the human in it. The hand axe lodges itself into the corner of the cage where Vivien, Myelin, you notice that there is a human locked inside. Describe a character for us.
You see someone kind of wake up, taking time to get as much of a breather as possible. You see this guy stand up slowly, look around. You see a human with long, dirty blonde hair lean casually through the bars. Curly strands fall down over his eyes. His jaw is strong like his father's, but his face is a bit round like his mother's. He is 6'2" with a slim fit build, emphasis on the slim. With a pair of slacks and a white linen shirt, he almost looks well put together until you see coming through the shadows his rolled up sleeves and his wrinkled clothes. As he leans in to look through the wooden bars, you see a pair of violet colored eyes peer through that look almost like glass. Hi there. Is it time to get up already?
As you speak out and wake up from your haze, you see the massive pig orc towers over your cage and points and grabs the side of your cage. It begins to rattle it. as it's angry that you're even speaking in its presence.
Guess what? Get out of here. You got me already. What you trying to do?
You see that it tries to punch through and try to grab at you as you try to go to the back of the cage, takes the hand axe and puts it back onto its belt. As it walks back towards the entrance of the room, you see that it looks to the south again. As Myelin, you put your head back into the burlap sack to try to hide from it as it stepped over you. You see it looks into the middle cage between the tiefling and the human. It looks at Kaz'il. Alec, why don't you go ahead and describe your character for us as it stares at you with its red eyes?
So Kaz'il is also tall. He is an athletic built autumn eladrin, standing at exactly 6'3". His golden tan complexion carries a warm glow of autumn sunlight rather than a pale chill that you might see in the Fae. His forest green eyes gleam. He has golden blonde hair, but it is long enough to be tied back when battle calls, but he likes to kind of wear it down and relax when he's not. He does have medium length pointed ears, that's like the mark of the Fall Eladrin heritage. He's clad in bronze armor and the shoulders are shaped like leaves. And then he bears the holy symbol of Sahin Moonbow, which is a full moon with like a crescent shape on top of it in the center of his chest. He also has a medium length cape behind him, but you can't really see that right now, which bears the symbol of the Fall Court of the Feywild, which is like a bear tree.
You see as the pig orc stares at you, as you stare back at it stoically, unfazed by its actions towards Boram as it shook its cage, trying to get him to shut up. And he looks at you, stars, and goes, goes through the door, shuts it, puts its hand back into the room, lowers the piece of wood to lock it from your side, takes a piece of wood, covers the makeshift hole that it made, and you hear the thundering steps boom off.
We got ourselves untied, out the cages and ready to escape. Things was looking up, that is, until a pile of clothes started moving in the corner.
From the darkness, you see a cloak rise from the shadows. There are no feet, there are no arms. It looks like something is in the hood with no body, but you do not see any facial features or what's actually floating within it because it is shrouded by the cloak of the hood. And as it comes into view, you notice, under a glimmering sheen from the low-lit torch in the room, a single iris of an eye glimmers for a second in the center of the hood. You see it looks at you, and then begins to float over to the desk in the northwest part of the room. And it begins to move and shift through the broken vials, and it starts to open the drawers. And you notice that from the arms of the hood aren't hands. They are tendrils. As it comes out, opens the drawer, you see it pulls out a rusty dagger. Shh. It turns around, it looks at the four of you, and begins to float over. Closer to view. And then you see from another tendril from underneath the rope, it pulls out a strange mushroom. The mushroom has two mushroom-like legs. It's twitching in its hand, almost as if the mushroom is sentient. And you see it squirming within the tendril as it's trying to get out of its grasp. You see as the two tendrils hold up this very strange mushroom with its mushroom-like legs, with its red cap and polka dots, as it begins to squirm. You see it sweating. It takes the dagger and stabs it into the mushroom. The mushroom lets out a shriek as if a small rat was being killed by the dagger. And it begins to turn, and you see the puff of gas begins to instantly fill the room. Everybody make me a Constitution saving throw.
That's going to be a 17 for Boram.
Myelin got a 3.
Kaz'il got a 7.
And Vivien.
15.
15. You all fail as you inhale this noxious gas. It begins to fill your lungs. You feel it coursing through your body. It's burning you. You feel like you just inhaled something incredibly foul and hot. It stings like fire for a moment as the gas clears up. And you see this lifeless, now drained mushroom. As all the gas that was building up inside of it, it looks like it's deflated. Like a balloon just got stabbed, and it rests in its hand and it drops. And you see that the mushroom begins to dissolve. But there's no time for that because there's thumping and banging coming down the hall as you hear these horrific big stars. Punches through the door, unlocks the door, and in that motion, you see the robe fly through the room, goes back into the corner, and then deflates into the pile of clothes. And you see that the orc shoves its head into the room, almost like it's snarling a warning, and then moves its head back out, closes the door, and proceeds back down the hall. As the four of you finally catch your breath, as the noxious gas has faded from the room, but you feel like something's terribly wrong. You look down your hands, you look at your veins, you see that they're all now like almost coursing green. The four of you are poisoned.
But this wasn't no normal poison. I recognized that mushroom creature. This was some fey bullshit, no doubt. Maybe it was after the Eladrin. Or maybe I ticked off the wrong creature on my last visit in there. Either way, that cloak was left behind. Had some court-like symbol of a crown with a large eye in the center. We packed it away, grabbed some basic weapons, and pushed on through the dungeon. Found a pig orc on the way. Had to fight our way forward for a bit. Turns out the red panda-looking thing has some crazy powers. Looked like magic, but cast differently. Almost like he taught it into existence. That pretty tiefling, though, she's a lot more than looks. She strikes quick and has some pretty impressive footwork. Must be a rogue. Looks familiar, but I can't quite remember where I seen her. Anyway, I woke up without my alchemy gloves, so this fight was a bit difficult for me. Almost blasted the room apart trying to misty step out of danger. Got lucky in the end, though. Returned the favor and smashed that thing's skull open with a rock. The Eladrin, he's got some holy magic of some sort. Healed himself right up with a prayer right before we moved on. Not sure I'll be seeing eye to eye with him. The gods abandoned me when I was born. But we found a chest with our gear in it. I feel a lot safer now that I got my coat and gloves back. Should be able to cast spells like normal now. The T-Factor didn't have much, but the Dendrin got a sword and shield, and Jolie Shows got some nice looking daggers and bow. We found another pig orc, and well, it went down just the same. Those two, easy. But that third one, that one was a bit of trouble.
After fumbling, you see that this pig orc immediately gets up, makes a beeline to another bed. It lifts it up as it's trying to look for something, and you dip eastward down the hallway, following Kaz'il behind. This pig orc grabs a giant club, huge, and looks around and slaps the floor and looks around. It's trying to find anything in front of it that made that noise. And it begins to sniff with its snout and move slowly into the room.
All right, there ain't no time for this, and I'm going to shoot a poison spray at him.
Roll a hit, roll for initiative.
It's another nat 20.
With a natural 20 on the attack roll.
Oh my goodness. All right, so first of all, my initiative is a 10.
Kaz'il, what's your initiative?
6.
Myelin. 9. Vivien.
I believe it is a 9.
As we go into the first round of combat, you initiated by launching a poison spray at this pig orc. Go ahead and roll a hit, which was a natural 20. We are using the new cool crit.
20 points.
20 points of damage?
20 points.
20 points of damage?
I'm not lying.
20 points of damage, dog?
That's 20 points of necrotic damage.
Immediately, you see that its head goes back. It begins to foam at the mouth. And it stops breathing for a moment. Roll me 1d4.
2.
You see that immediately begins to charge in your direction. As we're going to start at the top of the round, initiative 11, Vivien. With this huge two-handed club. It looks like a tree trunk.
Look how Jolie is angry.
All right, I would love to use firebolts. Vivien is tired.
Roll a hit.
Oh, 6.
6, that is going to miss as he runs past it. What else are you doing?
She is just gonna duck a bit more behind, out of sight, as close as she can to the wall, just a little bit. He still knows she's probably there, but at least she has a moment to catch her breath and watch what's about to happen.
So we move to initiative 10, Boram, with this pig orc on deck, and Myelin, you are next. What are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna keep shooting at it, I suppose.
Roll it.
You see that my gloves kind of like spark for a second, and my spray kind of goes off course with a 7.
What else are you doing?
Over here, big guy! And Boram's gonna go 30 feet down the hall, back where he came from, into the cell.
Vivien's panicking, just a, what? What do you mean?
As we stay on initiative 10, you see that the pig orc now barrels. He's going to make a dash action, dashing 45 feet through the brazier. Knocks it off and sets one of the beds on fire. Goes down 45 feet, uses the rest of its movement to run 15 feet down the hall towards Boram.
Porky, get in here!
Going past you, Vivien, as it tries to get ready with its giant club.
Vivien, get him! My goal was that Vivien gets an opportunity attack as I goaded it in here.
Yes, it would, because it's leaving her range. So
Nice.
Vivien, When a creature enters and then leaves your attack range, you get to make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
This is your reaction. You just roll a hit with your daggers.
18.
18 hits. Roll for damage.
6.
Take 6 points of piercing damage. As it ignores you, it continues to run on. As you move to initiative 9, Myelin, as the pig orc barrels through this razor and lights part of the room on fire, the flame begins to roar. As the eastern part of the room, where 2 beds are now caught on fire. You are looking at the fire, and I'm going to need you to roll me intelligence saving throw.
I got a 13.
Pass. But as you stare at the flames, your eyes gloss over to an unfavorable memory. Something that you may remember, you may not remember, but all that quickly flashes before you as you see these roaring flames destroying the room are screams. You quickly snap to, and it is now your turn.
He kind of grabs his head and shakes it. And he's like, ah! So Myelin kind of screams, runs a little south, sees the pig monster, and is going to use Mind Sliver again.
Okay. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw. It fails with a natural 1.
5 damage.
Does not seem that bothered by it. Just continue to running down the hallway.
He's going to move 10 more feet to the fire, and he's going to, run and knock it over.
As we move to initiative 6, Kaz'il.
Kaz'il's gonna turn to Myelin and he's gonna yell, Myelin, you need to help them. We gotta get out of here. I'm gonna scout ahead and make sure this is an exit and there's no pigworks up ahead. Help the group. I'm gonna dash action up this alley.
You continue westward down this hall, and you see that there's this stone staircase ahead of you. Up towards the staircase, you see the door to the room where you first came through, where you were caged. You were back at the beginning, and there was a hallway heading north. There was also a closed door you did not go through that is on the western wall, where you see all this soot and dirt coming out from the bottom of the doorway. Behind that closed door, you chose not to go through in the first session.
I'll just leave it at that, and that'll be my turn.
As we go back to the top of the round, an initiative 11, Vivien.
Well, Vivian's a little less scared now. Now she got a nice little smack. I would love to attack with my dagger, and I'm gonna do a bonus action with my dagger right after again.
So you still have your bonus action because this is going to be the Nick property that comes in. As an attack action, you get a free attack with your offhand because you're dual-wielding daggers.
Sweet. First one's 21.
Hits.
Second is 15.
Hits.
And I got 6 piercing damage.
You do 6 piercing damage. It does not even seem bothered by you as it's still running forward.
This thing.
Amazing.
She should be rolling her damage twice.
Oh, yeah. Roll your damage again, but you don't add modifiers to it. Whatever you roll is what you get.
Then that is 2.
Additional 2 points of damage. As we move to initiative 10, Boram.
How much of this poison I gotta pump into you? And he backs up about 15 feet, charges up his gloves again, and I'm just gonna cast another poison spray. And that's going to be a 16.
Hits. Roll for damage.
As it takes 5 points of poison damage.
Takes 5 points of poison damage and continues to run at you.
Ain't no way! And I'm gonna move back 30 full feet.
Keep running.
Keep running. Maybe you run away too, no? Boram's gonna take a bonus action Misty Step 30 feet farther down the hall and flip the pig orc off.
You are 66 feet away from it. As it continues to charge, you can use a dash action to go full 60 feet. With every single step, it starts. And at the end of its turn, slides right on its face. Stops right at the toes of your boots.
Oh, no, that's fine. This is just like I planned it, Vivien. Good job over there.
Is it breathing?
Let me check. I kick it in its snout.
It deflates.
No, I don't think it's breathing.
Okay.
Took care of pork in the end and kept on delving. Damn thing didn't have my greed on. My luck's always been bad. I split from the others to find it, and sure enough, it was on the big boss man of the dungeon. All right. Well, what's behind door number however many this is? And then I get up and I do see Kaz. All right, lad. Going through the other door. Tell the rest. And I kind of try and open it.
You go to jostle the door, and it doesn't open. But you see that there's a diamond-shaped keyhole.
Well, I'll put that key in it.
Put the key in, and the door unlocks.
Well, this will come in handy.
And the door opens, and you see that the stone flooring quickly turns into this battered, beaten, almost crushed wood paneling floor. and it opens into a wide room. And this long, tattered carpet spans in this rectangle-shaped room. It looks like a hall of some kind. On the south wall, when you walk in through the now eastern door, you see these two bloody, spiked wooden ramparts. And you see that there are bodies attached to them, as if they were ran through. You look to the northern end of the room, and you see broken statues, glass, broken tables, a massive bed, and you see these barrels of leaking wine. And at the end of the room, you see this massive, hulking pig orc with a rusted crown on top of its head.
This bad too.
Sitting there slouched in its chair. As it's hunched over, it looks like it's sleeping. It's not snoring loudly like the other one was, but it's like, and it has these big spiked clubs leaning against this makeshift throne that it made for itself. You can clearly see that it reveres itself or sees itself as some type of king with the tiny crown on top of its head. Make me a perception check as you are looking.
That's going to be a 16.
You notice on its wrist, wearing it like a bracelet, is your bronze wheat chain necklace. With a sigh of relief, you can tell that your most precious memento still hangs from the chain.
Just my luck. Boram. Kuyan, what you doing? You should run. What you gotta do though. First he's gonna cast guidance on himself again, and he's gonna start creeping up to this huge giant pig orc.
As you begin to creep, you're gonna make me a stealth check.
That's a 6.
You see it lifts one eye, and it is bloodshot red. You do not see a pupil, you do not see an iris. It is just red from eyelid to eyelid, completely blood red, and scans the room and shuts its eye again. But it does not snore.
Tried to sneak up on it, but my footwork ain't like the tieflings. That thing woke up angrier than a gator in heat. Took up nearly the whole room and was so big. Little thing's okay until the oldie man went down. Luckily, the red panda was able to buy us some time.
He's gonna cast a spell, and it's Tensor's Floating Disc.
What does Tensor's Floating Disc do for people that don't know?
The spell creates a circular horizontal plane of force. It floats 3 feet above the ground, unoccupied space of your choice that you can see. The disc remains there for the duration and can hold up to 500 pounds. If more weight is placed on it, the spell ends, and everything on the disc falls to the ground. So basically, I'm using it to put something in between me and him, is the idea. And like it says, it can hold up to 500 pounds, but it has to be within 20 feet of me. So I'm going south by 20 feet. Keep my disc there. Keep the big bad looking at me. Shout out, is everything okay out there?
No, it's not!
This thing looks real mad and it's aimed right at me, so do something.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's all fire here.
I'm gonna end my turn there.
You bake this disc as we move to initiative 13. Vivien, what are you doing?
I have a couple questions before I make a move. If somebody is where Kaz'il is now, if I were to give him a health potion, would that be something that could help keep him alive?
Yes, so you can use your action to feed him a health potion.
Okay.
You would get the benefit of a health potion.
I had one initially on my loot. Do I not have one because I got looted? No, we got most of our stuff back last game.
Yes, but you shouldn't have a potion on you.
Would I be able to then, sleight of hand, check to see if Kaz'il has anything I could use on him?
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check as you try to rummage through his gear to see if he has something that can help him.
Okay.
Let me know what you get. I want to set a DC 12 here.
22.
DC, for those that don't know, it's a difficulty challenge. A difficulty challenge is something I set, or a move or an ability or something will be set for it. And when I ask you to do a saving throw, an ability check, or anything that requires you to roll stats, you are trying to meet or beat that number. So if I say DC 12, it's 12 or higher. So as you're going through his bags, you do find a health potion.
Can I feed it to him as my bonus action? Or-
So checking his body is our homebrew rule. You used your movement action to do that, and now
Perfect.
you're using your main action to feed it to him.
Yeah.
And you're going to go ahead and roll healed.
If it's an action, don't we get the full?
That's only applies to yourself.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Oh, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
So you're going to go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
At this time, Vivien is an absolute mess balling.
How much do you heal for?
6 points of damage.
And you come back up with a gasp of air.
I just realized
Thanks. I appreciate it. Still feel like crap, but I'm alive.
That's good. That's good. I can't do this without your help because they can't do anything.
I look back at them. I know. It's okay.
Moving to initiative 11, trying to get through as Tensor's floating disc is keeping him at bay. It's like right at his waist. He's trying to claw through. Very creative way to make a wall between the two of you as it's trying to get in. As you see that it reaches around and throws a hand axe at you. It rolled a 22.
That definitely hits.
As you take 4 points of piercing damage as his hand axe is hurled through. And as the blood continues to pour out of its body and its turn ends, it now hunches over the disc and it stops pulsating, it stops breathing, and its anger is now quelled as you see his head slumps down before you. The small rusted crown rolls off its head right at your feet, Myelin.
Oh, I pick up the crown.
You are now out of combat as you see this massive pig orc. It is blocking your way between you and your companions.
What'd you do to him, Myelin? You kill it!
I put on the crown, hop up on the disc, climb on top of the orc, and stand in kind of like a, you know what I mean? Like, I did this. Oh, I guess I still have the hood on.
Just collecting everything.
So I look ridiculous. Yeah.
You look really good. Good job.
You know what? It makes sense. I don't know what you guys were so worried about.
You said you put on the crown?
Yeah.
It is very heavy.
Does it even fit on his head?
It's appropriately sized because it was comically small on his head.
Oh, I see.
True.
Okay.
It looked like a child's crown.
I hold it with 2 hands.
Oh, how are you feeling, Eladrin? As I begin to unfasten the chain from its wrist.
You struggle with it for a moment as you need to lift its heavy, limp wrist that was pinning it down. But a calmness washes over you as you have secured the treasure that belongs to you.
Necklace secure. I don't even know why I hold on to this thing anymore, me. Ain't like she coming back. But it makes me feel better having it. Like she's still with me. Like things are perfect again. Gotta focus on the poison, though. I think I've experienced something like this one before. Reminder to cast Detect Poison and Disease later. Possible ingredients: water, charcoal, sodium thiocyanate, thorn lizard tail, magnesium, bullywug snot root, paradoxide chloride, red glowworms. We on the lift now. Done some good woodwork and mechanical engineering. I'm gonna try out the gear setup later. Drawing B seems most promising in theory. Your acquaintances seem calm and reliable. Tiefling, quick, stealthy, shady. Eladrin, moon-shaped symbol, shield, strong. Red Panda, wild card, skittish, curious, weird magic. We almost up the lift though. Hopefully this ain't my last notebook entry. For Chancey's sake.
It takes some time for the elevator to go from the base all the way to the top. You feel if you pull any faster, the ropes would snap. And as you begin to ascend the elevator, the rays of light begin to shine through in this dark cave. Anybody with dark vision begins to fade in and out as your eyes are now adjusting to the sunlight that is barely illuminating this dark tunnel going upwards. Silence begins to fill the cave as the 4 of you reflect on the events that just happened with these dirty, disgusting, vile, hungry pig orcs. You reflect on the weird cloaked creature that stabbed a mysterious mushroom that led the 4 of you to be poisoned. 2 of you, which are throwing up and coughing violently every so often. Some more time passes in the darkness, and light begins to illuminate over each of your faces, almost seemingly one at a time. Hazel's armor begins to shine as a stern, determined look rests on his face. What seems like a noble knight now has a face of almost vengeance. The elevator continues to lift as you notice Boram checking to make sure that the item that was on his necklace is okay. He pulls out a small piece of parchment paper and reads a note silently to himself as a look of concern or perhaps doubt crosses his face. You look at Myelin, a dirtied woodland creature far from home, looking around puzzled as he tends to his wound. And you see Vivien, a demon kid, hiding away as the light begins to fill as she pulls her hood over to kind of hide her facial features more now that there's a moment for you to maybe recognize who she really is. And as the elevator ascends, you are now in this other cave-like room with the mouth of the cave open. and the four of you walk out onto this ledge at the edge of this forest line. You see that the sun is now setting beyond the mountains that you know as God's Aspiration, which is the name of the tallest mountain range in the Heartland. And as the sun sets behind that mountain range, you see this blue, slowly moving shooting star go across the sky. As the four of you reflect on it for a moment, you know that you're about 4 hours away from Balderas, your home city. Two of you are coughing violently. Time is of the essence. Boram, you know that what you were poisoned with could be very deadly, but yet may be treatable with some of the things that you have back at your home.
Woke up feeling pretty good, all things considered. Was right about the poison. I needed a small solution of that bullywug snot root and activated salts, and we was right as rain. Quick retrace of our steps before I lose my memory, me. Ran into an owl bear on the way back, but Dindrin calmed it down. Turns out that guy's a paladin. Gross. Fell into a pitfall trap, but didn't get too scuffed up. Made it back to my maison okay. Paladin like Delaly's moonshine better. Make that 321 to 1. My recipe's better on paper. Don't make no sense. I'm getting ready now for the day, but earlier we was woken up by Garrick's coming back from another adventure. Must have slain something pretty big this time. People are stirring. Woke up tucked in tight though, right in my bed.
I nudge Myelin with my foot.
Hey, Petit, how you doing down there?
What? Where am I? What's happening? Ah, my head.
Oh, yeah, you read that bad.
I lean to the right and then just look over at Vivien, who's sitting against the bed.
And how you doing there?
Vivien starts looking around and stretching and is like, how did I get on the floor? How did I get over here?
I don't know. Maybe this guy.
And I nod over to the Eladrin.
You guys all looked uncomfortable at the table, so I decided to move you.
Vivien rubs sleep out of her eye and goes, thank you. It's very nice.
Then you see Boram kind of lingers a bit, looking at Vivien. He squints a bit and he's like,
Now that I think about it, you look a bit familiar. We know each other.
Vivien's gonna freeze a little and grab her hood again. And she's like, no, I don't think I've seen any of you before except for the past couple days. I think maybe the toxin's doing something to you.
Not at a tavern or not at a party or something.
I don't normally go out. I like to keep to myself.
I don't know why, you just look real familiar like.
Well, tieflings are tieflings. I don't know.
Tieflings are tieflings. I'm taking that one with me. All right, let's get up out of bed. Gotta make some breakfast.
and you see Boram immediately goes over to this really rickety makeshift stove in the wall and starts making some beans and all sorts for you guys. Nothing great, but
Vivien catches her breath and just face palms internally.
Myelin rolls off the bed and just hits the floor. It's just, he's clawing and prone across the floor.
Vivien reaches over to pat your head and goes, Are you okay?
And this is all you hear, just really rough sounding pants.
You hear the bells ring again. Boram, as you are making beans, Kaz'il, you notice through the window from the studio domicile, and you look out into the city, and you are pretty far away from the town square, but you do see something quite large. You see this large gathering of people as if there's a parade being thrown, as somebody's walking through the southern gate, and you see that there's this large cart. There are two carts. One of them has a fire giant on it. It is dead. A slain fire giant being carted in by 20 people pulling it, and they are struggling. On a slightly smaller cart that's really pronounced and towering over all the buildings in Balderas is the fire giant's maul, a giant black hammer that with the handle sticking all the way up with the heavy bit resting on the cart. And you really can't see anything else from there because there's just a crowd of people awing at this slain giant.
Have I seen something like this go on before since I've been in town?
Yes, once before, about 3 months ago, you saw that there was this hero known as Garrick who had slain another type of giant. It wasn't a fire giant, but brought in 3 hill giants. Garrick is this well-revered monster hunter. He is known for wielding this massive two-handed sword. He stands about 8 feet tall, and he is handsome as they come. He has this long brunette hair, this perfectly chiseled face, and he's very tall. Rumors say that his mother was a giant herself. He has giant's blood in him. It just so happens that the last 2 kills that he had, this one and the one you noticed 3 months ago, also happen to be giants. As you know, he's been venturing, because of the town gossip, that he's been hunting in the Plague Lands, which is to the south of Boldaris, a very dangerous place to be. For those who've lived in the city longer than you have seen similar parades of various different beasts, and even some Tarask eggs being brought back by him.
Looks like Garrix is up to his old tricks again.
Oh, you know Garrix, do you?
Well, everyone knows Garrix, don't you?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Not this guy, I'm sure, though. And I shift my head in a motion over to Myelin.
Rot and ruin. It's just still like, now we have bells. Oh my god. I gotta go. He's like trying to like get up to like start walking out the door.
I like almost cut Myelin off with the smell of food, and I place a plate for him on the table.
You got that?
It's just something I whipped up. It's got some
He doesn't care.
beans.
He's already
Oh, all right then.
fucking paw in whatever it is eating.
It's a bit savory. It's got some beans. It's good. You enjoy. Hopefully it's good enough for you.
Vivien cranes her neck from the floor to look at Myelin just destroying this plate and goes, well, you should really learn some manners. Maybe we could teach you that along the way.
He looks up for like half a second in his devouring and then squint eyes and then just goes back to just devouring whatever food's in front of him.
Or enjoy your meal, I guess.
Don't listen to Jolie. I like you the way you are. Boram obviously put 2 plates down for Vivien and himself as well.
Vivien dusts herself off the ground and sits down as gracefully as she can, nods and goes, thank you very much. She absolutely hates beans, but she is starving, so she will put them down as she grimaces with each bite.
Boram notices that and he's like, I mean, listen, you tell me what you like, I make it next time. I can make all sorts.
Okay, as she's grimacing, this'll do for now.
Spices, meat, and he just starts listing a bunch of stuff.
Maybe I'll get those ingredients one day.
Petit fracture. I just pull the bowl away from Myelin that he's licking clean and hand him a new bowl with more beans. Now, don't mind those rich folk out there, okay? They fine, I guess, but they a bit, and he like pushes his nose up, they a bit snotty like.
Vivien just huffs.
As the 4 of you eat Boram's breakfast, you feel much better than you did just a couple hours ago. It is about 10 in the morning when you finish your breakfast, as the 4 of you sit at the table, now healthy as can be, as you're no longer poisoned, and you get to live another day. What are the 4 of you going to do now with your now newfound freedom?
Kaz'il needs to go check on his horse because he's been gone for a while. Well, thank you again, Boram, for the meal. I appreciate it. It's like half eaten. He kind of like pushed it around the plate a little bit to make it seem like he ate more than what he did. You know, he's just trying to be polite. And he goes, thanks for the meal and best of luck. And he looks at everyone and kind of knocks on the table and walks out the door.
Oh, you're leaving already, Paladin? All right, then.
Yeah, I got some stuff I need to take care of. Silverhoof is back in the barn, and he hasn't been fed in a few days since I've been gone, so I need to take care of that.
All right, well, listen. You go recharge your god juices or whatever you Paladins doing. How about we meet back at a tavern somewhere around here and get a drink so we can all celebrate?
Yeah, that sounds good.
And Boram will name a tavern nearby to him that maybe no one else would want to go to. But what is a tavern that's close to us, Tony?
So I am staying at a tavern.
Oh, okay.
So, but I don't know how far away it is from where this place is.
It's on the opposite side of the city.
Yeah, I suggest that one.
You are staying at the Four-Eyed Owl, which is in the Westerly district. It's upper class part of town. The construction of that part of the city is very well put together. It's not too far off from where the nobles live, and they live in their own part of the city, which Westerly is probably the closest you'll get to the nobles without actually being one. Some minor nobles live there, and more of the rich folk who own businesses live in there, and maybe some reputable decision makers also live there. And those who are just fortunate enough to have money.
Yeah, I don't want to have to walk all the way back over here. So, so Kaz'il will just say, I'm over at the Four-Eyed Owl.
Four-Eyed Owl?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's been farther northeast, west. Where that at?
Yeah, it's on the other side of town.
All right, I can walk. I can use the exercise. I guess maybe we meet over there. Celebrate a bit.
Yeah, let's just say after sunset sometime.
Well, I'll see you there. There's a promise. And I'm a man of my word.
Okay. And he's already he's already like halfway out.
Yeah, Boram's been keeping you way too long.
Boram turns around and sees Myelin licking Kaz'il's plate and just freezes when he sees it.
Vivien starts pushing hers over towards Myelin as casually as possible, caught in the act as well.
You almost lose a finger because he starts diving in.
I just imagine like slow sandpaper sound licks from the bowl, like.
And while that's going on, Vivien slowly gets up and looks over to Boram. Thank you for the food and curing us. That's really nice. I guess I'll meet you all later. I have a couple of things to attend to before I can do anything today.
Oh, you got a place to stay? Maybe you stay with me. We could hang out here a bit.
It's okay. I have my own abode.
Oh, that's fine. I get it.
Yeah, small.
Don't worry. You warm up to Boram soon enough, I tell you. I'm kidding. Get out of here, Jolie.
See you all later. And Vivien's gonna go off to her place.
Vivien, as you leave through the front door, there's a desk right there, and you notice something very shiny. Something that sticks out in this, let's say, well-kept place. It's something that isn't broken. It looks very elegant. You see this silver and gold tempered rod, and on the tip of it, it comes out like a fork, like a metal, like a brass fork, except it's gold and silver. And in between the forked prongs is this huge sapphire gem. It is almost pristine cut.
May I do a quick, would it be investigation or history on that stone?
I'll let you choose.
Let's do history. 16 plus 4, 20.
You instantly notice that this is a very valuable gem, and it's cut by a very skilled gemsmith, a jeweler. And you notice that where it sits, that is potentially infused with some type of arcane to empower something. Or you would use this as an instrument in anything you were trying to potentially craft. It's used as a tool for a specific type of craftsman. You're not really sure, but it's definitely of the arcane nature. And the gem is obviously the main component in that forked rod.
She will take note of it, but leave it there and probably ask Boram about it later once he has something in him.
Oh, she's good. She's going to get Boram to tell his secrets.
And Vivien will slip off to her place, but I would like to do so to make sure no one follows.
Yes, you slip out through the door, through the stacks, and you notice all these weird critters looking at you. These bipedal skunk people. You see that same skeleton wearing a long purple robe, still drinking its cup of coffee as it stares at you. It's like leaning up against a wooden shanty, and it has a very dust-coated sign, and you can't really make out what the words is because it seems like it's just been worn off by time, but it looks like a shop of some kind. And you begin to go across the rickety bridge, go through another building full of smaller homes. As you come out, go across another bridge, you begin to work your way down through the stacks as you leave and make your way to your home on the other side of the city, leaving Myelin and Boram in Boram's apartment.
Yeah, I like sigh because he was trying to like be a little flirty with this new girl and she wasn't having it. The other guy left, we thought was kind of funny, but he didn't know if he liked yet. And then he just looks back at Myelin licking the last bowl clean.
It's making like, you know, when you wash a window and it makes that squeaking noise. It's the kind of noise it's making. What happened? What'd I miss?
All I can think about is that guy from Suicide Squad, how he's like licking the window.
That's exactly what
Yeah.
The weasel.
Yeah, the weasel.
What you mean? They left, Fractor.
Oh, so...
You got a place to go, or you can leave whenever you want.
Oh, okay. But beans?
Yeah, I mean, I got to keep the beans for breakfast. I can't just use them all now.
Okay. Got it. Okay, goodbye. Starts walking out.
All right, then. Just goodbye.
You also notice that same rod, Myelin.
Oh, he immediately runs up to it and grabs it.
Hey, don't touch that, please. Get off of that. This is my stuff.
What's this? This looks
It's just
fun.
an instrument, okay? It's a piece of equipment. It's how I make
Throw it?
No, please do not throw that. Listen, I'll show you how I use it next time, okay? You come back here sometime, I'll show you how I use it. But for now, and he's like, has one hand on it, as Myelin has two hands on it, and he's just making sure he doesn't, like, throw it too hard.
What do you mean next time? Like, what's next time?
What you mean? We friends now. You come over anytime.
Oh.
Maybe not anytime.
Like when?
Boram was not prepared for this.
What do you win?
All right, we make a date then. How about next week? Same time.
1 week?
Yeah, 1 week.
Ooh. Okay.
Boram spoke way too soon because he was like panicking.
I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah. As he's leaving, Boram's just like breathing really hard. And then he takes the rod and he's like, I can't leave this out like that. he's going to actually put it in a chest with his tools. Oh, my heart almost jumped out my throat.
I already feel like I'm forgetting to write something down. Remember to rack my brain later. For now, I'll get to wash up. I'm gonna put something nicer on since we going out. Maybe I'll work on a potion while the others are doing whatever they're doing.
You head to the Iron Jaw Forge, where the owner of this forge, named Corin Ironjaw, runs this blacksmithing, who had requested some adamantium. Now, what you know about this place, and it's fitting for why he would request something as this, he is known for making very strong armor that often outlives its wearer. And if you are hanging around the right crowd, you actually might notice some of his handiwork. He's a dwarf, however, he's a dwarf on the taller side. He goes, you brought me some adamantium.
I did.
Not quite the amount I was looking for, but adamantium nonetheless. And he holds this tiny crown that you show him. He goes, I don't know what I'll be able to do with this, but I'll be able to contribute to something. I guess payment's in order, huh? You did the job. I'll pay you for your weight in metal.
I kind of just pick up the bag, put in my bag behind me, and I just say, I'll trust you. Thanks again for the job.
Is there anything else you would like to do after getting your reward?
The second thing I wanted to do is go over to the stables and feed Silverhoof.
So the stables is a part of the tavern that you're staying in.
Oh,
you're
okay.
paying a fee, and the owner, Mr. Umble, is taking care of your horse while the horse is there. It's a part of your agreement that you have with him. But you could still go visit your horse if you like to check on his well-being.
Yeah, I'll go over to the stables. I'll check on Silverhoof, and then I'll also pay like the rate with the gold that I just got to cover the next few days for me and the horse.
You walk into the tavern, the Four-Eyed Owl, and it looks like a very popular spot. There's already people in there eating breakfast or lunch, nice little brunch, and some people have already taken the lead and started drinking for the day. You walk up to Mr. Umble, and he's an older gentleman. We'll call him a rustic fellow, and he goes, Kaz'il, it's good to see you again. Please, you know this payment is a little early, but it's very much appreciated. I'll accept it this time, but you can pay at the end of the week like you normally do.
You know me, though. I don't like to owe anyone anything.
Yes. Well, I do appreciate the payment. Hey, Kaz'il, while I have your ear for a moment, and Silverhoof has been a pleasure, by the way. He's been nuzzling against me. I've even read him a bedtime story because he just wanted somebody to cuddle with. It was quite the moment. Silverhoof is just a pleasure to be around.
But no sugar cubes, right? Only
no
carrots.
Sugar cubes. No,
Perfect.
Yes, only
Perfect.
carrots. The nutrients, yes. And I make sure he eats the green bit because that's where all the nutrients are.
Interesting. I'd never heard that before. I don't know if you're telling the truth, but I believe you.
Shh, what do I know? I'm just a humble barkeeper.
That is true. You know more than I. Yeah, but what were you saying?
Yes. Why I have your ear? He brings it closer. He goes, I don't want to excite anybody, but tomorrow night we have a bit of an event here, and I would really appreciate it if you hung out for the night. I'll make it worth your while here while you stay, but I feel like the riffraff will stay out, or at least be more well-behaved with your presence around here. You're a very well-liked person coming to perform on that stage in the corner over there to bring in some more business, and there might be a noble or two who might come here and drink. And I would really appreciate it if you just hung around, just in case if things get too wild,
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I can do that. No problem.
Vivien and Myelin also make way throughout the city to their homes. Vivien, are you doing anything on the way to your home?
On my way to home? No, I'm just doing everything I can to conceal my identity and stealthily get to my hideout, as I don't like people knowing where it is at all or where I am at all times. So I'm just taking painful stakes to make sure I'm concealed and hidden to get right into my hideout.
So you go to your hideout, and you make sure that nobody follows you. You actually blend in with the crowd, and the crowd of the city is really just focusing on the dead fire giant in the city center, and it's almost leaving the side streets pretty open for you to just go untraced to your hidden abode. And as you slip into the hallways of your hideout, you notice that you have a stack of letters. And these letters are pretty mundane. Basic news and other city events. It looks like a paper of some kind. But you look through and you see something marked with a very familiar name that just makes your face curl up in disgust. And it is an invitation. The invitation looks like it's for a particular party event. And the more you read, the more disgusted you get. And you see a date marked the 30th of Marpanath. It's an invitation inviting anyone who reads it, but to you, as it's marked to you, seems more of a demand for you to be at this event on the 30th of Marpanath.
Vivien's just gonna take that letter and tap it a bunch of times angrily. She's gonna crunch it up in her hand and move closer to the front door where she can get into the hideout and pace around for a little bit after she gets some things done. She's really gotta contemplate what's going on here.
Just for some player knowledge, that is 5 months away from the current date, Marpanath, which is also known as Leaf Fall, which is the beginning of fall. And just so for the adventurers listening in, there are 12 months in the calendar of Haptos, and each week is 10 days long. So there are 12 months, there are 3 weeks in a month. Each week in a month has 10 days in it. The current date is the 13th of Myrtle, which is spring.
I don't have a lot of time. She's going to walk right in the hideout and go right towards her connections.
And you go towards your connections and they begin to fill you in on everything you've missed over the last few days. And they tell you on all the upkeep and all the news that has happened within the last 2 days. And you see that everything in the hideout is as it should be. And there is a restock of food as they were looking out for your benefits while you were gone. And other than the letters that you've gotten and that letter that made you feel very disgusted, everything else seems to be in order, and your connections are happy that you are back home safely, as they did seem a little worried.
Vivien's gonna notice their stairs and just go, it's a thing I can't change. I got a nice set upstairs I'll put on. I'm meeting with some friends tonight, actually. But if I could ask you guys before I get ready and go, could I get you to find me some information on my 3 new people I'm being accompanied by?
Absolutely. Do you have a location of which we can look into?
I only have names, and one of them I have a place. The other 2, one I don't even know where he would go. But the other one seems to be visiting. But one seems to be a permanent resident who is interesting.
You see your 2 connections that you're currently talking to are standing there with their arms behind their back as they are paying attention to you very intently. There is one woman and one male, and they are both of elven nature, and they are trying to retain as much detail as possible as you are giving them. One is a furry little red creature, one seems to be an Eladrin, similar to how they look, and another one seems to be a very rambunctious, outgoing human. You give them their names, you give them potentially where the 4 of you are meeting later tonight at the Four-Eyed Owl, and any other notes you wish to provide. And they go, of course, Miss V, we will take a look into that as soon as possible, and we'll get back to you most haste, hopefully before your rendezvous tonight. They both bow as the woman finishes acknowledging your request, and you see that the man goes, "Milady," and then they both take a step back, and then turn and proceed with their task.
Vivien just quickly puts her hand on her chest and nods her head down as like a nice little gesture.
Mm-hmm.
And while they're moving away, Vivien's going to very unceremoniously grab the banister, turn around and run upstairs. We started on the main floor where the connections live, and now I'm going up the stairs to where Vivien lives. And she's just gonna pace around her room with the letter, changing to make sure she's ready for meeting up with everyone. But she's just gonna pace and ponder for the rest of the evening and throw some things in anger.
And as you pace and throw a fit, as you leave the study of the hideout into your private rooms, we go over to Myelin. And as we go over to Myelin, who is now heading home, to the mines of Boldaris, the underbelly of Boldaris is a very dark place. It is very poorly lit, but the mines of Boldaris is almost a smaller yet its own district of the city. Those who tend to favor the shadows live down here, and a lot of people work down here. They gather materials. People are often hired to fend off some monsters that may lurk from the Underdark, but the underbelly of the city is, at least in the living spaces, are deemed mostly safe, but do have to deal with the occasional occupational hazards of the miners and foragers that do go to work down there on a daily and sometimes nightly basis, as day and night seems to stop. And in the corner, in a dark corner of this district, in the underbelly of Balderas, is a tiny hole hidden within the deep, dark corners that it looks like only a small critter can go through. And as Myelin pushes his furry, tiny little head into with a boom, boom, he is able to squeeze into this, what seems like a 5x10 hidey hole. But all the sounds of drills and machinery, people yelling over each other, hammers forging, the sound of steel and anvils being banged on, come to a calm, hushing quiet, as Myelin is now in his home and no sound bleeds in. It is peaceful in here. The outside of the cave looks very rocky, very rigid, very dense, but inside his cave is very smooth, elegant. As he looks up through the darkness, the rock begins to shine, almost obsidian-like. And the more you look into this black obsidian walls, it almost looks like he's staring at the night sky, the only place where his thoughts can't even interrupt him or bother him. What are you doing, Myelin?
Just breathing in, breathing out, kind of just calming down after what seemed like a wild ride in the past, day or so. And then stare up at the obsidian and then realize I have a bunch of money on me. And I take it out and I start looking at it, and it's more money than he's ever seen before. One thing he's always wanted is a glass of milk. And so, it's not nighttime right now, right? It's still kind of daytime? Okay.
It's not, but you definitely notice this money and had definitely purchased yourself an ice cold bottle of miner's milk in the underbelly from one of the vendors down here.
Myelin was distracted when he was eating to know to meet up with anybody, so he doesn't know to meet up with them until next week, which I think they're meeting up tonight, right?
They are.
So just as a thing, he's going to take a drink of the milk and just be like, you know what? I want something nicer. So he's going to go to the nice district.
Yes, you definitely can, but something happens between then and now.
Okay.
So you are drinking this milk and you are loving it, and you do crave something nicer, but the milk does kind of make you a little bit tired. And as you're laying down enjoying it, this now empty bottle begins to roll as your belly is filled with milk. You're leaning against this obsidian wall and you let out a nice big burp as the bottle rolls. And the stuff you were wearing are kind of tucked away in a corner because you're now relaxing, and that cloak is next to your stuff. And as that bottle of milk rolls out of your hand, it rolls towards your pack, and that cloak that you lifted from the pig orc den is there. However, you could see into the shadow of the cloak, and in the shadow of the cloak, you notice that a part of it is raised, as if there's a ball or something underneath. And it is raised ever so subtly. And as you look into it and the silence of the cave overwhelms you, you feel the presence of something looking at you from underneath the cloak.
I tap it with my foot.
You go to get up to go to tap it with your foot, and it instantly deflates and falls noticeably flat onto the floor.
I'm on all fours, ready to pounce on whatever maybe comes out of it. Looking around, scared, backing up.
You stare at the cloak as it falls to the floor flat, thinking that something is still there. And after a few beats, you investigate it, you lift it up, and sure enough, there's nothing there except the obsidian floor.
Okay, starting to see things. It was probably the potion, right? It had to be the potion. Could be, right? I ruffle through it again.
You ruffle through the cloak, and sure enough, that cloak you took is nothing more than a mere cloak with a weird symbol.
Well, I guess in a week I'll take this back to Boram as he's kind of contemplates taking the cloak and burying it outside somewhere.
You take some time pawing around this cloak, not sure what to do with it, thinking about burying it, taking it to Boram within a week. And we're going to do a little bit of a time skip here as a couple hours pass by, as the four of you are doing whatever you do in your homes. As the sun begins to set, you hear the clock tower bells ring again, signaling dusk, where a lot of businesses close down for the day and a lot of people begin to head to different bars and taverns as they begin to wind down themselves. Some of them return home, and some stores stay open a little later than others. specifically taverns. And Boram, you get the symbol, you take the bells, that maybe it's the time to go to the Four-Eyed Owl to meet up with Kaz'il, Myelin, and Vivien. And you have a long way to go, so you make sure you get a head start.
Yeah, Boram's been using the day to just work on some mixtures at his place, and then once he's done with that, cleans himself up, bathes, finally, after dealing with all the pigworks, and decides to dress himself up a little bit. He puts a vest on. It's kind of like a burgundy that matches some burgundy pants that he puts on. And he's like, I'll put some dress shoes on. But even in the dress kind of get up, he's still got his sleeves rolled up, and his man bun is still a bit messy in the back as he walks out with his coat.
And you take your leave.
He's gonna take a very leisurely stroll that way because he hasn't been there before, so he wants to take some time to look at the sights a little more, you know.
You decide to cut through the city center to take a look at the giant flame giant that is laying there on display, as well as there are still some people there admiring it as well. It's a big crowd of people, and you can't help yourself to take a look for yourself. You leave from the stacks, heading towards the port side of town, cutting through this industrial district as you go over a nice stone bridge over this large river that's cutting through Boldaris. You take a moment to examine this magnificent fire giant and even more magnificent fire giant maul that is just in the ground, almost cracking this city center, which is entirely made of stone. You cut through the city center, and after taking some time to marvel at the flame giant, you go through the market district, which is in the southwest, and then begin to head northwest. And as the sun finally sets, as you cut through some of the alleyways and explore some of the less traveled routes of Boldaris, because you don't commonly come over here, you usually stick to your side of the neighborhood, you feel a tap on your shoulder with hulking strength. You turn around, and as you turn around, you hear the words, "Oh, so you think you could just walk by me and don't expect me to say hello?" Wham! As this giant green fist clocks you, as three half-orcs trample over to you as you spin to the ground as your vision is dazed.
Myrtle, day 14, 1481 MKD, 6 a.m. This notebook entry coming in later than expected. Just walked back in after a fun night out. My luck keeps going down the sewer though. Ran into Bink and Bunk yesterday, and they nearly had my head. I don't know how they found me so quick, but those orcs wasn't asking no questions on arrival, so they must have realized that route I left them was a fake. I know they believed me when I told them they was duped, but they must retraced their steps and got better intel. Whatever the case, I gotta be more careful walking around. Maybe if I stick with the nouveaux amis, those criminals will leave me alone. They seem reliable, but funny yet. Never did think I'd see a red panda all covered in milk.
I'm sitting outside the milk store. Kind of got some distance, and I'm kind of peeking around corners, acting like I stole it, kind of drinking it and being all silly. And then all of a sudden, I see a tiefling sneaking by, being very suspicious. And I use my fur to wipe my face. And then I quickly squint my eye, and I start tiptoeing behind and start to follow her.
Perception check.
Trying to keep my distance, trying to figure out what's going on here.
Make me a stealth check.
Yes,
Island.
I'm good at these. Sometimes. And that one, you can't write it any better.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Myelin, you trip over your tattered cloak.
My milk.
And you and you spill your milk onto the floor. As you let out a little furry yelp. And sure enough, Vivien turns around as Vivien grabs the handle of the tavern door. He turns around, and Myelin is just face planted in on top of a bottle of spilt milk, and he looks very sad.
Are you
just
okay?
full on crying anime eyes, no facial feature, just like
that was all the money I had.
I just go to pick up Myelin and give him a big hug. It's okay. It's okay. Do you want more milk?
What?
Did you know we were meeting here?
What?
We're meeting here, right? You were coming to join?
Yeah.
We got a drink on the way?
Yeah, he jumps up, covered in milk, dusts himself off. Yeah, yeah, definitely came to Yeah, so why don't we get moving?
Vivien's gonna squat down and pull out like a little tissue and just wipe everything off.
His mouth's wide open as he's like trying to just sits there stone faced. Doesn't know what's happening.
The door to the tavern opens. Boram, you are there 5 minutes earlier before Vivien and Myelin, and you notice that Kaz'il is sitting in the south end of the room. Vivien and Myelin close the door behind them as they are now also entering the 4-eyed owl.
I'm gonna have Myelin like how would Myelin prefer to be held? By the armpits or like dragged along by the hand or claw or just like
He goes in full stretch cat.
I got Myelin in front of me, stretch cat, full of milk. And I just look, Vivien starts looking everywhere for the two guys, makes eye contact, and starts walking over with Myelin, uppies in the air, and just goes, he dropped his milk. I don't know what to do. He's all wet.
I'm sorry, what? He dropped what?
He spilled his milk.
Okay.
Now Boram's embarrassed.
Interesting.
I dropped my milk.
Oh.
He's real upset about it.
Myelin sticks out like a sore thumb in here, and you see someone over from the fireplace, just a few feet over from your table. He goes, yeah, you can't bring pets in here.
It ain't no pet.
He speaks.
Give me a sec. Someone, you got cloth. And he's gonna like wave someone. Like, are there cleaners in the bar or like waiters?
Yeah, there are waiters. So you see that there's two waiters, one woman, one male, and they're walking around, they're serving drinks, and you see that the waitress comes over and tries to help out as he's leaking milk onto the floor.
I do a big shake. And it goes everywhere.
I just try to bring my cape out as far as I can to keep us from getting in trouble.
Yeah, and Kaz'il just remembering like from earlier when he was like eating just like the plate of beans, just goes full like kid, like give the kid like some food to distract him type thing. He's like, can you just bring us a plate of, just bring some food over if you don't mind.
His ears perk up.
Of course. And you see that she quickly mops up and then wipes the milk that he's, wagged all over everywhere, and then goes back, and you see that she goes to the food section of the shelves behind the bar.
Boram will switch chairs, going to the chair against the wall so that they can kind of sit where they want.
You see that the guy that made the dog comment towards you has some milk, and he's like very annoyed. He stands up, and Boram, you notice he's also wearing one of these branded Blades uniforms, but he's just not having a good time. He's not having a good time like the other three are in the center of the room. He seems a bit more disheveled and upset at something. You see he's kind of just brooding by the fireplace. He goes, "You can't have your dog in here. And you can't have him slobbering everywhere." And he like walks over to the table. It's like, there's a reason why there's a barn for this tavern.
Since he's standing over Kaz'il, I just cock my eyebrow and kind of look at Kaz'il.
I was going to say Kaz'il immediately stands up and he goes, look, this is not a pet nor an animal. This is a traveling companion. And I'd appreciate it if you took your drink and minded your own business. And Kaz'il like directs him with like hands towards like anything else, like in like the rest of the direction of the bar.
Intimidation check.
I rolled a 24.
You notice that his hand was on a scimitar sheath on his belt, and his hand was gripping the handle of the blade. He wasn't drawing it. And with a 24, you get a full scope of this guy, and this guy looks upset. He's upset that he just got wet from Myelin, and from wearing the same uniform, he looks like he's just not having a good time. He might be excluded or upset about something else. However, you notice something on the bit of the handle. You notice that scimitar is an Eladrin blade, which is out of the ordinary for someone like him to have, because Eladrin blades are very valuable. You know how much effort goes into making one, and if you would have one, you might have spent a lot of money for it, and seeing how it's not common here. You notice that there is also a sigil on the end of it as it's branded, but it's not branded with any of the quartz.
Do I recognize the brand?
It is familiar to you, but make me a history check because it's really small.
Okay. 14.
You do remember as you squint at it for a second, and you've seen it once, but only once before, and it was only mentioned in a brief conversation yesterday. It is a crown with an eyeball in it, similar to the one that you found with the cloak that Myelin is wearing.
by the way, friend, I just want to say I like the blade. I recognize the fine craftsmanship, and it's interesting. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask, where did you get that blade from?
You see that he like looks at you up and down, and he's kind of walking with his shoulders. You see that he's like, his forehead is pointing at you, like he's looking at you with his forehead through the his eyes are looking from under his brow at you. Clearly doesn't like you. Goes, you would like to know that, wouldn't you? And he begins to walk in the direction that you pointed him in, as he kind of brushes past Myelin and gives him like a light shoulder push to just try to get past him. It's not violent. You don't really move out of the way, but it's just aggressive enough to know that he's just not in the mood.
Hired swords are the worst. And Kaz'il sits back down. It's not your fault.
Exactly what he said. You fine. Anyways, time to party. It's a good night. We celebrate.
What exactly are we celebrating?
Whatever you want.
Not dying.
Not dying. Meeting. Things back. Living another day.
Being rich. And I pull out my bag of money.
Yeah. Interesting. Yep.
Do you still have all your gold, Myelin? No one took it from you yet?
I have, and he pulls out all his gold. Yep, I got all of it. Look at this. All, how many do I have?
Vivien helps count.
Yeah.
48.
Oh, kind of holding it and just like very like, oh, so excited.
Boram downs his drink, slams on the table. All right. How about I get us some more drinks? You want one, Petit? And I point to Myelin.
Food? I heard food.
Hey, food's coming, but I get you something a bit stronger, no? We about to get a panda drunk.
I think he wanted some milk, right? And he looks at Myelin.
Oh my god. We could get milk in here?
I definitely got Myelin some milk, but maybe a bit spiked though. I might be a good prankster. Learned it from my brothers.
He instantly starts spitting it everywhere, all over the place, starts coughing everywhere, and then immediately looks at Boram and is just like, you tricked me again.
I thought you might like it. That's an adult milk.
No. And I give it to Vivien to drink.
Another one? Vivien doesn't drink. She does tonight.
She does tonight.
Yeah.
So as you take that drinks, there are more people coming in. And you notice, Kaz'il, you notice that somebody comes in. They have a big stack of papers with them. And they head over and they make a beeline to Mr. Umble. Has a conversation with Mr. Umble. And Mr. Umble, you don't hear what is being said, but he gives a nod of approval and waves her off in a polite manner. And you see that she starts to hand out flyers as she's like walking to different people at the standing area, and then goes to the table to the north, and she's handing everybody, and she's having a light conversation, and a few moments pass before she makes it all the way to your table, and she interjects politely. She goes, excuse me, I don't mean to bother you. I know you're eating or celebrating or having a couple of drinks. I just want to hand out a couple of these. And she hands each of you a flyer, and it's for something for tomorrow afternoon. It's a celebration. It's a pop-up event, a quick celebration for Garrick's Witherford's new victory over the slain fire giant. And you see that there's going to be on there, it's like you see that there's going to be jesters, there's going to be tents, like vendors, they're going to be selling like all these festival foods, there's going to be live music, entertainment, as they're celebrating Garrick's recent victory with the slain flame giant. And she's handing each of these flyers to you all, and you notice that it's being hosted by one of the nobles of the town by the name of Wilfred Charmant. He is funding this great celebration for the city, and this is not uncommon. He funds a lot of things, and his name is attached to a lot of things, and he does show up, and as well as the other nobles, but he is funding this particular event. And she hands each of you a flyer and says, you should really come. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be a fantastic time. Please join us.
As Vivien goes to grab the flyer, she's just pulling her hood, the one that's closest to the lady, and kind of drops her voice a little and goes, yeah, I'll think about it. Thanks.
You recognize this person as this is like one of the people that hands out flyers on a regular basis. You have definitely received a flyer from her in the past. And she goes, yes, of course. She tries to like take it, like she's trying to like, looks like, okay. And then she gets shooed off. He goes, well, have a great rest of your evening. I hope to see you there tomorrow. It's going to be a great time. And then she scurries over to the next table and continues to have gives the same spiel same sales pitch to the next people and try to bring.
You get invited to some fancy things when you open these pots. Look at this. And what is the date on the party?
Oh, it's for tomorrow, which is the 15th of Myrtle. It's in the afternoon.
But you said tomorrow's the 14th.
Tomorrow's
Taylor
the
Swift concert.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. Yep. You're absolutely right. Yes.
Pretty sure?
Yes, because today's the 13th of Myrtle.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was going to say, like, is it 2 different days or are the 2 events on the same day?
The concert and this event are on the same day.
Big party day.
This is in the afternoon. These are pretty common events when people do like have great feats. There are. This is just like a quick celebration. It'll end by sundown. It's not anything. It's not like a whole night long festivity. It's just people celebrating and appreciating Garrix because he's very well liked within the city. He's a local hero.
Vivien just puts the paper down, shoves it to the center, and goes, "Yeah, these are common, but they're a lot of fun. Maybe we could all go together."
I mean, I'm down. Parties like these don't come often for me, not in my area, so I like it. I'm down. And he's just reading through all the descriptions meticulously, and he takes out a notebook and is kind of writing down. He has his own little calendar.
While you guys were distracted with the notes, Myelin happened to grab the milk again and starts drinking some of it.
The second time it'll taste better.
And it's not as bad this time. He's coughing every couple sips. Licks. He's lapping it up.
Are you drinking the spiked milk?
He went back to it because it's still milk. He just doesn't love it.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh god. Oh no.
DC 18.
What did the bartender put in there? I shouldn't have asked for something so strong.
That one. That's 2 nat ones. I've rolled twice. That's 2 nat ones.
You have the hiccups.
Myelin is on his back with all 4 legs up in the air.
Hiccups. Oh no.
You have the hiccups. If you don't hiccup when you speak, you will take damage. Just letting you know.
Wait, like when I speak as Myelin?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to just put my hand on Myelin's back and just say, it'll be okay. It'll be better. And I want to try to cast lay on hands. And it says that it either cures a disease or neutralizes a poison affecting a creature.
Alcohol is a poison.
You made me Google this. I don't know.
What do you mean? Alcohol is a poison, bro.
And cure drunkenness.
At first I was like, is this good? This couldn't work. And then he said poison. I was like, it is a poison.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. Unless someone takes the milk away, he's gonna keep drinking
Fine.
it.
I just wanted to see. I wanted to see if it would work for later on.
Spend 5 points of your lay on hands, and you.
Nope, I don't have to spend all 5 points. We talked about this.
Ooh.
To cure an ailment, you do.
Oh shit! Yeah, yep, that one. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Okay.
He's like,
then,
wait, maybe I don't.
yeah, I don't do it right now. Then I'm gonna do it later.
Whoa.
I'll do it at the end
That's
of the
a
night.
bedtime thing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
This milk is wonderful. Hang on a second.
Vivien just
I'm seeing things.
glares daggers at Boram, jumps up off the table, grabs the milk, and walks over to the bartender to get something fresh and give this back.
Oh, no fun. I say I put some hair on your chest, but, well.
You're not the one who's gonna have to take care of him, are you?
Oh, you're gonna do it.
As Vivien takes the cup, I'm holding onto the cup and she's pulling me with the cup.
Just dangling from it.
As she walks away, I kind of look at her, and then I kind of look back at the group.
I swear I know her from somewhere. I can't place it though.
Vivien's trying to not reveal anything while she is drinking.
You come to me.
Myelin divulges that he caught her sneaking around. I was out there drinking my milk, and then I saw her sneaking around, so I started following her.
I mean, that's what rogues do, right?
Vivien's got no goal tonight. She just wants to hang out and make friends because she is lonely deep down and she wants friends, but she keeps that air of like, I don't need anybody.
Yeah, when you get back, Boram is already explaining a drinking game to Kaz'il.
All right, this is called target practice. Each of our ales or cups, right? You put it right next to you. You take a silver. You try and slam it down on the table into the cup. If you land it, last person left does not have to drink that round. Make sense? Makes sense.
Yeah, seems pretty simple.
That right, Jolie shows. You join us, no?
Vivien just puts down the fresh glass of milk in front of Myelin to keep him occupied. And she just goes, why not?
Myelin raises his hand. But what if we want to drink? Can I just drink?
You drink what you want, Petit.
Starts chugging his
Okay.
You could drink all that milk you want. If you want more, let me know. I'll buy you more.
Let's maybe.
More?
No, I don't know about more. Let's just see, Let's get to it when we get there.
Myelin remembers that this milk was not spiked. People remember this.
For at least the next 10 minutes, Boram wants to just play some drinking games just to lighten the air before, getting to know these people.
Vivien is very excited.
And they're playing, just a version of quarters, right? Where they're throwing silvers into each other's cups, trying to last through rounds without drinking.
You know a guy like this? A guy like this in real life?
Are you looking in the mirror?
So for the next,
Hang on a second.
so as the four of you are drinking and playing games and getting to know each other a little bit more, the bar begins to get a little bit busier and busier as the night goes on. Are all four of you just drinking along, or?
I mean, yeah, Boram is playing games, drinking extra as well on top of it. He's probably drinking more than he should after what he dealt with, but he's kind of trying to forget his troubles tonight, and so he's drinking the night away.
Myelin wants to kind of look around because just do a perception check, see if anything's out of the ordinary since that one guy was kind of rude.
Make me a perception check with disadvantage. Just drunk.
Okay, first one was a 21, so starting off strong.
Cut through the goggles.
And a 9. So 9.
You don't notice anything weird except the place is getting a little more busy. You see that as you walk around, as everyone's you guys are having a good time. You're standing up, you're laughing, you're cracking jokes. The four of you becoming friendly. You notice that at the moments where you need to walk from one end of the room to the other or trying to get something, that people are kind of brushing past you because they don't see you because you're so much shorter than them, and you're finding yourself having a difficult time trying to get in between the legs of the patrons because you're now getting proceedingly more drunk as the night goes on.
We obviously stick out like sore thumbs over here.
You stick out like a sore thumb over here.
I was gonna say.
But is everyone human, or are they all different?
Humans and half-elves.
I stick out.
You do, but no one seems to really care that you're there, Vivien, at the moment. And I don't mean that in an insulting way. It's just not weird for you to be there.
Because you're nobody.
Nobody. Good, that's what Vivien wants. No one needs to know who she is.
Throughout the games, I think Kaz'il's thoroughly enjoying himself and going along with all the Boram's shenanigans. But at the same time, he would also like to continuously just kind of keep an eye out, and only for maybe someone paying too much attention to us sitting in the corner.
Give me one more perception check as you scan the room.
Yeah, I should be good at these, but I haven't been. 13.
Everything seems, other than the branded blades kind of being loud now, louder than most, and you see that some people shoot a look to them, but they're not necessarily doing anything wrong. They're just having a lot of fun. And their language is a little more rough around the edges for this part of town anyway. The other people are more classy with how they speak, although everyone is having fun. They kind of stick out, but nobody's doing anything wrong. Nobody's really paying any mind to you. You see the occasional person look at Myelin because he's a furry creature. Some of the patrons try to pet him as he walks by thinking he's a dog before he snaps at them, I assume. But that's pretty much it. No one's really bothering you. Nobody's really bothering anyone else.
Vivien's normally very guarded and very looking around all the time, but because of the alcohol that she's never really had before, she does not care and is super oblivious to everything going on except for what's immediately in front.
Everybody give me a Constitution saving throw.
Sure thing.
Of a DC 10.
20!
I got an 11.
I got a nat 20.
Myelin got an 18, high on that milk. You know what I'm saying?
Ayo. I'm so good at these, and I got a 7.
You feeling it?
Boram is carelessly drinking, though. He has a drink for the game and a drink for himself as well. There ain't no way that this is the first time you play this, Jolie. You're way too good at this. And he's getting mad that you're really hitting him with the quarters, with the silver,
I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm just the best.
She's pretty good, isn't she?
Are you, the four of you, going to be ending the night here?
I think they probably play 3 rounds of this before people start losing, getting silly, because 3 to 4 ales is still quite a bit in the span of an hour. And Boram is settling down with his fruity mixture, whatever that thing is. What'd you call it?
Goodberry Blum.
Goodberry Blum. That's what I'm writing in my notes. And Boram settles down, kind of leans back in his chair. He tries to light a cigarette.
You see that when you go to light a cigarette, you see that Mr. Humble, like in the behind the bar. Hey! The only thing that's lit here is the fireplaces in the corner to keep you warm. Please don't smoke that. Please don't smoke that herb in here. If you're gonna smoke, please step outside.
All right, sorry about that. That's my bad. I'll do that later, then.
Don't mention it. All right.
My bars.
You got a standing area out there. You got a couple of chairs. Please partake.
And Boram literally just puts it out in like the saucer on the back of his glove. Like, kind of just leans forward, head in his hand, feeling pretty good. They didn't let me do that back at my bars, but that's a different place. I'm not used to being to the fancy ones. All right, Ladrin. What's your name again? I forgot.
Kaz'il. My name is Kaz'il.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Kaz'il. Dendrin. Good meeting you. But, what you doing here? It's crazy seeing an Eladrin up here.
I've, just out, doing some work for the court, working for the Autumn Court, just out here on the material plane, gathering some info and...
For the Autumn Court, that's a bit strange. What they got you doing up here?
Just material plane, Ladrin, Feywild stuff.
What kind of info would they need about us?
No, I'm saying just not info. I'm just saying, there's a lot of movement and business that gets conducted between the material plane and the Feywild, and
All right. I do the same kind of business going into the Feywild.
Yeah, I was gonna say you would if anyone knows it would be you.
You're what you putting down. It's fine. I not ask too much. Maybe we get to know each other better. You come through.
Yeah, I was gonna say you go back and forth between the Feywild and material plane. What are you doing?
Woo! I mean, you tried some of my brew already. Actually, you like my sister's brew a bit better though. I was a bit upset by that, but she makes it with love, so I get it. I brew all kinds of things. I go into Feywild, I bring back plants, I bring black herbs. I'm having trouble speaking now. It's hitting me real something. But it's what I do. I make things. I make things that you can drink. I make things that you can wear, hit things with. You name it, I'll go make that for you.
When you say hit things with, what does that mean?
What, you want a sword?
You make swords?
What you hit things with?
Well, I mean, a hammer, you can hit,
Sure.
A hammer, a sword, a rock.
That's right.
You can make a lot of stuff.
Could do it with most anything. I could do it with a hammer, I could do a rock, I could do a mop. A mop's a bit floppy though. But I like making things that use magic. That makes sense.
Yep, magic is a dangerous game though sometimes, especially when it comes from the Fae.
Oh, that magic wild in the Fae, I tell you. I've seen some crazy stuff down there. It's sometimes fun, sometimes not so much. But I like it in there. Yeah. I do.
Fae magic can definitely be tricky.
Yeah, it is. Jolie shows. What do? You a rogue, no?
I am, but I had a question actually. Does anybody have magic that disguises very well?
Well, magic that disguises. I mean, I definitely know about spells that disguise, but I could maybe make something that does that.
I'd be willing to work on that with you. Keep me posted.
Let me think on that.
I have some things coming up that I could use some help with.
I got the gears in my brain going. I think I got maybe a potion could do that. And Boram gets like in this drunk fugue state and starts furiously writing notes in his journal and forgets about the conversation.
Vivien's very happy.
He's gonna do that for like 5 minutes.
She was hoping to divert.
It worked.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what kind of work do you need to do that's hiding yourself? Is that the plan? You're gonna be disguising yourself for something?
There's some events coming up, and I'm required there, but I'm required elsewhere. And sometimes I don't want to be in one spot, but rather be in the other. So if I could make a disguise and have someone help me, there's a possibility I could get everything I want.
Well, why don't you just not go to the one that you're supposed to be at and go to the one you want to go to?
Well, one's mandatory. Like, incredibly mandatory.
By, like, your boss? Or...
You could say that, yeah.
Myelin chirps up. He's like, but I could go to the other one.
Myelin, I was thinking maybe you could help me with something else with that. I've had some ideas, but I'm not too sure if I'm going to do that plan in the first place. But if we can find a way to disguise me, then maybe I'll use you. not use you in a bad way, but you would stay with me, not with the doppelganger.
Doppelganger, that's right. If I get some saliva from a doppelganger, they can change, and I can make a potion to change you. And he starts writing furiously. You gave him a huge,
Myelin's just watching this all unfold as he's licking. His mouth is over the cup, and his tongue is just going in and just lapping up the milk.
Constitution saving throw of a DC 18.
What? It's the good milk. It's not the spiked milk.
Yeah, she did get him another milk.
Oh, you're drinking
She
normal
took away
milk?
his
Normal
strong
milk.
Yeah,
Okay,
normal
never mind.
milk.
Do you need another milk, Myelin?
Well, I mean,
Vivien takes this moment to get up and go get him one.
yes.
Yeah, Kaz'il will also, he'll finally put his hand on Myelin and cast lay on hands and cure him of being drunk. Be like, you'll be okay.
Myelin, you're no longer drunk.
As she gets up and as I get cured, I look around. What's going on here? Why everyone's so secret? What's happening?
Secret. Who being secretive? And I look up from my journal.
You're kind of... I don't know. I don't like these conversations that are happening.
All right. Listen, Factor, what you want to know?
What were you writing? Why are you trying to help? Why are we here?
Like, is that a philosophical question?
Why is everyone being nice? This is the nicest anyone's ever been, and I don't understand it.
Well, I can tell you about the potion. I just like making them, so she gave me a crazy idea. I think something might work, but maybe a changeling, something from a changeling in the potion. I don't know. Sorry, I get in these fits, you could say, though. I just like put my hands to work.
Myelin, what about you? Where exactly are you from? Are you from the city?
He kind of stutters. Don't redirect the questions. Where are you from? What are you guys being so nice
I'm
for?
from the Feywild. I am a member of the Fall Court of the Fey. I've previously talked about this.
But he gets up on the table.
Vivien's returning with 2 ales, the thing Boram was drinking, and a glass of milk.
But why are you here? And he's looking at you with his, off of, kind of the right side of his...
What you mean? He's doing court kind of work stuff for the Feywild.
Yeah, of course. Kaz'il kind of laughs.
I've been here for years, and this is the most I've interacted with anyone.
I can tell that.
What's happening? And he kind of, starts getting, real suspicious and is, kind of eyeing everyone like something's wrong. He was waiting for the shoe to drop, and it hasn't dropped yet. So now he's just confronting it at this point.
All right, I get you. Myelin, right?
Yes.
How will you introduce ourselves? My name's Boram. Boram DuMarais. From the DuMarais family. You may know Rockhead Forest? Yes or no?
Yes.
I'm from Crawley Grove. It's a bog up there in the Rockhead Forest. You heard of that or no?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have? You know my family's grove.
I mean, I passed it.
Passed it, okay. We can talk about it another night, but it's just a fun place. We go a little wild down there. We got bridges up in the tree houses. We got little bridges over the swamps, go around with boats. It's a good time down there. Kind of miss it, actually.
I would like to do another scan and just make sure no one's either paying too much attention or just trying to be a little bit more involved in our conversation than it looks like.
With your constant surveillance and where you've been sitting throughout the night, you're confident that nobody's eavesdropping on you.
Okay. But I couldn't see a glass of spiked milk. Got it. Yeah, and I think after Boram is done, Kaz'il kind of speaks up and he goes, yeah, and like I said, my name is Kaz'il Amberleaf. I am, again, a member of the Fate Court. I work in the Church of Sahin.
Oh, right, the church.
Mm-hmm.
You do see Boram roll his eyes a little bit.
What, are you not a fan of the church?
Listen, it's fine. You do what you gotta do, but I prefer to make my own magic, not borrow it.
Well, it's not borrowing it if someone gives it to you as a gift.
Oh, a gift, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, but that same magic's up in the weave for us to take. I just think that maybe the gods, and he puts air quotes, they really just, or people like you and me that got a bit too powerful. And now hoard all that magic for themselves. That's all I'm saying.
Vivien's getting stressed by the religious talk, and she just slams her hands on the table and goes, I'm Vivien Charmant. enough.
BK, I knew it. I knew what you was from.
Sorry, who?
I had a feeling. Now that I see that and you wearing something different, you look all nice now. You the foster child of the Charmants, no? They took you in.
Something like that, yeah.
I heard about that, yes. Oh, that's crazy. They took in a tiefling, and she lives with this crazy fancy family.
Yeah, they took me in.
You know, they built this place, pretty much.
We did. We're the founding family.
And you stole jerky and blamed it on me?
Kaz'il spits the ale out of his mouth and when he's like, I'm sorry, what, Myelin?
I didn't steal jerky. You got in the way.
You had all the money in the world.
You got in the way.
You do remember me.
Of course I do. I didn't want to say anything back there.
His eyes bright at this point. He's really mad.
How could I miss you?
I knew something was wrong. This one's sneaking around. This one's not from here. And this one, he fed me beans. Okay,
He fed you beans.
But he did try to poison me.
I was not trying to
he
poison
did
you. I was
poison
trying
me.
to get you to have a good
guys are all
time.
kind
I'm sorry.
of shady at this point.
You're shady. Where are you from? Why were you afraid of fire?
What? Afraid of fire?
He was on the table and now he slinks back into his seat.
He was obsessed with it. We couldn't leave until it was out.
Oh, I thought you was talking about the pig orcs. You talking about him. He was scared of fire.
Yes, when we were fighting the pig orcs.
Yeah.
He was so focused on the fire we couldn't do anything. We had to put it out before we joined you.
Did you say pig orcs? And you see like this drunkard lean over on his chair, almost fall back. Wait, you've been going to the plague lands?
My head doesn't move. My eyes dart to Kaz'il and then back to the drunk guy.
Of course we not been there. I was just talking about them.
Vivien just freezes and forgets.
The horn lady just said that she fought pig orcs and there was fire and a blaze and all that stuff. Well, you're telling me why the four? You guys don't look like you're a bit of. I call BS.
I'm so
That's
sorry.
a big steaming pile of donkey poo poo that I just don't. No way.
Vivien
So
wants
what was
to
it like
talk
down there?
right
You would have been poisoned.
Vivien would love to possibly either use charisma or performance or persuasion. I think persuasion to explain to the man that's just a code word. It's an inside joke with our friends. Don't worry. If there's no pig orcs, do you think someone like me would go out there? No.
Wow. Well, you know what? Whatever. All right. As long as no pig orcs up here, because that would be really bad. Whatever. And he just leans back to his conversation. And he goes.
Boram is grimacing.
Vivien just head boom on the table.
Not the best excuse, but it worked. So I'm happy with that. I think our bad all around. I forget a lot of people here. They don't go to places like that.
Do you guys go there often? That was the first time I was ever anywhere like that.
First time for me as well.
You four were not in the Plague Lands. The Plague Lands is it's to the south of the city. It is rotten, decayed land that is pretty much uninhabitable because the land is decaying. You can't grow anything there. It's actually, for what the four of you know, is that it's rotting land with noxious fumes covering most of the landscape. It's very poisonous. You can even see it from high points of the city. That's where pig orcs do live, and that's their home and native, let's say. But the decayed land stopped where it is. A little bit more about the city lore. People are concerned about it, that it's going to slowly spread to Boulderis because it's not too far away. But it seemed that where it's placed, because it's in a valley, that they don't think it's ever going to reach the city. But it is a concern that the 5 guilds of Boulderis commonly talk about. It's commonly talked about within the city, among the Desdians that live in there, and some people are worried about it. Some people just well, it's a dangerous place. You also know that that's where Garrix came from, and that's where he brought the fire giant from. Very, very dangerous place.
So the fact that we were up north and found them is extra bad.
Light bulb.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so next time we talk about this stuff, not in a public tavern.
Right.
Agreed.
Truce with everybody. And Vivien puts out her hands crossed to shake everybody's hand at the same time.
A truce with you? Of course, Jolie. And I shake her hand.
I'm too far away, so I use magic, or what is it? Telekinesis hand. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, of course.
Excellent. That means we're all friends.
Oh, we definitely friends. In fact, we'd be more friendly tomorrow. We go to that party. I meet you guys there.
Sure.
Meet you in the afternoon. I gotta be up. I gotta make sure I get up for that.
Wait, which party?
This flyer right here, and I slide it over to this creature that was clearly eating something while we got flyers.
My family's party. There's actually 2 things going on tomorrow. One in the afternoon and one at night.
We got 2 party. I like the sound of that.
I wanted to see this concert at night, so you guys can all join.
Ooh, I like me some live music.
That's the concert here, right? In Nuella, the Nuella concert.
Yeah, that's the one. Are you already going?
In a sense.
I'm so excited.
Why are we making this person Taylor Swift? I've never mentioned Taylor Swift. And it's just a bard in a tavern. I mean, she's famous, but...
Taylor
You
Swift.
rearrange the letters. It spells
Yeah.
the name.
Yeah, I've been asked to, in a sense, be a little bit of a security for it. So I'll be here, yes, but I will be working.
That's excellent. I've sent flowers to see her, so hopefully we can speak to her.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, but I would have to stop you if she doesn't want to see you.
Kaz'il.
'Cause, it's part of the job.
Don't worry.
You're not like some crazy fan, right?
No, she knows me.
Mr. Umble gives you a side eye.
Yeah, I clock it for sure.
Sorry. You working for her? You know her.
Well, yeah, she's...
And we could all be seeing Nuella tomorrow. Nuella? I heard of her. She fine. And she got good pipes, too.
She's played at a lot of parties my family has hosted, so I know her.
Oh, of course she is.
Kaz'il is immediately kind of caught off guard that he's worried he has a deranged, crazy fan sitting in front of him.
That's not the point.
It's obsessed with Taylor Swift. Okay,
I'm not obsessed.
Stop saying that name.
We're gonna have to pay royalties at some point.
For real, dude.
Oh, she's a Nuelli.
My God, don't.
It's a new era tour.
Oh, no.
the Nuella tour.
Accidentally created Taylor Swift in D&D.
Listen, if there's a way, maybe I'll work with you, mind the door, maybe later we get drinks with her, see what happens.
Okay.
We're not doing that.
This was a bad idea.
I just need to speak with her.
If you're invited, then,
Yes, of course.
who knows? What?
How do I get invited? Boram's getting like antsy.
You're invited to watch.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you can watch the concert. How about that?
Okay, that's all I need.
Yep.
I meet you in the afternoon. We go see the concert later the next night. We have a good time. I like company like you. It's a good group. I like it. You good too, though. And I point to Myelin.
He's gonna remember that.
Vivien's gonna pat Myelin on the head and then ask, do you even have a place to live?
Yeah. It's a nice place. It's a real nice
Is
place.
it safe?
Once you get there,
Vivien's gonna keep that in the back of her head.
it's a little iffy on the way there.
All right. Well, I don't much want to walk back home tonight, so I think I find a soft place to rest my head. And I look over at the girl that I was flirting with earlier. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And Boram gets his jacket and starts walking away.
Vivien looks in shock. She's never seen such a display before.
Oh, I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. Woke up in another bed today. Don't remember her name. Don't remember the night. Keep telling myself to stop, but when the night gets going, my integrity disappears. The cigarettes get me nice and numb, and the drinks are real good at clouding up my mind. Helps me forget. Ain't no day like today, though. Clean the slate. Off to the celebration now. Reminder to take notes during the event.
Loud trumpets begin to play as the guild compound gates begin to open with the grand reveal of Garrett's Witherford, as you see a group of people begin to walk down from the northeast bridge. As you may know, there are 4 bridges that connect to the city square. 3 of them connect to various districts of Balderas, while the last bridge, the 4th bridge, only connects to the guild compound, which is the size of a castle with many buildings inside of it. The guild compound contains 5 different buildings within the compound that represent 5 different major guilds of Balderas that essentially do all the decision making on behalf of the people and do everything in a voting system. This means that all VIPs of the city of noble or heroic status tend to stay here, safe from the public eye. As these castle-like gates open, you see that the 5 leaders of each guild are standing next to a large man wearing gold and silver plate armor with a long green glowing cape. He is covered in plate armor from head to toe. and he has a large greatsword slung over its back. The greatsword itself is to be legendary, as he uses it to fight all of his monsters. There are many of these swords because whenever he brings back a giant slain monster, there usually is one of these great swords still stuck in it. Not this time. He still has it on his back, but he does have a lot of these as he's known for. It's a signature weapon. He seems to have a stockpile of these. And as the 5 guild leaders walk down with Garrix, you see the crowd begins to make way as they enter the city square. And people are standing at marvel, and they are cheering, and they are going absolutely nuts. And you hear them chanting Garrix Witherford's name. And you hear, Master Slayer! Yeah, those fire giants never had anything on you. You can take down 10 fire giants. And other people go, Garrix, Garrix, Garrix. And people are going crazy. You see that all the music begins to synchronize together as they are celebrating his appearance. They head towards the center on top of a wooden platform where this fire giant's hammer is on display, and Garrix climbs up and stands next to it, and then climbs up on the giant maul itself, standing on the hammer's head, and removes his helmet. He holds it between his arm and his waist, and you see this beautiful human with long, flowing blonde hair, bright green eyes, chiseled jaw. It's as if he popped out of the pages of a romance book. He looks like the dream man that anybody could ask for. And he waves, and he has this gentle smile about himself as he has his helmet between his arm and his waist, and he waves his other hand, and he asks people to calm down as he lowers his hand. And as people begin to come to a low hush, people just whisper among themselves, and he speaks out. He goes, "Thank you, everyone. Thank you." He speaks very slowly with beats in between each of his words. "I am truly appreciative of the celebration that you are all holding for me today. Of course, the Charmant family has so graciously donated their time and efforts to throw this magnificent celebration yet again in my name. But I would like to thank all of you for allowing me to defend the city from these ferocious beasts." And everyone goes to a roar as they begin to cheer his name again, and then once again asks them to calm down with just a simple hand motion.
As Boram claps, he looks directly at Vivien purposefully.
Yeah, as soon as he mentions the family, Kaz'il turns and looks at Vivien.
I give her a thumbs up.
Vivien just looks down and slow claps. She's looking in the corner away from everybody.
The plagued lands to the south, as we know, is a terrible, violent place. Its corrupted soil slowly approaches the city each and every year. But thanks to the efforts of not only myself, but those of the branded blades who lend their services with me to fight for a noble cause, are keeping the plagued lands where they should be. And I come to you today to share this victory. This isn't just any ordinary fire giants. Although fire giants are very scary and are capable of making magnificent, fearsome weapons, this fire giant is something special. Because as you know, it's been quite some time since we've seen an egg destroyed in our town square. And everybody looks at each other, and everybody knows exactly what he's talking about, including most of you. Boram, you know this, and Vivien, you would know this. Kaz'il and Myelin, you would be in the dark, but kind of put the clues together as he's referring to a Tarrasque's egg. While I was fighting and bouncing with this fearsome giant, he hops down from the podium, goes over to the fire giant, and goes to its throat, takes out his greatsword. As you see, the greatsword shines within the sunlight, begins to glow purple with a green outline around it, almost like it's being activated, and he shoves it into the fire giant's throat and begins to slowly slice it open. Some of the citizens are loving the spectacle, while others dry heave and begin to almost vomit just at the sound, the visceral sound of flesh being cut right before them, as blood slowly begins to ooze onto the city square. Cuts the throat open, moves the flesh, and inside is a cracked Tarrasque's egg. Grabs the shell and he rips it out of the throat. Splats on the floor. The cracked egg that was crushed within the fire giant's teeth before it swallowed it looks very dark beige, dirty, but also very pointy. It looks like a very dangerous dragon fruit of some kind, or at least the portion that hasn't been chewed off does. We have never seen one of these eggs appear to the plague lands until today. Very scary. What could have been if I wasn't there to find it. It's been a long time since we found one of these eggs, and I had a hunch that one of them would have appeared there because not many travel. And if one of these eggs were to fall into the wrong hands or left simply unattended, we would have a catastrophe on our hands. Months, if not years, of devastation until we are able to fight off another one of these ferocious beasts, because you know it only takes mere weeks for one of these to grow to the size of a city. Everyone goes back to a hush, worried. But fear not, citizens of Bolderis, because I will be venturing there again. Something tells me it's starting to appear in more strategic locations. How? Why? I'll never know. But the mystery of the Trask is shrouded in evil and darkness, and is the true definition of mystery itself. A curse this world will always have to bear, but that does not mean we can't contain it. I, Garrix Witherfoot, will contain it for you. For as long as my heart beats, beats for all of you. And everyone cheers again, and they are hyped about his speech. And he waves everybody as people are cheering his name, and they are excited that Garrix has returned and has devoted his life to protecting the city.
Boram does roll his eyes, but also nudges Myelin. Listen, I know he kind of a bit boring, talks too much, but he is strong, and if it mean I don't gotta fight those nasties outside, then I take it.
I can't see.
Oh, you can't see? Get up here. I put him on my shoulders.
Oh my god. That's what we're talking about?
Yeah, you don't want to fight that thing, do you, Petit? Nuh-uh. Also, what's set up besides he's just up there in the center and everybody's cheering him on?
There are dozens of tents set up, and they're all pretty much just selling basic celebration trinkets, some fireworks. There's many food stalls. There's nothing like notable, like, oh, there's a weapons vendor over here or an armor vendor. It's all festival foods, junk food, fried foods. There's like magical toys, mainly for like kids. There are little makeshift stages where bards are playing for the people around them, and you have other stages set up where people are telling stories about Garrix. Very generic stuff. But there is a tug on your coats, Boram, as there is a cloaked man trying to hide his face. A shaky hand, but young, pulls on your cloak. Hey,
what you want?
Hey, you're bored.
Yeah, take a copper.
No. You're Boram, right? Boram, yeah?
I mean, who wants to know?
Listen. You got any that, I was told you make things, right? The things to eat, right? Or things to drink, just to, and he rubs his nose with his finger. You got any, any of that, seer sand?
Who told you that? And you see Boram like flicks a finger and like starts a flame in his hand.
Oh, listen, I don't need a light, not yet. Anyway, I'm just wondering if you got that. Looks around. You see that like the town guard's back is to you guys.
I don't make that kind of stuff. You're asking the wrong person.
Does Kaz'il clock this?
How secretive are you being, Boram?
Not. He's like, who the fuck are these guys?
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So Kaz'il, you do clock this. All three of you clock this.
Oh my god, Boram's a drug dealer. Great.
Well, I know you just, you always scavenge and stuff, and somebody just pointed me in your direction. I was just wondering if you got
get on out of here. I make stuff like medicine.
I got
good stuff. Nothing that makes you go crazy.
I got gold.
I don't care what you got. I don't have it.
All right. Okay. And you see that he like backs up and like looks around and then tries to go into the crowd again.
Cool, yo. These guys crazy. Do I look like a drug dealer to you?
No comment.
You gave us moonshine.
That ain't no drug, though. That's just a good time.
You did poison me. I don't really remember that.
Yeah, that is true, too.
Again,
Yep. That's a good point. That's a good point, Myelin.
Listen.
Twice, technically.
Yeah, I didn't poison you the first time.
Does this happen to you a lot, Boram?
I don't know, maybe once a week. They think they see me making potions, and sometimes I hand out a potion here or there, and maybe they think it's something else.
What kind of potions?
Oh, little healing potions for the little folk around me. In the stacks, we don't exactly have good doctors over there, so I do what I can. And I do like kind of follow with my eyes those guys through the crowd and kind of try and like put to memory like what they look like.
I would like to roll an insight check to see if he's lying about making drugs.
Okay.
While this is going on, Mylin's investigating the potions on his belt since he's waist high.
Fuck, I almost rolled a nat 20. It's a 7.
Boram was really what the fuck with those guys coming up. It seems pretty genuine.
That's exactly what a drug dealer would say.
All right, let's get in there and have some fun. No? Push your cowl up. Nobody recognized you. We stayed at the edges. And Boram starts walking off with Myelin on his shoulders, not even letting him down.
Vivien's going to take note of Kaz'il's little notebook. Just like, okay.
Boram, actually, I forgot to ask you, what happened there?
What's that? As I whip Myelin around.
There, right there. And I point to his neck where he got the cut.
Oh, that's nothing crazy. I just got mugged yesterday. Happens sometimes. Guards took care of them, so ain't nothing too bad.
What? We were with you all yesterday. When did this happen?
It happened on the way to the bar.
It did?
It did, but it's okay. See, it's fine. It's not too bad. And I pull my collar down a bit. You see, it is healing up.
Random thought, would what happened yesterday and what happened about 5 seconds ago have anything to do with each other?
Those things definitely separate. I don't know what's going on there.
Do you normally get mugged?
It's a bit odd to happen in the nice area. Gotta be honest. That's kind of crazy, right?
I want to roll another insight check. I don't believe him that he was mugged. Fuck. Dude, I'm so bad at insight. Jesus Christ, it's a 6.
All I can picture with this group is all of us with finger guns, then laughing in between and then finger guns back up.
Kaz'il, when you mention when he says, oh, not usually in the nice parts, you see that he turns away from you rather quickly on that beat.
Whipping Myelin back around. I walk into the crowd. Enough about that. Let's get in there. Get some food, some drink.
Vivien's gonna flip up her hood.
Myrtle, day 15, 1481, MKD, 2 a.m. Spoiler alert. Night did not go well. After Garrick's celebration, we went to the 4-Hour Hour to meet up with Dindrin. He had to kick out some druggies sniffing up a bit of that gloam sugar powder. Thought things would be fine after that, but a bad mix of crazed fans and sabotage ruined a good show.
The lights go dark. All the lights begin to reignite, but they are dimmed. On the stage, there is a elven man at the piano, and a trill of keys begin to play, as there are 2 torches that only illuminate the stage as the rest of the tavern is now dim. And people begin to hush and begin to clap because they know that Nuella is about to come on stage. While people are looking at the staircase, waiting for her to come down to make her grand entrance, you hear a gasp in the crowd as she is already on the stage. As she beckons everyone over with one of her opening lines, as she holds a high note for an exceptionally long time, as it's letting people know that the performance is now beginning. You see a tiefling woman on the stage as she is holding a lute, as she is playing along slowly with the piano. And she has this fair red skin, sharp ears, and a long devilish tail. And you see that it snaps. Whoopsh, and you notice that there's something at the end of the tail that makes a flash whoopsh, and a spark across the stage. And it brings the attention as you look back at her. She has this triangular fedora with 4 phoenix feathers sticking out of it, with 1 horn that's wrapped around from underneath and it pokes out of the hat, as so the hat can never fall off. And she gives this performative look to everybody, and you see that everybody instantly falls to a hush as they are just watching the first song of her performance. And people are enamored. They begin to clap and cheer, and you even hear some people sing along. As the lights are dim and the performance goes on, it is very good music. It's a little dark with a hint of hope. A lot of the lyrics are based around the fact that she is a tiefling or she is a demon in a world of angels. And that's the motive for a lot of her songs. There are some upbeat songs, there are some slow, methodical ones, and people are singing and having a good time. You notice that Mr. Umble in the back is having a particular hard time as there are rats that he is trying to chase out, and it looks like they're in the food. And you see Mr. Umble's like, hey, get out of here. And you see he's like hitting it with a broom, hoping that nobody sees, as there are rats in the food behind the bar. Kaz'il, make me a perception check.
12.
You're not sure how, but you see a child standing in the crowd by one of the standing bars, and they have big fluffy ears and a long cat-like tail. It is a tabaxi child. And you see that they have a hood on with the ears sticking out, and they are trying to look at Nuella play.
For a second, I think it's Myelin, and then I'm like, wait. And then I look over and I see Myelin sitting with everyone else, and I kind of try to make my way to the child in the middle of the room.
The child instantly clocks you and begins to run under the table and trying to getting away from you under the bar. And you hear some people go, oh, as the child is like scurrying underneath. Like, oh, what's going on under there? One of the guys shout out as the child runs out from the other end of the bar and begins to make their way into the south end of the tavern, trying to lose you in the crowd. Roll me a perception check.
14.
You come around the corner, around the bar, as you try to look underneath for the child, and the child had lost you in the crowd. I'm gonna need Myelin, Vivien, and Boram to make me perception checks as you notice Kaz'il is like looking around the room as you are watching the performance.
That's a 6, as Boram is just enamored of this tiefling woman on the stage. She's even prettier than in the pictures.
Vivien got a 16.
You notice that Kaz'il's looking around, and you see that there's this child underneath the table just next to yours.
Myelin is right there with Boram, but even more, he's on the table clapping and excited as he gets a nat 1. Couldn't be happier.
So Vivien's definitely pieced together that that's what Kaz'il's after.
Well, you know a child is not supposed to be in here.
I would like to get under the table and see what the kid's doing there.
As you go, Kaz'il's making a beeline, but is suddenly stopped as like people begin to rush as one of her more upbeat songs begin to play, and people begin to rush to the open space, making a dance floor as people begin to dance in front of him as he's trying to just get around. So this gives you a moment to speak to the child as you go underneath the table.
These hippies.
Hi, little guy. What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be at a bar.
How'd you get under here? The child turns and is actually a little girl about the age of 14. Looks like a tabaxi, but more of a human-esque face than a cat-like face.
Oh, you're still really young. How are you in here? And where'd you come from?
What does it matter? You trying to blow my cover or something? What are you, a rat? What are you trying to get? You trying to get me thrown out of here? I'm just trying to watch the show. It's my favorite artist.
I'm not a rat. I'm a tiefling. So you came here just to see Nuella?
Yeah, I'm a #1 fan.
Oh, my apologies. Well, how about you stay with me and we can talk to the guard. He's my friend. And then you have a guardian with you.
No, it's going to throw me out of here. I'm not supposed to be in here.
Can't you be here with a guardian?
No. First of all, I don't have one of those.
What if I stood in?
I don't think Mr. Humble likes me very much.
Why's that?
Well, because this is my first time doing this. It gives you like a smile, like a shaky smile.
Did you pay?
Of course I paid.
You paid for a place you weren't even supposed to be in?
I'm not going to not pay for one of Nuella's great. Like I said, I'm a biggest fan. I want to support her in every way I can.
While we're chatting, could Vivien do a perception check on this kid to see that she's not lying about who she is?
Do an insight check.
There you are, you little shit. No, I'm just
kidding. Nat 20, finally.
She is lying to you. She does not look like she belongs in the part of Westerly. She looks a little more rugged. She looks like she has a noble jacket on that is clearly a hand-me-down and has been patched together and sewn together with other fabrics to try to make it a complete coat so it's not completely unwearable, and try to be made as nice as possible. So a patchwork noble cloak is what she's wearing, and she is clearly lying to you.
Vivien's just gonna quickly eye her up and go, look, kid, I used to lie like you too. I know you're lying. So if you come clean with me, tell me. I'll help you out of this situation. If you're just gonna lie, I'll just hand you over to my friend.
No, I just want to watch the show. I promise. That's all I want to do. I just want to see Nuella play. I just want to see a full show. That's all I want. And Kaz'il, if you now make it to the table, or if you would like to interject, now you can.
There you are. I've been looking for you. Okay, come on. We gotta go. You gotta get out of here. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Her head hits the table, and you see that there's a rat that was hiding on one of the chairs. Falls out from one of the chairs, and begins to run in between people's feet to the south side of the tavern. Vivien, give me a perception check.
8.
You notice that the rat was walking on its hind legs.
Ooh, weird. Hey, Kaz'il, do you know if they normally have a rat problem in here?
Not that I can remember. It's a pretty clean place. I don't think so. Why?
There are some freaky rats around here. I just saw one walk on its hind legs.
Excuse me, what?
There's a rat.
No, I know.
What was walked on its hind legs?
Okay, yeah, that part. It walked on its hind legs?
Mm-hmm. Bipedal.
Kaz'il rolls his eyes. Where did you see where it went?
That way, and she points off towards the direction the rat went, probably towards the door.
As you point, one of Nuella's most famous lyrics is about to be sung as all the fans begin to join in. They all sing along to the next lyric. The lyric is, the light I lost still hunts me through the dark I made. And everyone slaps their hands on the table, and a lot of people take a drink as they resonate with that lyric.
Boram does the same. Woo! You weren't lying, Jolie. She's good. Wait, Jolie? Anna, you see where Jolie go?
She's half sticking out of the table on the ground.
I tap Boram. I'm like, is this normal? What's going on here?
That a rogue thing? I don't know.
You see the child cozies up to you, Vivien, or is trying to hide behind you as Kaz'il's like reaching for her. He's like, come on, I just want to watch. I'll just watch from under here. You won't even know I'm here. Come on.
No, you gotta get out from under there, okay? This is someone's table. We're literally talking below people. Sorry, kid, what's your name?
If I tell you, you're going to throw me out?
Maybe, but you have a better chance if you tell me your name.
Yeah, come on.
You have a better chance.
It's Sunny.
Insight check.
Go for it.
15.
I think she's telling you the truth.
Okay, look, Sunny, you're not supposed to be in here, okay? I could get in a lot of trouble. My whole job is to make sure the kids don't come in, fights don't break out. But you know what? I got a lot of stuff I need to do. And I am going to tell Vivien, take Sunny, just stand by the door, okay? Just try to hide her and stand by the door. Let her listen by the door, okay? Just
a flash of magic cuts you off as the magic folks shine off like almost like a firework, and it kind of blinds Nuella for a second as the lute makes a sharp noise and she takes a step back, and the piano comes to like a harsh stop and then begins to go to like a low background noise to kind of fill in the silence. And she goes, why would you try to flashbang me during one of my performances? And then strings the lute as she's looking at one of the magic wizardly fellows right in front of the stage. The three that piqued your interest before. One of the guys go, I just wanted to add an effect to the show to illuminate your beauty. It's just so dark in here. I just wanted to see all your features.
Kaz'il immediately looks at Vivien and I just say, get it done, okay? And I walk over to the guy and I immediately tackle him to the ground.
You know you're not supposed to use any magical weapons or anything that might disrupt the show. Snap of the tail and makes a nice little effect as you see Kaz'il just, boom, tackles this guy to the floor.
Vivien's gonna grab Sunny.
Oh, thank you. Oh, no, I really lucked out on that one. And the guy gets really mad at you. He goes, hey, get off me. I paid for this show. I'm allowed to be here. Get off me. What are you doing, Kaz'il?
I will fucking kill... No, I'm just kidding. It's like, sorry, buddy, that you actually lost this privilege as soon as you decided to ruin the show. Get up. We're leaving now.
No, I paid to be here. And you see one of the women that he's with goes, yeah, he could be here. And she goes to grab your shoulder to try to get you off him.
That's it. You're coming too. And I grab her as well.
Strength check.
Dirty 20.
You manage to bring her in front of you as you begin to walk them out, and you see that one of their hands ignite on fire as she is trying to cast a dangerous spell at you. And you see Nuella takes a step back, goes, oh, I think we got a little bit of a situation on our hands, and looks over to Mr. Humble. And as she takes a step back, Myelin and Boram, make me a perception check as you are watching the commotion.
10.
Myelin is still oblivious. You joined the show.
What'd you roll?
3.
He's still clapping even though the show has stopped.
You see that there is just background music playing because this is what the pianist does when she is speaking to the crowd. He's always filling the empty noise. Even with a 10, because you needed an 8 here, you notice that there's a rat on its hind legs walking towards Nuella, and Nuella doesn't notice this. And the rat is holding something.
Oh, maybe I regret this, Petit, but look out. And I push Myelin off the table and stand up on the table, and I'm going to shoot at it. Let's shoot a poison spray.
Roll to hit.
That's not one.
It misses, but this acid splash appears behind her. Nuella notices this and looks behind her, and she sees that from the crowd that somebody just tried to throw something up on stage. She goes, again? And steps back. I'm going to need everybody to roll me initiative as the two people you're holding, Kaz'il, try to swing on you. And the rat that Nuella hadn't noticed yet because she's distracted by the poison spray, she hadn't noticed the rat comes under from the table and runs up, and you see that the bag pops and explodes. As in like a little powder of magic explodes at her feet as she begins to cough, and you see that the piano stops sharply and people begin to panic. Everybody roll initiative.
It's a 6 for Boram.
7 for Myelin.
Dirty 20 for Vivien.
Also a 6 for Kaz'il.
Starting at the top of the initiative round, you see 3 of the fans begin to get very rowdy towards Kaz'il. Kaz'il has 2 of them by the shoulder, and one of the women that is being dragged out ignites her hand in fire. You see that behind Nuella, there's a tiny powdered explosion that Nuella begins to cough, and this looks more of like a fiery, powdery explosion from one of the rats. And after that goes off, you see the rat begins to run away. You see the 3rd magical user at the table, the 3rd we'll call them a magical fan, begins to get up, and she begins to have like a little ball of lightning in her staff as she is pointing it at Kaz'il. Vivien, you have a dirty 20. You are next to Sunny. What are you doing?
Well, first thing I want to get this kid out of here. Although I'm suspicious that she's causing this far away from the door. Vivien's gonna turn to Boram and Myelin and just say, hey, I got this kid. Sunny, get her out of here.
No, I want to stay.
Get her out of here.
What?
And I shove Sunny right into Boram's hands.
Yeah, she launches up on the table and Boram almost like falls off as the table wobbles.
Save the kid. Got it.
So Nuella's coughing right now and Kaz'il is about to get hit.
Yeah, he has 2. He's holding 2 people, and the 3rd one's about to try to hit them. Yeah, this is a bar fight, so keep lethality in mind when you're trying to deal with potential threats. You are in a tavern.
Vivien's gonna stand on the table and she's gonna try something a little crazy. She is going to try to calm the situation verbally before it breaks out.
So you're standing on top of the table where you and Sunny were underneath just a moment ago, pretty close to the stage.
Yes, so that I could project towards Kaz'il and also towards Nuella. Everyone, this is getting a little intense for just a concert. We gotta bring it down a bit. 1, you shouldn't be flashing the talent. Let's just stop that. You pointing at Kaz'il, don't do that. Don't even try. And something's going on with Nuella, so everybody just calm down so we can figure this out, okay?
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check as you hear Nuella finish coughing. She's just, Vivien? And she see that she recognizes you through the haze and the crowd of people as you stand up on the table.
23. I got 23.
You see that the person charging the lightning puts her staff down, and she's like looking at you. And Mr. Umble from behind the bar is like getting ready to, you see that he's taking out a club, getting ready to hit somebody over the head as he's looking at Kaz'il. And you see that she kind of backs off and she runs to the door. The other 2 that are being held by Kaz'il are pretty determined to at least try to get a sucker punch in on him.
That is better than death. So.
It will be their death.
Okay. What else are you doing before we go to the next turn?
I think that's it. The only thing she'll do is call out to Nuella and say, hey, it's me. You okay?
You see that she tries to speak up, but her voice is very raspy. You can't hear her over the commotion. As a lot of people are just nervous and they're talking and they're yelling, and some people are mad and some people are just scared. As we move to initiative 16, which is the man that Kaz'il is holding, he's going to try to punch Kaz'il with a 14 to miss.
Yep.
As you see, he's like trying to swing around as he's being pulled away. He's considered a grapple. Both your hands are being used right now because you're holding 2 people. As we move to initiative 8, which is the other person that you're holding, and she's going to go ahead and she's going to try to hit you with a firebolt. With a 14 to miss, as you see the firebolt goes into one of the lanterns hanging and explodes. As we move to initiative 7, Myelin.
I was hoping this was going to play out like this. Myelin, after getting shoved to the side, gets up and then finally realizes that things are going south. Things are not puppies and rainbows. Things are daggers and magic. It's scary out there. He instantly wants to get out of there. Seeing that Vivien throws this tabaxi towards Boram, he shouts to Boram, I got this. He is going to cast on himself Longstrider. So this will make me get 10 more feet for an hour.
Okay, you gain 10 feet of movement for 1 hour as you cast Longstrider.
I cast Longstrider as my eye kind of glows. I instantly see what needs to happen. I get up on the table, I grab Sunny, and I say, hold on. And with my red panda feline agility, I grab her and head to the door. So we're just 10 feet outside the door.
Yep.
At this point.
You grab her hand and she goes, what kind of dog is it? And then follows you as you bolt towards the door as you hold on to her. Staying on initiative 7, you see that it's the rats. The 3 of you notice the rat begins to like bubble a little bit, like, and you hear like some bones twitching, and then it regains its shape and begins to run the other way as it tries to climb onto the wall and begins to scurry on the rafters of the tavern as it's trying to get out of the little explosion it just made. And you see that the other rat that's also on the rafters heads the opposite direction as it's looking for the nearest exit. We're going to go to initiative 6, which is Kaz'il and Boram.
I would like to look at both of them, the two people that I'm holding, and I would like to intimidate them if possible as a check. And I'm just going to say, look, both of you guys need to really knock it off. You're leaving here one way or another. And I'm going to use my action to try to hit each of them with each other. Like I want to collide them.
Make me a strength check to see if you can bang their heads together.
That is a 22.
Yeah, you boom. It's just this is not lethal damage, so it's fine. But make me an intimidation check to see if that works. You can make it with advantage because you just have the strength that you knock their heads together.
That is a dirty 20.
It works. Goes, all right. You win. And you see that the guy that tried to swing on you is like holding his head as the guy and the girl that were trying to fight you that you're holding on to now have really big bruises as you see that they're trying to maintain consciousness from how hard they hit each other as you just crack their skulls together. And you are able to move with them towards the door to get to throw them out. Mr. Umble calls over to you while you're dragging them. He goes, get rid of them and get Nuella up to her room ASAP.
I clock that he said it. I nod to him.
As you make your way to the door, at the end of your turn, Nuella is making her way towards the stairs as the bard that was playing the piano with her is holding her up as she's having somewhat of a hard time going down the stairs. As she seems that her voice is very raspy, she can't really talk, and her sight seems to be affected in some way from the powder. As we stay on initiative 6, go over to Boram.
Yeah, Boram is going to jump over the other table, kind of wobbling that as he lands on it as well. Sorry, Vivi, I'm just trying to take care of this rat real quick. Don't mind me.
Oh, all the people gasp as you jump up.
Get your shoes off the table. Boram, why did you jump on the table?
Not the time. And I take a shot.
Who are you shooting at?
The rat.
Rat. Okay, that's 10. That's going to hit. Roll for damage.
With damage, it's going to be a 7.
7 points of damage as this poisonous dart from your glove shoots out. And you see that it hits the rat, and the rat begins to morph and almost explode on impact. And you see that as it explodes, you notice that its little head rolls onto the floor. It's weird that it popped this way.
Ooh, don't mind me. Sorry about that. And I shift through the crowd as I go over to pick up the rat's head.
Good job, Boram.
I'll do what I can. And I end my turn there as I'm picking up the rat head.
So we're going to pick up on initiative 20. Vivien.
Vivien is still standing on the table, a little shocked from what just happened with Boram, but also very impressed. So she is going to hop down off the table, walk up to Nuella and her friend, and try to help escort her to her room.
Oh my god, super fan.
She knows me!
I told her not to rush the stage. What is she doing?
You see that she notices you as she wipes her eyes away. The bard at first tries to keep you at arm's length, and then she signals the gentleman to back off as she puts her arm around you, and the two of you are now helping Nuella off the stage. She goes, thank you. Vivien, I didn't expect you to be here. Thank you.
Of course. It's been a while. Are you okay? That looked rough.
I've been better. I've been better. And you see her voice is struggling.
My friend is good with poisons, so let's get you out of here and see if he can help you.
As we move to initiative 16, which is one of these wizardly fellows that is being dragged by Kaz'il. He is not fighting back, so his action is going to pass, as well as the other person that he's carrying is going to pass as well. As we move to initiative 7, Myelin, as you are taking Sunny outside.
Yes, so still holding on to Sunny. There's only 20 feet to the door. I'm going to use my movement as I see Kaz'il and the rest of this crew is almost out the door as well. I guess I'm going to just ask, are you with them? What's going on here?
No, I'm not with them.
Do you know them at all?
No.
Okay, good. And he runs and throws her out the door.
Ah! Gone.
Boram will see that and just shake his head.
As we move to initiative 6, which is Kaz'il and Boram.
I think Kaz'il, so he's going to escort all 3, because I guess they caught up to the third one. So he's going to escort them all out of the bar. And then he is going to clock that Sunny's outside. And Kaz'il's going to lean down and talk to Sunny real quick and just say, hey, I know you're just a kid and you just wanted to see some cool music. So Hopefully there's no hard feelings, but yeah, he's going to give her the remaining 10 gold that Vivien gave him and give it to her. He's going to say, here, hopefully this helps a little bit, okay? And he's going to give her the gold and head back inside.
You see that when you hand her the gold, she is like, at first, like a little bummed as she's like trying to get up. She's rubbing her tush and she looks up at you. And as you're kneeling down and showing her this great kindness, she's like enamored. She's like looking at you with stars in her eyes, like, oh my God, what's your name?
My name is Kaz'il Amberleaf, okay? And if you ever need anything, just come and find me, all right?
You see like a child's smile on her face and she just goes, Amberleaf. And the door closes behind you. We're going to go out of combat there because all the potential threats are gone.
You see Boram rush up to you guys. Maybe it's a bit strange, but Boram seems overly upset that this young Tabaxi girl was in the midst of all this.
She okay? Is the little one okay?
Yeah, she's good. She's just hanging outside.
I open the door. Are you okay? So he sticks his head out and he's like, wait, how old are you?
I'm 15.
You're 15?
15.
What?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I'm 13. I haven't met anyone that young.
I took Sonny back me and Myelin let the others know I'd be working on an antidote back at home. The paladin actually beat me back to my level. Didn't expect them all to swarm the place, though. Brought back Noella's hired guard, even. Antidote worked first try. Pretty similar to the fate poison we had the other day. Added in some stuff to knock her out cold. Was scary for a moment there. Noella's hat there. I could be wrong, but they look like phoenix feathers.
He starts working on his coat. That's going pretty well. He's stitching something into his coat. He's working on some runes and some other things. He's gone through about 3 cigarettes by this time. And once it gets to about 3 a.m, Boram finally puts his stuff down for a moment and kind of just looks back into the quiet room as he's waited for people to fall asleep.
Everyone is asleep. Vivien is hunched over where Nuella is. Myelin is curled up on the stool near the table. And the bodyguard, Durali, he's leaning on his fist with his elbow on the table with an empty glass in his hand and is kind of falling asleep watching.
Yeah, Boram stamps out his cigarette. He gets up and he's slowly walking around, his boots clicking on the ground. Looks at Myelin. Goes past the guard until he's right in front of Nuella. Looks down at Vivien. No smile. Plain face. Looks at Nuella. And he slowly reaches for the hat. He's going to try and take this hat.
Stealth check or sleight of hand.
That is a 21.
You successfully take the hat from her clenched fists without disturbing anyone.
He puts it on his head. He slowly walks back, looking at everybody again, slowly doing a 360 as he walks, checking on them. Then he sits down on the stool. He puts the hat down and he takes one of the feathers off the hat, meticulously unraveling it, unsewing it from its seam that keeps it there. And you see that he puts this feather down on the table. And he takes out a bottle with a little bit of oil. He takes a brush and he puts some oil all over the feather.
A quick note, when you take one of the feathers, you feel this immense heat from the feather. Extremely hot to the point where you need to wear gloves to hold it.
Oh, he's wearing gloves. He's almost always wearing gloves. And he has a feeling this is exactly what he thinks it is. But just to be safe, you see that he hovers his hand over this and he sparks some of his druidcraft. And as he does that, bits of electricity, static kind of go over, and the oil starts bubbling and rising, almost like bokeh, like camera bokeh, and slowly going into the crystals on his fingertips. And runes start forming on the saucer at the back of his hand as for 10 minutes he casts as a ritual Identify.
Cast, Identify.
You touch an object throughout the spell's casting. If the object is a magic item or some other magical object, you learn its properties and how to use them. Whether it requires attunement and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether an ongoing spell are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn the spell's name. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn which ongoing spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
And you could confirm that this is indeed a feather from a phoenix. Now, phoenix feathers are used in many magical items and crafted in many different ways. It is inherently magical because the beast that the feathers are plucked from are magical. However, it doesn't contain any specific properties, rather is used as an ingredient for magical items or potions. Specifically, the contents that a phoenix feather would be used for is bringing somebody back to life. It would also, as far as weaponry goes, or armor, fire resistance, or fire wielding. For potions, it could bring somebody back to life. It could also create brews or potions that would grant fire breath and anything of that nature.
When the Identify confirms his suspicion, he straight up just stares at it for 30 seconds, hand twitching, and finally like snaps to and breathes finally. And then he's going to spend, if I take 10, can I get maybe an advantage roll on crafting a fake phoenix feather to put in its place?
So taking 20 is the rule so for those that don't know what taking 20 is, you are spending 20 minutes to get a 20 roll. Yes, you are in a controlled environment. I will let you do that. So rather than the taking 20 you would have to do here because of what it is, the trick here is copying the heat of the feather.
Yeah.
So tell me, so that's pretty hard to do, and I don't know how you would do it. So you tell me how you would mimic it or create a copy of that heat onto another feather that resembles the other two, because there are 3 phoenix feathers on this hat. I'm sorry, 4. There are 4 feathers on this hat.
What he's going to try and do is he's going to take reactive minerals that when they sit next to each other, kind of like when you crack hand warmers, that they would, as they move naturally, swaying as she would walk, they would brush against each other, creating friction. And he's going to kind of like take a lot of time taking a feather that he has, painting it, adding those kind of elements and working on that.
What tools are you using?
He would be using his artificer tools, his tinker's tools.
Okay. And what stat does that use when you make a check?
The check is up to you, but I get proficiency in that check, I believe. Like it would be an intelligence check because I'm using my intelligence to do it.
You're going to use Arcana here,
okay,
because you're trying to mimic the properties of a magical thing. So I'm gonna rule this as an Arcana roll, and you can add your proficiency bonus because you're using your tools, but the roll is going to be Arcana.
Gotcha. He makes it look good, but he knows the application process can be a bit tricky, so he breathes and casts guidance on himself, looks back at everybody, and then he begins applying the minerals, and it's not great. That's a 15.
A 15 is good, and at a glance, it looks like a phoenix feather. The heat, you are able to apply some heat for it. It is not hot enough to mimic a phoenix feather, but it does give off heat. You think that with a 15, you may be able to buy some time.
And Boram's hope is that the other feathers also help a bit with that, is the hope.
Yes. So to somebody who doesn't know what they're looking at, this would probably pass. With how she was holding it and clenching it, you think it's only a matter of time before she discovers it. And that's up to you if you want to go through with it.
Oh, he is. Oh, he definitely is. And then you see that he kind of takes the phoenix feather and he goes over to the chest that has his tools. He's going to open that up, and he's also going to grab the rod. And it is like maybe 4 a.m. now by the time he's finished this. And can we say I've finished making my artificer infusions as I've been working through the night on this long rest?
Yes, everybody will be gaining the benefits of a long rest during this. And although you'll be tired tomorrow, I'm not going to ding you with any penalties for working through the night. This is your downtime activities.
Okay, so
if you don't necessarily need to just sleep for 8 hours straight, you can work through it.
Since I have that infusion, you see that Boram has finished working on his coat. And the coat is studded leather armor. That is his armor when he puts that coat on. But now he's stitched in a makeshift bag that is inside the coat. And you see as he puts the phoenix feather and the rod in that pouch, it disappears as he now has a bag of holding.
You created a bag of holding?
I did. I used one of my artificer infusions to do a bag of holding.
You make a bag of holding?
Hell yeah.
And then he takes the hat. He walks over again, eyeing everybody, and then places the hat right where it came from.
Give me another sleight of hand check as you place the hat back.
That is a 8.
Vivien, you are awoken to Boram holding Luella's hat.
Boram? Why are you standing on top of us with her hat? What are you doing?
Sorry, I woke up and I wanted to look at it, but you're right. I shouldn't touch nobody else's stuff, so I leave it alone. My bad.
Yeah. How long have you had that for?
What you mean? I was just about to do it. And then he stops smiling and he just walks away.
Can Vivien do a...
Yeah, I'll do a deception check.
Yeah, make me a deception check in private.
Yeah.
Vivien, make me a insight check.
Insight? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, you could say that number out loud.
Oh, no. Vivien has a 7.
He was looking at it.
She's annoyed, but she'll just brush it off. And she turns to Boram because she sees that everybody else is still knocked out. Because she's had a question for a few days now.
And you see that he's continued working on his glasses, but he looks frustrated that something isn't working.
Hey, Boram, I have a question.
What is this jolly shows? What you need?
The other day you talked about the person who made the other moonshine. Was it Melody?
Oh, Elodie.
Elodie.
That's right.
She's your sister, you said?
That is my sister.
Mm-hmm.
Why? You met her in another life.
I don't think so. But do you see her often?
I mean, all the time. A while ago.
Oh.
I haven't really talked to them in about 2 years.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'd love to go back, but I got things to do, so once I'm done doing this, I'll go back. I'll see him again, and we party like we used to back in the Bagu.
That's good. That's nice. Siblings are nice. And Vivien's just kind of like half out of it.
We called her whiskey breath.
I'm sure she loves that very much.
Well, she does. She wears it like a badge of honor.
What do you have to do to get back to her?
Guess all I gotta do is walk when it comes down to it. And he sees you a little loud, and Myelin shifts, and he quiets down again. I'd just have to go back to the swamp, I suppose.
All right. Vivien's satisfied. She wants to know more, but she knows it's getting a little weird for her to keep asking. Sorry to pry. I was just wondering.
Ain't no thing. And Boram, you do notice Boram looks a little sad for some reason as he's talking. Maybe he's frustrated at the goggles, maybe it's what you brought up, but he's definitely not in the best mood, and he has been working all night and is still not sleeping.
Vivien's gonna keep that in the back of her mind, because she thinks she might have something in common with Boram later on. But she's not gonna touch it now, because she's way too tired, and also not knowing what was going on with that hat. She's gonna rest her head, but she's not asleep. She's gonna fake it, just to see if she can hear anything.
Does she hear anything?
Oh, she hears a lot of tools, a lot of sparks, a lot of fire, a lot of couillons as he swears at himself when something doesn't work. Myrtle, day 15, 1481, MKD, 3 a.m. Phoenix Veta, real. Reminder to test it later. One step closer. Vivien, she woke up when I was putting the app back. Probably looks shady, but I don't think she suspects much yet. Gotta keep a closer eye on that one. Forgot she's a rogue, me. Myrtle, day 15, 1481, MKD, 11 p.m. The 4 of us agreed to help Nuella find her attacker. Said some guy named Grep was jealous of her a while back, but no longer hung around Balderas. We'll be going to Rockhead Homestead tomorrow. Just took care of some things, so I should be good to leave for a while. Got some new artificer infusions. Returning dagger. Stable. New attunement needed after blood infusion. Vivien likes. Hopefully that took her mind off of the Nuella incident. Bag of Olden. Stable. Stitch and secure. No attunement required. Goggles. Stable. Math correct, but needs a different infusion. Discovered I cannot imbue my magic into too many items. Will finalize when I get the funds for a bag of Olden that don't use my magic. Enhanced spell focus. Not stable. Needs more arcana. Math not finalized. Might be good for Myelin. Ivory. Knows where I can get manticore teeth. Rockhead Homestead. Look for the Kanku. See, I know ivory. 120 to 175 gold pieces. Chancellor Rose. Potion 89. Arcana down 10% from Potion 88. Lymph nodes, better. Pulse, stable. Skin, worse. Veins, stable. Temperature, stable. Mucus, increased. Coughing, decreased. Disappointing. Myrtle, day 16, 1481, MKD. 7 a.m. Finished moving equipment to Bag of Olden.
Off to meet up with the group now. Reminded to see Gimrick at Rockhead Homestead.
The day comes to a close as the roosters bring in the new day, waking everybody up as the sun rises on the 17th of Myrtle. The four of you get your things. Vivien, you take some extra time in the morning and leave a few minutes earlier than everyone else will to safely secure your carriage and Wind Rider to the markets. The three of you meet up with Vivien as the market begins to bustle. People begin to move about and get on with their day. People shopping, workers working, merchants selling. And when the three of you meet up with Vivien, you see this very elegant horse, beautiful yellow mane, with this very extravagant and lavish carriage with pure white, gold trim, plush red seats. It is stocked with food. It has curtains. It looks very comfortable. And it has the Charmant symbol plastered right into the door.
Good morning, everyone! She raises her hand, completely oblivious how obnoxious it is.
Bonjour! Morning's good.
So this is just normal?
Kinda.
Man,
Well, it's normal for me.
I don't know what life I've been living, but this is awesome. And I jump inside.
I got extra milk for you, Myelin.
Kaz'il walks Silverhoof over to kind of introduce Silverhoof to Wind Rider. After a few minutes, he hooks up Silverhoof to the cart.
The two get along, but Wind Rider seems a little bit stuck up towards Silverhoof.
It's okay, buddy. And I pet Silverhoof. I get it.
Vivien just twiddles her thumbs and goes, well, I hope they'll be friends eventually.
Behind everyone's back, I look at Myelin and do another stuck-up nose face to him, like stuck-up horse.
Wait, is it because my nose? What's wrong?
I pinched my nose.
But yeah, Vivien, thank you for getting this all set up. I know it's not easy.
Oh, it's really easy actually for me, but of course, no worries.
Wait, it's not easy for you guys? Why can she do it and you guys
Well,
can't
I'm
do
just saying, like, I thought she was trying to be sneaky, but she has her family crest literally right there. And I point to the giant crest on the door.
My family's well known, and if we're traveling to these places, it could bring in thieves, but we're strong enough. But it could let us in further to nobles and stuff, and Boram said it was a nice place, so the Charmant name might actually do something for us.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think that's a great idea. They're gonna like you there.
Oh, will they? She's nervous.
It took some warming up to me, first time I went in there.
I wonder why.
I do too. And I just smile at Kaz'il.
Okay, that's good. Well, hop on in. There's rations for everyone.
We got rations in here. And he steps in.
Well, a little more than rations, I guess.
Are these cakes?
Of course. What travel is complete without cakes?
This is the fanciest travel I ever done.
It's a free-for-all.
Okay, hold on. We should not just let it be a free-for-all. And I kind of look at Myelin.
Myelin, it has to last us 3 days.
Us, all of us, Myelin. 3 days.
I installed extra milk.
Inside this plush carriage, there is a very fancy tea set, almost like a cooler contraption, keeping the milk cold, keeping drinks cold. Very fancy glasses. The booze that's there is that of champagne. It's not even like good liquor or anything. It's just champagne. Very, very fancy.
Myelin looks at Boram. Wait, this is portable and it's nicer than your place. And I look at Boram. What's up with this? What's going on?
It sure is nicer. I don't have the funds to live in a place nice as this, so maybe I get there someday. Maybe you too. But you want to live the fancy life.
It's pretty nice.
It's not all that great sometimes. And Vivien looks off to the corner.
Look at this. I hold up 2 jugs of milk.
That's the good part. And she finger guns.
Myelin dodges.
All right, so the four of you get on this carriage and you begin to make your way out of the south exit, which is the main gate of Boldaris. You see that there are a number of merchants and travelers leaving, and they are heading in all different directions. You see the city guards let you pass. They take some paperwork, make note that a Charmant is leaving the town, and they make it known that they know that you are leaving. And you see one of the guards goes, "Safe travels, Vivien. I hope your company keeps you well protected."
And she does her little salute thing on her chest and bow. And, thank you so much for your service.
As gracious as ever. And you see that he bows his head as the four of you leave, as you begin to head westward to the Rockhead homestead.
I will say, as we leave town, Kaz'il kind of takes note of this because he didn't really know Vivien's family. Like, he's heard of them, but he didn't really understand how big of a deal apparently her family is in town. So he's kind of just taking note of like, oh, okay, that's good to know. Possibly for anything future that Kaz'il might need help with.
At one point, Vivien's gonna kind of like turn to everybody and just say, look, if you like this, it would be really great if you can help me with this Nuella stuff. Of course, we're already here, and we're gonna ask for the favor and everything. And Boram's working on like the doppelganger stuff. But if you're willing to help me with my future plans, we can secure this kind of treatment for the rest of our time we travel together. But there might be a chance I lose it all.
Lose it all? Why would that happen? You a Charmant.
There's something I have to agree to. And if I do, I get to keep everything I have. But if I don't, then I lose it.
Oh, then why don't you just agree? That sounds easy.
Yeah, you get all the milk you want.
If only it were that easy. Ha ha ha.
If only.
Seems easy.
Perfect. Well, then we're in agreement.
Listen, I will say, I appreciate all the help. It means a lot, and it hasn't been going unnoticed. That's why I made that dagger for you. It's a bit of a sign of appreciation. Don't think I didn't recognize you paying at the door earlier and paying for some other things, so really, thank you.
Well, thank you very much. I had to beat Kaz'il. Thank you. And I appreciate the dagger.
Wait, you had to beat me? What?
To paying.
Oh.
You paid for us last time.
It was more like I did it because I thought it wasn't kind of get done. And I look back at Boram and Myelin, but he's like, but I appreciate it.
Of course.
Can I smoke in here?
If you open a window, I guess.
Ah, nice. And he opens a window and starts smoking a hand-rolled cigarette.
Some time passes, a few hours, and you make your way on this road. This road is well paved, and then you feel a sudden thud in the road, where the nice path suddenly turns to a dirt road, well maintained, but the extension of the city has officially ended. There is a fork in the road, a path that heads northwest to Rockhead Homestead, where you see a sign, and you see that there is a path that rears off down a hill that leads to another mountain range way in the distance. You do know that there are some towns in that direction, but there are no marked signs. As you continue to travel down this dirt road, it begins to thunder in the distance. Clouds become heavy. As deep, distant thunder begins to boom and heavy clouds begin to roll over the horizon, you are making your way towards the rocket. And as the sky begins to darken, as always, even during the night sky, even when the daytime becomes shrouded by heavy clouds, you see the shooting star slowly pass through the sky. And a moment of silence falls onto the four of you as you are able to see it in the daytime. As the four of you look upon it, what's going through your heads?
So I think Kaz'il is, again, he understands how the dynamic of the group, although it seems like he's annoyed at Boram and Myelin in certain times, I think he does appreciate the company. Because before getting to this point, while he's been in town, he's just really been alone. I think he really appreciates that. And then obviously he does see how genuine Vivien is in, you know, helping everybody, and then also I guess just trying to make like a true connection. So he's kind of taken back by it, but he also I guess the same breath, he tries to remember why he's on the material plane and everything he needs to do to get everything done. So although he's along for the ride, it's kind of like a remembrance of why he's here and like what he has to do.
Vivien, what's going through your mind as you are looking at the shooting star through the carriage window?
In her mind, she's really happy she could help people. She also has been alone for an incredibly long time. She wasn't always, so this is the first time she's had friends. Well, outside of her regular people who come around throughout her life. You know, the merchants and the people who work around the home. She has her family, of course, but no one really outside of that and the people helping within the home. So she's excited to finally get out and about. She is so hopeful that she can help Nuella. One, she loves to help a friend, but two, she really needs Nuella's help, she thinks, to her detriment, because she wants to avoid an incoming invitation. And as she's happy for everybody that she's now traveling with, she thinks of Woolen.
You think of Woolen. You stare at the shooting star. You feel yourself making a connection with these people around you. You are grateful that they are helping you help a friend. When you asked them, it seemed like you were really urging them, and they also came with somewhat ease. You're so used to asking for people to help with the understanding that you're going to give something in return. Everything has always been transactional for you, but this seems a little more genuine, at least at a glance. And you think of Woolen as you look up at the star. And as you think of Woolen, you feel your heart beating. Like it seems a bit more visceral. You feel yourself falling into the mystery of the shooting star and all the rumors that shroud it. We're going to take a beat there and move to Boram as you gaze upon the shooting star. What is going through your mind?
Yeah, as the day's beginning to turn to night, Boram's been staring at the star, kind of losing track. What once was a very beautiful memory for him, and the cigarette ash is just slowly falling onto his lap as he's forgotten to, tap it outside the car. Boram's reached into his shirt and he's kind of fiddling with this precious item that's at the end of his necklace. He's kind of just staring and eventually kind of realizes he's been kind of staring for a while, and he'll get a little nervous and put that item back into his shirt. I would say if anybody wants to do a perception check to see, he will try and do a sleight of hand to put that back in discreetly.
Kaz'il will do one.
That's a 20 sleight of hand.
Oh, well, too bad it doesn't beat my 7.
Shit.
Yeah.
Boram, you are fidgeting and you find yourself lost in thought, and you think about your past, and you find yourself losing yourself in these memories as you look at the shooting star. You are flooded. Your mind is flooded with possible regrets, different choices you could have made if you could have done things differently, or maybe you were doing right the whole time and it still wasn't good enough. Myelin, what is going through your mind as you look at the shooting star?
Mylin's staring up at the star. Something comes over him. His arm starts twitching again, and then it reaches out and grabs the closest person to him, which happens to be Boram, and he casts a spell, and the spell is Telepathic Bond. I can speak basically telepathic to one person. So I reach out, and it's more of a feeling, and the feeling is that is his. He wants it. He has to get it, and it's this need that star is his.
Yeah, Boram's head juts over and some of the ash flies off, and he kind of just looks at Myelin concerned, but feels that, and he looks up back towards the star with that feeling.
Boram, you're looking at Myelin. Your attention breaks away from your thoughts, and you see everyone just kind of looking at the star from their point of view out the window, minding their own business. And your attention comes back to Myelin. It snaps to him on this connection. You see Vivien and Kaz'il looking at the star like any normal traveler would be looking at it when silence falls upon it. And you see Myelin looking at it with eagerness. You see him looking at it with intention, hope, and you see that his tail might wag a little bit, but it's intense. And as he looks up at the star, Myelin, you feel a pulse in your heart. And then a thunderous boom comes from the sky again, of a loud stroke of thunder. As through the dark cloud, a blue speck falls from the sky, lands right in front of the cart. Dirt, rocks, and rubble explode into paths. Silverhoof and Windrider launch back up on their hind legs as they stop suddenly. Kaz'il and Vivien, you notice as the two of you were still looking up at the shooting star, you felt or saw a piece of it break off and land before you with lightning speed. Boram, you are stricken with a vision as you are quickly taken out of a moment and placed into another. Firelight flickers at the edge of your sight, growing brighter with every beat. You are moving fast through a burning forest. Trees rush past you in blurs of orange and black. Smoke curls upward in a spiraling trails. Somewhere ahead, screams cut through the crackling of flames. Fear swallows you. A home half swallowed by fire comes into view. The world tilts around you. It is blurred with sights that no one should be unlucky enough to bear. Firelight flashes, distorting everything. Snapping back into the cart, horses stopping suddenly with harsh neighs. Myelin, your grip tears away from Boram's arm as you scramble onto the top of the carriage, breathing hard, eyes fixed onto the crash site in the road ahead. A cloud of dust, dirt, and debris lingers, clouding the view of what has just fallen from the sky. What are the four of you doing?
Myelin definitely climbs on top of the cart. It's in front of them, like how close?
It is currently around 60 to 70 feet away from your carriage.
Before anyone even has time to react or clamber out of the cart, he's gonna sprint and get into a tree that's in between the star and the cart, kind of in between as much as possible. Beelining straight there.
If everyone will turn their attention towards the table, you will see a crash site, a cart. You are on a dirt road, and there are trees on either side of you. The crash site is directly in the middle of the road, breaking it apart. You see this large dust cloud that is about 20 feet in radius, and it is lingering there. You cannot see what has landed just yet. Myelin, you jump out of the cart, jumping to the nearest tree to your northwest as you scurry up it to try to get a better view, getting closer to it. Boram, Kaz'il, Vivien, you see Myelin hastily rush out, almost snapping the window off its hinges from the carriage. What are the three of you doing?
I don't know if Boram sees that as he snaps too, but he's like, Myelin, what was that? Myelin? Where'd Myelin go? And Boram is in like a cold sweat after all that.
Vivien's gonna snap her head over and just go, wasn't he next to you? Where did he go so fast? Do you know what that is?
Well, what is? Went hazy one moment and then, I need some fresh air.
And Boram gets out of the cart.
Kaz'il follows.
And Vivien's gonna follow too.
Myelin, where you at?
Three of you exit the carriage looking for Myelin as the dust settles, revealing a large crater with a 20-foot radius.
Gotta be around here somewhere. What happened out here?
Vivien's gonna move up a little bit and just go, Myelin, where are you?
Everybody make me perception checks. Myelin, you make me a stealth check. You send me the stealth check in private.
9.
I also got a 9.
Vivien got a 15.
Vivien, as Kaz'il and Boram are looking around, you look up towards the trees to your north and you see Myelin hiding high in one of these trees.
Vivien's gonna start walking over to the north towards the trees. She's just gonna call up and say like, hey, Myelin, what are you doing up there? Are you okay? Do you need anything?
He slouches with his ears back, very reluctant all of a sudden to even answer. You can see him like scooting away and clamoring to even higher branches to kind of get away. You can just tell he's very scared at this point, but not saying anything.
I think Vivien's just gonna assume he was afraid by everything, and she's just gonna turn over her shoulder and call back to Boram and Kaz'il and say, I found him. He's over here, but he's not doing too good.
Got you. Hey, back to her. Is it this thing that's bugging you?
And Boram is shouting as he's made it halfway to the crater.
Yeah, I think Kaz'il walks towards the crater as well.
This thing's something crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Mylin's at the top of the trees, very much just taking everything in, being very aware of the crater and everyone else, and just being very cautious at this point, just watching everything unfold.
So you're staying in the tree. Vivien is calling down from you. So Boram and Kaz'il, you're approaching the crater.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
The two of you make it about halfway through, and you see that you can't quite see the bottom of the crash landing. It's about 15, 20 feet in diameter, and it looks like it sinks inward. The dust has finally settled where you just see this crater. You don't see anything sticking out of it. You get the assumption that whatever has crashed is something significantly small where it doesn't break over the edge that it had created. So to see what had possibly landed, you would need to go up to it to look down.
I'll keep taking steps towards it. Like, I'll keep walking towards it.
Myelin starts seeing them keep walking, and Vivien keep trying to call up to him. He wants to misty step in between the crater and Boram and Kaz'il.
The three of you are about 15 feet away from the crater's edge. Myelin has appeared in front of you.
You can't go there. No.
What? Why?
You gotta back up. I don't have time to explain. Don't go over there.
Listen, let's talk a sec.
And Boram kneels down to get eye level with Myelin. And for the first time, Boram sees Mylin's eyes. He's never actually paid attention to him. And he starts to talk to you.
Now, Myelin, listen.
And then you see that Boram just freezes as he stares at you.
Myelin is completely shivering with adrenaline, I guess. Also, he's very anxious. You can kind of tell he's jittery. He's all over the place, trying to get you to go away from this situation, to the point he's even kind of resorted back to making just weird animal noises at you, almost looking vicious.
Kaz'il, you definitely see that Boram is at a loss for words for some reason and is like not doing anything, just kind of staring quizzically at Myelin.
Vivien's gonna crash through the trees, then running back to everybody. So she's right in between Boram and Kaz'il, and she's just trying to figure out the situation because Myelin moved really fast.
No, everyone away. Please, back in the cart. We can't be here. And he's just trembling at this point because he's running out of steam or aggression at this point, and it's starting to turn into actual fear.
An image flashes for a moment in Boram's head of someone different that also has eyes just like Myelin. And then he snaps out of it, he kind of shakes himself, gets up. All right, Myelin. It's fine. We're going to be fine, right? See, watch this. And Boram's going to misty step into the crater.
No.
Can't harm us. It'll be fine.
The crater goes down about 7 feet before it reaches bottom. In the center of the crater, you see 3 meteorites. They look like round rocks, and they are coursing with this blue energy. You observe closer, and you notice that small pebbles and tiny rocks and debris are slowly floating around them. As you look into it, you're about 15 feet away from these meteorites. Your mind begins to fill with like white noise. You can't quite seem to shake. You stare at these meteorites longer. You go into like a little bit of a haze. It's kind of hard to focus. It's just like you feel a little overwhelmed, but it's not stopping you from anything particular. And you notice that, oh, I get so much shit from this. There are
Tentacles.
these ethereal blue, purple-ish tentacles begin to come out of the cracks of the meteors. The tentacles look eldritch in nature as they slowly form out like snails, reaching towards your direction and then quickly begin to move as the meteorite begins to spin on the cosmic tentacles and begin to rush up towards your position, Boram. Everyone roll for initiative.
I told you. No.
Yeah, for the record, Myelin, I was okay with getting back in the cart.
Me too.
It's a 17 for Boram.
That's an 8 for Kaz'il.
13 for Myelin.
12 for Vivien.
Starting at the top of the round is Boram. You see these 3 meteorites that have sprouted these eldritch-like cosmic tentacles. They are see-through, they are transparent, and they are rolling towards you very quickly.
Myrtle, day 16, 1481 MKD, 4 p.m. New creature discovered. Fight went okay. Ethereal limbs, brain fog in close proximity, psychic drain on contact. Nearly downed Vivien. Finished them all and went after Myelin.
Vivien's just gonna fall flat in her face.
All right, Dendron, you take care of her. I'll go find Myelin.
Okay.
Myelin!
And I start going north.
Mylin's at the edge of the forest, still in the tree, with his right hand scratching on the top of his left one in kind of like a nervous tick. He's like, I should keep running. Running always works. They're probably sick by this point. I can't leave them.
Myelin, where you at?
My head hurts. I'm scared.
Gonna be okay. We took care of the things.
There's no more fighting. And then he just slowly starts to calm down and starts listening really intensely.
Wait, so is he here, Boram, or is he just kind of doing his own thing?
I don't think he heard you when he was like having the thing.
Yeah, and then slowly start to hear Boram getting closer. Myelin, come on! Everything be fine. I know it's scary, but we took care of those, whatever those were. Come on down, where you at?
Myelin up in the tree sees Boram kind of directly underneath him and kind of gets into a pouncing position and just jumps right on him with his moon touch sword in hand that Kaz'il showed him how to wield. And as he falls down on top of him, Boram hits the ground with his back and Mylin's on top of him. You need to tell me exactly what I'm about to ask or I will end you.
Hey, what you need?
How many times have you tried to get me drunk?
Well, I did do that once. Actually, the first time I didn't mean to get you drunk. I just want you to try some of my moon spirits.
Myelin kind of hesitates for a second and he's still like, well, that was a technicality. Okay. What happened on the 14th? It was something devastating for me.
Well, a lot of things happened. I mean, started the day wasn't bad. I gave you a bath. That was fine.
He still has his sword, but he jumps off of you. His sword's in both his hands, and as he backs up, where's everyone else?
Boram leans up against the rock at this point, kind of pushes himself with his feet, puts one arm over one knee with one leg extended. He lights a cigarette.
Oh, I needed that. Day back there. Listen, Petite, can I ask you something?
No, you don't understand. We gotta figure everything out, or things are gonna get real bad.
Okay, then we figure it out. I'm with you. What you need from me right now? How can I help you feel safe?
We need to go talk to the other people, but we need to make sure they remember us.
Well, I remember you. You remember me, so I think you'd be fine. Get on my back. Let's go.
He shakes his head no, and he still holds his sword, and he kind of wants Boram to lead in front of him. And also, he's trembling and scared.
Don't trust me yet. That's fine. Come on this way. As we cut back to the other two.
Kaz'il, you were standing over Vivien, who is very wounded. She is not bleeding, but she is clearly feeling it. What are you doing?
Kaz'il kind of gets down on one knee. He puts his hand on her shoulder and he closes his eyes and he says, "Let the crescent's glow weave you whole." He's going to cast Lay on Hands and he's going to give Vivien 8 points of HP.
Thank you.
And then he'll help her to her feet and say, "Yes, of course, of course."
Vivien's gonna be, well, obviously she's feeling a lot better, but not great. And she's just gonna wobble a bit. She's like, thank you so much. Let's not do that again. I'll never grab anything ever again.
As you say that, you hear the brush behind you, and you see Boram come through now with his trench coat off over his shoulder. I mean, don't say that too soon. You can grab me if you like. And he winks.
Vivien just stares right into Boram's eyes, glares with all the fires of hell, and just says, I would rather die. Kaz'il, do not resurrect me next time.
Oh, you hurt me too much.
And she's just gonna storm off to the carriage.
Oh, hey, Paladin, I found a little guy. Myelin, come here.
After Boram says that remark, he's pretty convinced Boram's okay, but now his sword's kind of in hand, pointing at the other two.
Okay, hold on, Myelin. What did I say? What was the number one rule when I trained you? Do not poke your friends, okay? So let's lower that thing, yeah?
He gives a nod to Kaz'il because he's kind of checking off who's remembering correctly. And he goes and kind of points it at Vivien.
Vivien hears what's going on and stops her stomping back to the carriage. And she just turns around and goes, Myelin, what are you doing with the sword? Put it down. We got lots of snacks in the carriage. Let's talk about what's going on, okay?
You must answer question.
What question do you have? Vivien's not happy.
I had a plan the first day we met. What was it?
I don't know. What was it?
Behind Myelin, I do like fire and then do like a pig nose.
Vivien just looks very confused and goes, are you talking about when we first met with the pig orcs? Or are you talking about when I ran into you at the vendors?
Or thumbs up at the pig's orc behind Myelin.
He drops the sword and then just starts crying into whoever's closest. I think it's Boram at this point.
Oh, hey, Myelin, come here. It's fine.
No, it's not fine. You don't understand.
No, I don't. You're right. Well, you can explain it to all of us.
And I just kind of look concerned towards the group as I pick up Myelin.
Yeah, Myelin, what were those things and how did you know about them?
He's still bawling immensely, but he's trying to get the words out. I thought you were all dead. I thought you guys were gone. I thought you guys were all sick.
No, of course not.
Sick people don't remember.
Vivien starts tearing up. No, we're fine. I made a mistake, but I'm alive.
Like carry Myelin over to the group.
Yeah, Boram made a mistake too, and he's fine as well.
I did? What mistake I make?
Well, I mean, you kind of just jumped in the pit, right?
That's right.
Ah!
Yeah, you did.
I start nodding my head to like get everyone.
Myelin remembers this and pushes you away and then runs over to Kaz'il at this point and gets behind his legs.
I mean, you could argue that it helped everybody find him, though, and... Anyways,
and he kicks a rock and kind of turns around as he smokes.
Vivien's gonna bend over and grab Myelin and try to pick him up and just say, do you want a snack and some milk to calm down? Then maybe we could talk.
He stops his crying and he's just down to sniffling at this point. As much as he would love those things, he kind of looks around at what is on the ground. What does Myelin see?
So these look like just normal broken boulders at this point. All the energy that was surging through it when it was trying to attack you is gone.
Can he pick up one and investigate one, I guess?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
He got an 18.
You are holding broken rocks in your hands. They are no longer coursing with energy. They are extremely cold. You get a sense of dampness from them when you hold it. It makes your hands wet.
I'm assuming one of them got split in half, right?
Yes.
He wants to take the two halves and put it into his satchel.
With your 18, before you put it in your satchel, you try to put the two halves together. And although you know that they belong together and the cracks in the meteorite do line up, when you go to connect them, it doesn't connect perfectly. Almost as if that energy that you were seeing when it was bleeding out were filling the gaps of the meteorite. You put the two halves in your satchel.
Don't mind if I take some of this back for myself.
And you see Boram snaps his fingers and his gloves spark with energy and a crowbar appears in his hand. He starts breaking apart one of these as well.
How'd you do that?
I used my Tinker's magic. As an action, I can magically produce certain tools into my hand.
Cool.
So I'll start smashing one up for myself. And if no one goes for the other one,
Myelin
he'll...
grabs it.
Okay.
I was going to say, I think Kaz'il definitely makes his way over to 1 too. He definitely wants to investigate one.
And mine, he's cracked it up a lot so that he has a bunch of small meteorite pieces that he puts in a bag and then into his bag of holding.
You broke it into about 5 or 6 shards. Any smaller than that, they would just be like dust at that point.
Yeah.
Kaz'il, you go over to the other one, and it is 2 halves as well. If you would like to break it up, you can. But when all of you pick it up, it is very cold. Your hands are wet.
As I'm putting pieces into a bag, I do go, "Hey, Paladin!" And I throw my crowbar over to him.
I just kind of wanted to look at it and investigate it and just see if I've seen anything like it or heard of anything like it. I don't know, whatever one I can roll.
Make me a investigation.
A 12.
You've never seen something like this before.
I look at Boram and I say, yeah, no, I mean, I don't want to carry this, do you?
Ooh, I definitely take it if you don't want it.
Myelin, take half.
I break it in half, I give Myelin half, and I throw the other half to Boram.
All right, thank you kindly. And I'll smash that one up as well.
Myelin cringes every time it gets broken up.
While this is going on, Vivien wants to go investigate the crater to see if we will be able to go past this point with the carriage.
You're looking at the crater and you know you can go around it. It is taking up the road though, but there's enough grass to get the carriage around. If you were under any stress, you would have to make some checks and it could possibly fall in, but under calmer circumstances like now, you'll be able to get it around just fine.
And can I investigate, see if there's anything else in there, or I just see that it's empty?
It is empty.
Beautiful. Vivien's gonna turn around to everyone and go, well, it looks like the coast is clear for this, so if we want to get back in the carriage and get going, I guess we can.
Yes, please.
Yeah, let's hit the road.
Got back on the road. Talked to Paladin for a bit, but couldn't get much out of him. Might have let too much slip about my connection with the Feywild. Can't tell yet if he's working with or against mes amis. Can see Homestead now. We go and drop the horses off and see Gimrick real quick. Maybe my luck will change. He's open, he has some new information for me. Hey, Gimrick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Any wizards come through here? Trying to buy gems?
Wizards?
You know.
Yeah, we get some people. No one in particular, though.
But, our wizard come through here? Or maybe you heard something about him?
No, our, mutual friend did not come visit recently. I have not seen her in a while.
Okay, that makes 2 of us then. And Boram just kind of like lifts his head up and closes his eyes for a second.
Last time I've seen them, they wanted some topaz. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember. Appreciate you though. Keep a lookout. If they come looking, just let me know. Would you send me a letter or something? It mean a lot. I'll pay you for it too.
This service is free.
I appreciate that.
Do you want me to tell them anything?
No, nothing to say. Just trying to find them. Myrtle, day 16, 1481 MKD, 10 p.m. Gimrick was a dead end. Ask old Lady Eleanor next. Maybe Gadget got some new info. Walk was nice tonight. The Oaks Grove, the same as it ever was. Just finished getting changed into something a bit more casual. The gang is upstairs trying to get info from the drunks. Not a good that'll do. After we got to the Oaks Grove, Vivien immediately spotted more of those pus-ridden rats. I was kind of open to settle down for the night after the day we had. But she was eager as ever to get to work. Ran right into trouble again. Vivien picked the lock into the room Grep was staying in. Filthy is about the only word for what we found. This time the rats weren't so small though. They just about doubled in size. Brains popping out. More psychic nonsense. Light magic made it difficult to fight them. Immune to psychic attacks. Myelin and I was about useless. Dendron gave him a good bit of holy power. Looks like he can smite now. Vivien sure stabbed them all real good. Not so bad hanging around these folk.
You hear more knocks at the door. Boom, 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 boom. You guys okay in there?
Do the rats stay the same size or do they get smaller?
Nope, they shrunk down and melted away. Almost into like this weird goop. There is a carcass there, but it's very deflated, very wet.
Okay. I try to like scoot it up against the wall.
As Kaz'il's doing that, I'm going to take a breath and I'm going to cast guidance on myself. And then I'm going to open the door slightly and be like, sorry, we was just doing a bit of partying. You're right, we should stop. So we going to stop now. And just try and deceive him, I guess.
Make a deception check as you see 2 people like trying to look into the room around you.
Okay, was it now 1? as there's like acid and poison, and you see Kaz'il holding a rat in the background.
Hey, wait, listen. Hey, what's I'm telling the owner. And you see that he runs and goes towards the stairs. And you see the other two people are like looking in and also backing away. He's like, we got a couple of ruffians. You're supposed to be drinking party upstairs.
I slowly close the door and look at everybody.
They panicked. That's on me.
I would immediately like to try to search the room for any intel that we could find and take back.
Everybody roll investigation as you search around the room. You notice that once the rats died, you stopped hearing that music box from outside the room.
I got a 13.
I got a 17.
That is a 21.
Vivien 6.
As the four of you search this room, it is completely destroyed. There is nothing of value that the four of you can find, even with some of your incredibly high scores. The only paperwork you can find are the stocked books on the bookshelf that seem like stories or just like basic religious books that would be held in tavern rooms. But you do notice this rat-like residue, this green goo, the same goo that was kind of pussing out of the rat. You do see it along the walls and such. It looks like this was some type of rat's nest, and nobody has been in here in a long time. It is weird. You get the sneaking, like a weird suspicion, like why would the owners leave a room like this for so long?
Vivien's gonna turn to everyone and go, at least I asked him if we could kill the rats.
That's true. Maybe they forgive us.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like these guys have been here for a long time.
As the four of you keep looking around, you see that you hear another knock on the door. You hear the halfling, the one that quested you, we'll say for the rats. Hey, I heard there was like some commotion. The room is destroyed. I'm gonna have to ask you to open up, or I'm gonna come in there myself.
So there's a body for one of the rats.
They are small rats. They are covered in this green pus, and they look deflated.
I'm gonna pick one up with my magic hand and open the door, and then just wave it left to right. I got him.
When you open the door, they push it open. Hey, I'm getting some complaint. What happened? He looks at the completely destroyed room, furniture demolished, pots and dressers broken. I know you say you wanted to attack some rats, but you didn't have to destroy the whole room. What's the meaning of this?
No, I mean, honestly, it was like this when we got here.
It was.
Like this?
Yeah.
I think I would know if one of my rooms was destroyed, sir. I'd said something.
But look, the rats have been here for a while. You haven't known that this is where the rats live?
Persuasion check.
17.
Something doesn't sit right, but you did just get here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we said when we opened the door.
The elf walks in behind the halfling, taking a look around. It's like, we haven't been in here in a while. What room number is this? The elf looks at the door that he came in. Room number 5, and he looks at the halfling. What? Cade, I mean, who is this room booked under? I didn't book the room. Who'd you book under? It's like, what's his name? And you see that he takes out like a little book, like a ledger, like a pocket ledger. He begins to look through and flip through the pages. It's like a Mr. Dunlop. Yeah, Mr. Dunlop has been here for about 4.5 weeks now.
And no one's come into the room to check on Mr. Dunlop?
He looks through the ledger. He goes, well, he'd requested to not be disturbed or has denied. I mean, if people tend to stay long periods of time, it's not out of the ordinary to, we don't clean up the room if they request us not to come in. I mean, he's paying his stay. He's all checked out for the rest of the week.
You didn't see him come in or out at all?
Oh, I mean, I've seen him come and go since he's been here. He was just upstairs a few minutes ago eating.
What?
He's here right now.
I mean, yeah, he's going to have to pay for all this damage.
Yeah, because he's the one that did it.
Well, we still don't know about that, but I don't know why it's
dust. Do you see this dust?
I see it as pigsty.
Oh, sorry. You think we did all this in a matter of what? 5 minutes? You see Boram snaps his finger and he uses an action to, with his Tinker's magic, he produces a vial. He's going to take some of the goop from the rat.
So, we're going to get paid for this, right? I mean...
No, what? You would pay for what? I didn't ask you to come here to help destroy the room.
You asked us to...
I didn't say anything. You, as points to Vivien, asked to kill a rat. I didn't offer anything.
Vivien puts her hands up. He goes, hey.
As he walks towards the door that's open and he can still see the other patrons that are actually staying there. And he's like, oh, so you're saying that you don't clean rooms for multiple days and that we offered a service and you're not going to pay? And he starts making a big scene about it.
The elf steps in and says, oh, whoa. That is not what's going on. Yeah, hey, listen, you asked to go look for some rats and We let you go look for rats. Now you're telling me 3 rats destroyed this whole room? Look at this room. There's claw marks that looks like a bear went into this.
That's what I'm saying. You said you haven't been in here for 4.5 weeks. I'm just saying it didn't happen just recently. It could have happened 2 weeks ago and you wouldn't have known. You also don't know.
Mr. Dunlop has been in and out of here for the last 4.5 weeks. We haven't heard any disturbances until now.
Vivien's gonna turn to the elf and go, they were huge. Once they got mad, they grew super, super big.
Persuasion check. Actually, this is going to be at disadvantage. You're trying to convince him that there's hulking rats in the room.
18 is my disadvantage. Oh, twice. I could do a disadvantage roll. My persuasion's +5.
No, you're great. No.
Tony's looking at me with anger.
Yeah, because you crushed that. That's awesome.
He looks at you and goes, large rats with exposed brains. And you see that the elf takes an interest and actually walks over to one of the rats, examines the body and takes out a dagger, pokes the rat gently with the tip of the blade, like kind of examining the body, trying not to touch it, using the blade as an extension of himself. Yeah, the brain is pretty exposed. I mean, I know it's dead, but it looks like it's been dead. Although you passed that persuasion check, he is still skeptical. You did sell him a far-fetched story. He's not saying he doesn't outright believe you, but he is like not resisting what you're saying, and he's actually considering the truth as he's like looking into this. You see the elf gets up, goes to the front door, pushes Myelin in back into the room. Goes, hey, we appreciate you coming to get us. We're going to take care of this. Please go upstairs, return to your rooms. Sorry for the disturbance. We'll send everybody down with a carafe of wine for the inconvenience that you had to leave the room. And we do appreciate you trying to keep us honest, okay? We'll send that momentarily. Closes the door and then talks to the 4 of you.
Party!
Settle down, little red one. Okay,
Oh.
Kate, he looks over to the halfling. I believe you. I think we do have a bit of a rodent problem here. It seems a bit more serious than I originally thought. He goes, yeah, you think? Look at this. Look at this room. This is going to cost piles of platinum to fix. This is going to set us back. Look at this. We're going to have to condemn this room for a while. And we got to clean it up, and this pus and there's rat turds everywhere. This rug alone is going to cost 3 platinum on its own. Look at this. We offer a premium room. And he goes, Kate. And the elf calms the halfling. He goes, well, look, listen, it's just things, okay? What if somebody got seriously hurt here? That's what's more important. Nobody got hurt. Nobody has to tell the town guard, and there's no investigation, and then we don't get bad publicity that we have giant, looks over to Vivien, brain rats in our tavern, right? And that's the important part. And I do think there is some merit to that we need to honor. Goes back over to you because we appreciate your help, and as a reward we would like to feed you tonight and perhaps give you a room if you need a place to stay, and that'll be on us. Kate chimes in. The halfling goes, whoa, free night. Elf hushes him with a hand. Please stay. On us. We'll give you a room. We'll feed and give you drink, and on us as appreciation for taking care of the rat problem that we had. As far as the one that was in this room, I think he needs to answer to that, and we're going to charge him for destroying our lovely room. If you can find him, if he doesn't return, we can talk about compensation then. I would appreciate it if you can get a lending hand on this.
Sure.
Mylin's excited that he gets a room to sleep. He's like, this could be great. And he snuggles into the couch that's on the...
Not this room. Please don't get sick.
Oh, all right. Wait, the guy's still upstairs? What are we doing?
Let's go find him.
Let's go.
You see Boram closes a journal. He'd been sketching what he saw on the rats and kind of making little diagrams. He gets up. All right. Guess it's going to be a late night. Sorry about your room. Maybe I can help you mend some of this, but not a lot of it fixable.
Probably not. We're probably just going to get all new stuff.
Yeah. That's for the best. And Boram looks down at a bunch of the feces.
Yeah.
Vivien looks around too and just goes, if he doesn't have the funds, just keep me posted. I might know someone who can help.
All right. Well, I do appreciate your patronage, but I think the person who destroyed the room is the one that should be paying for it. But
agreed.
This room is going to be a pretty piece of copper to fix. I don't think taking that much from you would be necessarily fair or within your coin purse. You could tell that he doesn't know who you are or perhaps the amount of wealth you may be carrying on you at the moment. But you do get the sense that this room is very expensive. You can go ahead and take room 4. That's the one just to the left of this. It's accommodating to a party size of 4 or more. Tosses you a key. But yeah, if he's still up there, you should probably go get after him.
Vivien turns around to everybody, all excited with her hands on her hips, and goes, "Everyone ready?"
You hear that, Paladin?
Yeah.
Our honeymoon didn't stop yet. He winks at Kaz'il.
Yep.
Mylin's got a pillow that he's walking out of the room with. That he's like, "Yep, I'm ready to go."
Myelin, put it back.
Elf takes the pillow. No. You need to work on your social skills. It's weird.
No, but like
You're weird.
if you're gonna throw
You're
it
weird.
away, like
We're not.
I'll be
We're
back
gonna burn
there
it.
waiting
We're
for
gonna
it.
no.
Sure.
No. Were you raised in a garbage can?
No, next to one.
Looks like we have still a rodent problem here. And he kind of takes the pillow and pushes you out.
Myelin, there's clean stuff in the new room. Don't take the gross stuff.
It was nice. Did you feel it? It had frills.
We can get you a frilly pillow. That's clean.
It has frills from the shredded cloth on it.
All right, come on. Let's get fixed up, Myelin. Then we go up and get you some more milk before bed, no?
Oh.
And Boram heads to the room.
We're not gonna go find the guy?
I'm going to get settled first. I'll meet you up there. Gotta clean up after that. And he takes his goggles off his head. He takes his lab coat off and puts it over his shoulder.
Vivien's gonna turn around to Myelin and Kaz'il and go, "Do you guys want to go up?"
Oh yeah, we go.
Yeah, let's go. I'll go with you. Check it out.
Took me a well-needed bath. Maybe I'll go upstairs and have a drink. Group's coming back now. See notes below from investigation. People don't like Grep. Grep left the tavern. Nice.
As we cut to Boram upstairs. Boram, what are you doing?
Boram's just kind of doing his usual thing, drinking a little too much, talking too much to anyone who will listen, and trying to get cozy with someone.
You're holding your own, as partying is not too far out of your nature, but you're definitely feeling it. And you balancing yourself on these drunkard stairs, as they're called, the stairs leading up to the circular bar in the center of the tavern. And you make your way over to one of the watering buckets, which is just where you can get a glass of water at your own pace if you'd like. And there is a lady standing over there that you decided to chime in on and begin to talk to. Go ahead and roll me a charisma check as you make small talk.
An 11.
She's quite smitten with you, a little too smitten. Matter of fact, you think you're throwing out kind of cheesy one-liners at this point. You're just being your goofy, drunken self, and she is taken to you. And she goes over and she even buys you a drink. Do you have a few drinks, I should ask?
Yeah, Boram is drinking with reckless abandon. Do they let people smoke in this bar or no?
They do.
And he's smoking too, so he's kind of like also at the same time chatting with someone to his right that's also a smoker, and they're sharing tips back and forth about the kind of tobacco they use and how they roll it in the papers. And he just keeps drinking and drinking and drinking and kind of lets the night take him in a pretty bad way as he loses count and keeps talking to this woman who seems to be smitten, at least for the moment.
Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw. It's a DC 18.
17.
You are feeling it. You're having a good time, and you are pretty much blacked out at this moment. And she invites you back to her room.
Of course, yeah. We're going to have a good night. There's just, let me get some water first. Let me try to go up the stairs.
She chimes in. She's like kind of holding her up. She goes, "Oh, darling, please. All right, get some water, but please join me, please."
Of course, how could I resist your charm?
She gives you a wink and then walks with you calmly down the drunken stairs and leads you into room 7, which is in the southeast corner of this tree trunk as you stumble through the grassy floor. Then she settles into the room and you seemingly black out from drinking way too much. Everybody wakes up on the 17th of Myrtle. Kaz'il, Myelin, Vivien, you are all refreshed. You gain the benefits of a long rest. Boram, you wake up after having a very, very fun night. Your hands are still shackled to the bed frame.
Oh, I go to scratch my head, but then feel the tug. The hell is this?
You have a crazy hangover. Something a little bit stronger than a hangover.
Oh, how many did I drink? Where am I again?
And as you realize you're still shackled to the bed frame, you look over at your things and you realize that one of your pouches, your coat, has been turned inside out. Your money is gone, and you notice that your gloves are gone.
First of all, I left my coat in my room.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You deleted my coat. I
I did not hear that, but you were robbed. did you have your gloves with you?
I did. I definitely have my gloves.
They are not there. On the nightstand, they are missing, along with any money you had with you.
Shit. God damn!
As your pants or clothes were flipped inside out.
Just so I can picture this, he's got each hand cuffed to the bed frame.
Yes, and they're tied up with rope. Handcuffs is a bit of a harsh tool. They're definitely just ropes, and they're there. They're snug. It'll take a little doing. You might be able to find a way to get out of this. You might need some help depending on how you roll. But yeah, they're bound by ropes.
So he can lean up a little bit, and he kind of looks around. His head is throbbing, and he sees he's clearly been robbed. He immediately tugs at his hands, see that his gloves are gone. And he kind of just lays back down on the bed. Boram, what you doing? You better than this. What time is it? Gotta get up. Gotta get going. Okay. And he kind of looks up and he realizes both of his hands are bound, so it's really hard to even get grips on the ropes. So he'll look to the green bark door and kind of just a spot in front of that door. Oh, all right. Focus, Boram. You got this. Just like Chancey taught you. Envision yourself being there. Use the magic you got. All right. And I'm going to try and bonus action Misty Step out of the restraints into the middle of the room.
bed goes with you. No, I'm kidding. Technically, it does say anything that is on your person, and I would say these are on your person, but I'm not going to go that heavy on you. You go ahead and you Misty Step, and this is a feature, correct?
It is a spell. It is a feature casting a spell that I get to cast once per day, and if you know Misty Step, that is a second level spell.
When you go to cast Misty Step, you do not have your gloves on you. And as you go to cast Misty Step, your hands begin to fizzle and it feels like your fingers are electrifying a bit. It feels like a really big static shock coursing through your body. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
I got a 7.
So I believe that fails according to our table. So this is not going to work. So Dan, would you like to reveal more information about this, or would you want me to do it?
They're going to find out based on what I roll. We're just going to do it, I think.
Go ahead and roll another d20 and let me know what you get.
Oh, God. I got a 6. And go!
Boram, you try to Misty Step and a giant static shock courses throughout your body, gives you bad cramps as all of a sudden this mist of green, turquoise, and blue, and it feels like there's this sharp dust in the air just pours out of your pores. A big color bomb explodes on your location. The entire room is now coated in this weird blue, turquoise, emerald color that is now splattered all over the wall as if a paint bomb just went off.
All right. Maybe we try the old-fashioned way. And he's going to try his best and take some time to wriggle out of these ropes.
Sure. You could do a sleight of hand check here.
That is a 10?
That is going to do it. It is just cutting onto the DC that you need because these aren't exactly professional sailor's knots. They're just there for fun. But you do remember that you're in this situation because you drank a little too heavily last night, and it was just enough to keep you in place, just so you can get robbed. While you're working your way out of those ropes, we're going to cut over to Kaz'il, Myelin, and Vivien, with the three of you waking up in your room, tending to your morning routines, wondering where Boram is.
I would say Kaz'il's probably awake, and if he's not, outside, either coming back in from working out or preparing for the morning, because he doesn't need a lot of sleep. So he's probably been up and about. He's definitely clocked that Boram is gone, but he knows how loose and free-willing I think Boram is, so I don't think he's kind of too worried about it yet. But knowing they do need to do things, if he doesn't show up soon, I think he might get a little bit worried.
Vivien's gonna wake up. She fell asleep on the armoire with a book, so her leg is dangling off, and she has a book on her chest, and she just kind of jumps awake when Kaz'il enters the door and goes, "Oh, good morning."
Good morning.
How's it going?
It's pretty lively down there, I think. It's not too bad.
Oh, good.
Where's Myelin? And I kind of just look around the room.
Vivien points up.
Above, you just hear. and he's just breathing very, very soundly as he's sleeping still.
You got any idea how to wake him up?
Yeah, and I bang my hand on the wall to try to get it to like vibrate up the wall onto like the rafter of where Myelin's sleeping.
He quickly pries himself up, and he's scared cat, back arched, trying to look big, looking around, trying to figure out where he's at. And then he looks down. Some of us are trying to sleep up here. What? What's going on?
Good morning, Myelin.
Yeah, Myelin, it's the morning. We gotta get going.
But it's so early.
You can sleep in the cart on the way home.
Vivien's gonna prop herself up and start looking around.
Okay, I see one face, and I see two face. Where's third face?
You mean Boram?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen him. Did you see him when you were out, Kaz'il?
I actually did not know.
Oh boy.
I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he found some company last night or something.
Vivien will roll her eyes and just slam her head back down on the chair.
Hope it wasn't that company from upstairs. They were really mean.
Who, Myelin? Which people from upstairs?
The people at the table. I was trying to get some information, and they knew about the guy, but then they wouldn't tell us, and the guy was mean. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna go take a look. Maybe he's still there.
Okay.
He's crawling down, and he's kind of on a mission to give this guy a piece of his mind.
Vivien's gonna sit up and just turn to Kaz'il and go, you want to follow Myelin, or do you want to check the rooms?
I think I'm probably just gonna go get something to eat, to be honest. Like I said, Boram's a big guy. He can take care of himself, and I'm sure he's fine.
You know what? You've got a point.
You hear a knock at the door.
Hello?
Nope. Shh,
Who is
shh.
it?
If we don't answer, we don't have to leave.
Myelin, I can hear you.
Ah!
Oh, yeah.
There he is.
Like I said.
You gonna open this up or what?
Sorry, no one's home.
No, I'm in a mood.
Let him in, Myelin.
I pry open the door and just give him a quick peek with my right eye as I look out, and what do I see?
You see Boram in his underwear holding his clothes with just turquoise mist all over him. More.
I shut the door. Okay.
Why'd you not let him in, Myelin? What's going on?
Not funny, Myelin!
It may not be him. I don't know. Someone else needs to take a look.
I'm counting to 3 and then I'm gonna use my poison spray.
Vivien's gonna run up to the door. She doesn't want to deal with this, and she whips it open.
My ass.
Morning. And he just walks in.
Boram, what on earth happened to you?
I don't want to talk about it. And he grabs his coat. When he grabs his coat, you notice that his backside is not covered in mist.
Vivien turns not red. She's already red. Vivien just turns pale and turns around.
All right, I'm going to the latrine. I'll meet you back here. And he just goes outside. And he starts walking towards the bathroom.
Hey, what about these footsteps? Are we gonna have to clean these up?
Let's let him clean it up.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't do it.
Let's go get some food.
That sounds good to me.
Myrtle, day 17, 1481, MKD, 11 a.m. At the river now. Left the tavern as quick as I could, but the gods was no help at all. Gloves, gone. Magic still unstable without them. Can cast simple cantrips okay. Bit of gold missing as well. Gotta get some water while I'm here, and practice with my crossbow.
Well, to be frank, this would be... I'm not calling you petty, sir, but this would be a petty crime.
No, I get
Petty
it. I know what
crimes
this
tend-
is. It's a waste of time. Thank you. And he just walks out.
You see, as you walk out, he kind of just sighs and it kind of is a waste of time. You hear mumble under his breath that he's like, shh, but it is reported.
And then Boram storms out, and he's going to go over to the river and just get his head straight for a little bit.
You slip through one of the alleyways and you go to the river that cuts directly in between this town. And the river in this town is significant. It is said to be a direct stream from God's Inspiration. Now, God's Inspiration is a very important location in the continent of the Heartland. It is the tallest mountain range in the Heartland. Legends and rumors have it, only confirmed through time, that there is a water source up there, and it's some of the purest water that you can get. And their stream comes directly from that mountain range. It is also said, because of that high quality water it's able to harness, it makes some very good brews, and it's preferred to use in potions and elixirs, alcohol, anything that requires a water base. People prefer it to come from this stream, so it's pretty sought after, and it's pretty expensive outside the town of Rockhead Homestead. Additionally, and the last fact that you would know, especially you, Boram, is that the closer you get to that peak water source at the top of God's Inspiration, the more potent and powerful its special conditions are believed to be. It's cleaner. It's even deemed to be holy and downright magical if you were to claim the water straight from its peak. It's rumored to have like these magical purative properties. It's used in very high level potions and elixirs. It can be easily manipulated. Basically, in an alchemic sense, it could substitute for very hard liquid base if you're trying to make a very complex potion. It would essentially just be a free ingredient that would not fail on you when you tried to craft something, mechanically speaking. But it's very hard to get to that peak, and people don't do it almost ever.
Yeah, Boram is trying to take his mind off of things, and he is refilling some bottles of this water. It only takes him about 5 minutes to do that. And then after he's done that, he puts his coat down, just kind of sits against a stump of a tree that's been cut down, leans his head back for a bit.
I'm going to pause you right there. Before you get to the next note, when you take the water into the bottle, you can get like 3 or 4 vials of this. Let's say you have some vials on hand. You notice that half the vial, despite you just putting your whole vial under the water, half of it is like mist because this river is lightly coated with this mist. It's almost separating like water and oil. And no matter how much you try to just get the water, you see that a good portion of the vial just takes up this mist.
So after collecting the water, Boram goes back and kind of lays back against a stump after putting his lab coat down on the ground. He's kind of breathing in deeply, out heavily. And then, not knowing anybody's around, he does take out his necklace and he begins fiddling with something, trying to get into a happy place. And I think Vivien would see this from where she's at. She would see Boram holding close and fiddling with a small copper ring that is looped over the wheat chain necklace. Then after some time, he kind of gets a little calm again. He steps up and he takes a hand crossbow out of his jacket, out of his lab coat, the bag of holding. All right, haven't used this in a while. And he's going to try and shoot something across the waterway.
Vivien's gonna step out at that moment because she doesn't know what's gonna happen and just goes, Boram, can you just stop for a second, please?
And he shoots it. And it goes like up over a house.
Why in darn she was there? Shooting arrows out the camera. And you hear your voices trail off.
Over here. And Boram goes behind a tree, grabs his lab coat. What you doing out here? Scared me half to death.
Well, I think you keep forgetting that we're a team now. And when you stormed off and left us behind, you kind of set us back.
I'm sorry I'm helping you for a little bit. That don't mean we a team.
Well, just because we're not for a long time, we are this weekend. So I need you to get into gear.
Sorry, I was just practicing. Getting ready.
You lost your gloves. I followed you all the way into the watch house, and I followed you out here. I have a few questions.
Okay, you just follow me now. Is that what team members do?
That's what Kaz'il told me.
Of course he did. That seems right from Dindrin.
Seems like you need those gloves, yeah?
I don't... They help me, yeah. They do. They amplify my magic.
Would anything happen if we don't find them today?
No. It's gonna be fine. It'll be fine.
Can Vivien do a perception check to see if he's lying?
Make me an insight check. Boram, make me a deception.
4.
Yeah, you're looking at him and you're a bit puzzled, and you notice that his hands are bare, which they are normally not.
Well, we have things to do today, but if this will get you back on track, why don't we go find that lady you were with?
No, like I said, it'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
Vivien's just gonna squint.
I get it together. It's nice to have because it makes my spells more powerful, but it's not like I need them. We'll be fine. And he starts walking away with his lab coat.
Vivien's gonna grab his arm and yank him back and look him dead in the eye.
What?
And just say, I need you on your best right now. I need this to go well. So if you can't get your act together, then I don't want you here. I'm either gonna help you with Kaz'il and Myelin, or you can go home.
Damn, Mom.
Intimidation check?
yeah, sure, yeah.
I've never heard intimidation so well put.
15!
Yeah, give me a charisma saving throw, Boram.
5. All right. No, Vivi, listen. I'm sorry I stormed out like that. Normally, I feel like I got everything together, and I can usually do everything on my own, but if I'm not as powerful today, maybe I lean on you a bit, but I promise you, it's not for a lack of trying. I'm going to try, and I'm going to be on my best. Or at least, I'm going to try my best. I swear.
That's all I can ask.
I was going to go there on my own, but You're right. Let's go back to the tavern. You can tell me what you want to tell me. Maybe there's a good plan, and we figure it out.
Good call. Can you draw?
Can I draw? Of course I can draw. Look at this. And he flips through some of his pages. These are the best schematics you ever saw.
Perfect. Can you draw her face while we walk?
Oh, I can. I can definitely do that. I don't think we find her, but
I appreciate you caring about it. You know what? Might as well forget you even follow me around. And he smiles.
Yeah, don't worry. Run off again and I'll follow you again.
I don't like that.
You walk up to this building and it's on the north side of town. One of the keynotes that you notice from this large building is that at the north end of the town, where you see this stream cutting down the center of it, there is a separate stream that you can kind of see through the foliaged wall that separates from the main river and goes behind this building, behind a distillery that you're about to walk into. You do know that the distillery uses the stream and harnesses the water to filter and make all of their brews and alcohol there. And it seems like they have their own private reserve breaking off from the stream. You walk inside the distillery. It's not a huge room. The main room itself is only about 20 feet from the door to the bar. There's 3 tables in there, and there's a couple of stools in front of the bar, and there's this big roaring fireplace. The entrance to the place is one single gold rim door, looks very reinforced. The beautiful, elegant windows on either side are also reinforced. It looks like this place is trying to prevent any type of break-ins possible. Once you go inside, you see another one of these doors behind the bar where you would imagine it goes into the main part of the distillery. And this room that you've walked into is just for guests to come pick up bulk orders or just try out a couple of drinks before purchasing larger quantities or just coming here to taste test. It's not the biggest place, but you do see some people in there drinking by themselves. You see 2 women over on your right drinking and laughing to themselves. It looks like they're having a good time. And you see a human bartender just on the other side cleaning some mugs and looking like he's putting some flights of drinks together that he is about to serve. The place is very clean. The walls look very nice. You do see mounted head trophies along the walls of a stag and raven combo.
I would like to just look around and see if we see Boram and Vivien.
You do not, as you 2 are the first to come here.
I'll just walk up to the counter and I'll just say, come on, Myelin. Let's hang out while we wait for him, yeah?
Okay.
Barkeep, you mind if I get a flight?
What are you feeling today? I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. How we do? Fancy elf. He looks at you and he looks at your armor. He goes, coming from the main city? I can't say. I'm not familiar with your house. And he's referring to the armor that you're wearing and where you have your court sigil on.
Like he knows I'm from the Fae, or he's saying like he doesn't know and he thinks I'm from somewhere else?
He's not sure where you're from. He knows that you're an elf and he knows that you're representing something, but he's not familiar with that symbol. So he's asking about it.
Yeah, I'm actually from the fall court of the Feywild, and this is the symbol of Sahin.
Please, I mean no disrespect. I'm just not familiar with that realm. Seems like you traveled a long way, and I'm happy to serve you.
Yeah, I came all the way to try your beer, so hopefully it's pretty good.
Interesting. I do have to say, and once again, no disrespect, but animal companions do need to stay outside as we maintain a very clean environment here. We don't want your pet's fur to get to any of the beverages here, so I'm going to have to ask that you stable your furry friend outside. And he's referring to Myelin.
Yeah, this is actually not a companion animal. This is Myelin. He is a person. Myelin, say hi.
Hello. I have a symbol too.
Oh, he speaks. Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
And then I show him my little symbol. It's on my little sash.
You see that he takes a look at it and he gets real close. He puts one arm over the bar. Is that wood vein?
You know about it. What do you know about it?
Yeah. You're very, very far away from home, huh? Yeah, I've heard of it. We used to actually deliver to your hometown. I mean, Yeah, we used to have a couple of routes that headed that far, and it was only a few cases, but it was pretty expensive because of the distance traveled. And your town's money is as good as anyone else's, but one day you just stopped sending up there. I just noticed that symbol from the letters and invoices that we used to get. It's strange.
Yeah.
Wait, is Myelin showing him like an actual symbol from where Myelin's from, or is he showing him like the eyeball stitching that's on his cloak?
He does have a symbol on his sash.
Oh, okay. Kaz'il definitely clocks this, as he doesn't think he's ever asked Myelin about it. So he's kind of just soaking that in, and he takes a mental note of that.
So you guys actually went there? So how'd you guys get in?
I've never personally visited. I mean, don't get me wrong, we established drop-off points. Matter of fact, for towns that distance, normally we'd actually have a drop-off point where we would meet halfway, or the carriages would meet at a neighboring town and met at a agreed-upon point. Like I said, I've never been there myself, but I do recognize that symbol.
Wow.
As an old customer, I'm sorry we've lost your business. I'm sure the owner is very upset about that.
Yeah, but it's pretty cool that no one ever knows it. So awesome. And then he tries to ask about his drinks and see what he could maybe drink.
We have several spirits here. We have a beautiful batch of Moonshade Black Rum that we just brewed this morning. We also have some Whisperroot Brandy fresh. That's the 2 drinks we have today. That is the flight I am about to serve your friend here.
Do you have anything non-alcoholic? And I just stare the guy blankly in the face.
We have water. We don't really serve food or snacks here, but we do have ginger roots that we can share to cleanse the palate as you partake in drinks, so that you may get the full flavor of each drink.
Yeah, let's do some ginger roots in a glass of water.
Boram and Vivien enter the distillery.
Yeah, so pretty sure I was drugged.
Yeah, that checks out. Well, hopefully we don't deal with that again for this trip.
I can confirm to you that is not gonna happen again. I promise.
Pinky swear?
I do swear, I do. Ooh, but I need a drink!
Vivien's gonna open the door and walk in.
How goes it?
You just see Myelin all of a sudden just being like, what is this?
What you got there? And I lean between Myelin and Kaz'il.
Myelin, I told you not to eat that much. You're supposed to just nibble on it.
Ooh, that is strong.
Vivien's gonna run over panicked.
Okay, you just got some ginger.
Oh.
I prefer it pickled. And I sit next to Kaz'il. Myrtle, day 17, 1481 MKD, 12 p.m. Forgot how good the spirits was at this place. Got counter seats as well. Vivien's fumbling good right now, trying to get info out of the owner. Tried to talk her up me with her family name. That helped a bit, but now Vivien's talking about some bachelorette party or something. Paid all this money to get an order and this guy won't even show us around. When I mentioned Grep's name, that got him real annoyed. One of the patrons even left the bar. I'm gonna go make a cigarette though.
Boram, you are outside of the Stag and Raven going to get a smoke, and you notice somebody hastily walking away as if they kind of have ants in their pants, is the best way to describe it, where they're like kind of fastly walking away from the Stag and Raven.
That a bit strange. And he's going to light his cigarette, and he's just going to kind of walk along and follow him because he's curious.
He walks out, and then he quickly turns down the road. He is down at the end of the block, full sprint.
What the heck? Why are you running?
And I guess that Boram's going to start sprinting now.
Boram, you begin to sprint as he's running, and he is having trouble staying on his own 2 feet. As you see that he begins running, holding onto his hat with one hand, sprinting with the other, and you see that he is going to make another turn. We're going to go ahead and roll initiative, Boram. Just for continuity's sake, the 3 of you leave the Stag and Raven as you finish up the conversation, and you see Boram running at full speed down this alley.
It's a 5 for Boram. You see a smoke trail as I turn the corner.
Vivien will call back to Myelin and Kaz'il and go, he's chasing him. Let's go.
Well, okay. I'm right behind you.
He got a 5 because he took time to light his cigarette.
So everybody in here, I guess, is on this chase pursuit. Everybody roll initiative. So Kaz'il, Myelin, and Vivien.
The Kaz'il got a 12 on initiative.
Myelin tripped getting off his chair and has a 9.
Vivien got too excited. She tripped 4.
She tripped over Myelin.
You guys stop tripping.
Starting at the top of the round at initiative 12 is Kaz'il. As you see, Boram is already at the end of the block. The 3 of you are at the entrance of the Stag and Raven. As you see, Boram is now darting down an alley, cutting in and out between people, clearly chasing somebody that you do not get full visual on just yet. What are you doing, Kaz'il?
I would just like to dash action, try to catch up to Boram.
And
And I'll just turn around to Vivien and Myelin. I'll say, come on, pick up the pace. We got to go.
Go ahead and move a full 60.
Lights a cigarette.
What's going on, Kaz?
Well, I guess we're chasing this guy, right?
Guess so. Don't know why.
And that's going to be my turn.
We're We're going to initiative 10, which is this mysterious person that is now running, holding on to his hat. And he is going to also make a dash action as he goes south into the town, cutting in between people, knocking into somebody. Somebody drops apples onto the road and yells like, "Oh, watch where you're going." And he just like ignores it, trying to get away. And you notice, Boram, that when he cuts that corner and runs 60 feet away from you, he's holding onto his hat and he's holding onto a bag. And he's a little bit sluggish in this manner and not prepared to be running away from people. We're going to move to initiative 9, which is Myelin.
Directly south of the Stag and Raven, there's another house. There's a tree near it. He runs, he climbs up it, and then he is now on top of the north side of that building, but still not able to see too much just yet.
So these buildings are pretty high up. Where you are, like the building is 40 feet in the air. You do have a climb speed of 30, but you will have to make that movement to actually get up there. So you're able to make it to the building itself.
Okay, so that's my dash action.
Yes, we're going to move to initiative 5. Boram.
All right. Didn't want to be running today, but here we go.
And I make it to the end of this alleyway, and Boram's gonna be like, all right, second time's a charm. That's the saying, right? And I'm gonna try and bonus action Misty Step to get closer to this guy.
Okay. You Misty Step, go ahead and roll a d20 for me as you try to cast Misty Step.
That was a natural one.
That is dude.
I got a 3, by the way, for my magic surge. Oh no, I'm gonna blow it in front of Kaz'il.
Kaz'il, you notice that there's a surge of electricity crackling outward to his hands and feet and head. He begins to glow for a moment and boom, gets blown back 30 feet towards your direction, back into the middle of the road. As you see that he has like these now explosion marks on him. His clothes are a little bit dirtied, as if something small and makeshift just blew up on him.
And do I clock all this stuff about like the electricity like flowing through his body or whatever, or the what looks like electricity flowing through his body?
Yes. It's very short glimpses, like very short bursts. It's not Home Alone where the guy's being electrified and you see his skeleton. You just see like small streaks of like magical zaps for like a brief moment before he goes poof.
I yell up to Boram and I'm like, Boram, what was that?
Don't worry about it right now. Go get him.
Vivien just calls out, "I knew it! You need your gloves!"
All right, I lied.
Stop. We just want to talk.
As you see, he begins to slip behind some houses onto some grass and trying to cut in between, trying to take a shortcut of some kind.
So he's going to hit every tree he can, try to use all of his dash action to go all the way up the building, and then it makes it halfway across the roof just above where Vivien is. I shout out as loud as I can, "He's over there! He's running south down the..." And I kind of give as many directions as I can to Vivien, who's below me. And...
Oh, man. Leave this to them, maybe.
And I use half my movement to get up and then dash another 30 feet to get behind Kaz'il.
How we doing, Kaz? Almost got him here.
This guy's fast.
No kidding. Ooh, we kept running and running and running until we chase crept into his busted-looking old house. I don't think it's really his house, though. Kaz'il did a good job kicking that door down, and we got to a searching. Not much to find here, to be honest, except for an old racing horse that Grub probably stole. After peeing on a rat accidentally. I did it accidentally. Myelin and I ventured upstairs to check on the second floor, where Dabard was waiting. Shot me something fierce. Had me nearly going down. Now, I don't know why, but the rest of them tried to restrain him. It was a bit difficult getting around those rats, so it didn't do much good. Grub was controlling them with some kind of crazy box. I thought Vivien straight died, but she got back up like a boss and kept sending arrows back Grep's way. Knocked the box right out of his hand and stole it for herself.
You hit the music box. Go ahead, let me know how much damage you're doing.
5 points of damage.
You knock the music box out of his hands. It rolls onto the floor. The lid closes and this purple energy ceases to glow and the music stops in place.
Perfect. Exactly what I was hoping for.
Kaz'il, you notice at your feet all the rats simultaneously look in the direction of the music box. And you see, because you're so close, their brains are now pulsing in unison. What else are you doing on your turn? You can still make your second weapon attack if you like, but the music box is knocked out of his hands.
Can Vivien run up to the music box and snag it?
Yes, I'll allow it because it's on the floor. It's just an item we can pick up, so it'll be a part of your movement.
Vivien is going to run over to the drow and she's going to snag the music box and hold it in her hand and try to take it over.
You take the music box and you see that all the rats are now looking at your palm and they're following it. They are just on their hind legs. You all have the same pose, and they're all looking at that box. All their brains begin to pulse in unison. They don't look like they're being as feral as they were just a minute ago. You do not sense anything, unfortunately, but you do know that they are trained on this box. They don't look feral, but they are fixated. You see that the drow goes, wait. Okay. Oh, you want to talk? I'll talk. Whatever you do, please don't destroy that box. And you see that he's like nervously looking at the rats.
Vivien's gonna hold her hand out with the box to the other side, far away from the drow, and go, what happens if I break it?
No, it's very valuable. It's very valuable. What do you want to know? Please. And you see that like he's trying to stand up, back still pressed against the wall, but he's like trying to get closer towards you with his hand reached out. You are still in combat right now, but he's now pleading with you. You see that he puts his sword down on the floor.
We'll tie you up. I won't break the box, but you have to be tied up and we're talking.
No. You don't have to go that far.
Oh no, we do after everything you've done to us.
No. What do you want to know? You're looking for someone, right? I can help you.
That's part of the deal, mon ami. And I throw the manacles across the room and they land on the floor next to Vivien.
So, Vivien, what is the last thing you're going to do on your initiative before we go to Myelin?
That's it. I'll just hold the box away from him. My arm far away.
Myelin, your initiative. You see that all these rats are now fixated on the music box that Vivien is now holding.
After hearing their conversation, Mylin's gonna run over there and he's gonna get the manacles onto him. All right, come on. We gotta talk now. It's over. We have all the rats, I guess. I don't know what's happening, but here, come on. And I open up the manacles and have him put his hands in.
You see that he's reluctant to do that with you as you holding up the manacles. Maybe you just tell me why you're here. Maybe we don't need to.
Okay, should we just stick the rats on him? I mean, do we need him? Maybe we don't need him. And I'm going to try to intimidate.
Go ahead and roll intimidation check. That is going to be your action.
Oh, 19.
Not the rats. Okay. Okay. These manacles? And he like goes to reach for them.
Mm-hmm. Can I put them on? Come on. Let's go. We could be out of here already.
With the 19 intimidation check, he clips him on. He has his hands out in front of him. He goes, okay. Just don't open the box or destroy it, please. Whatever I need to do to get that box back, I'll get it back. I'll do whatever you want. The four of you are now out of combat. The rats gather around Vivien's feet, looking up at the box. You see that their brains are now pulsating in unison. They all have the same stance, and they are staring at you.
First off, tell me how to get rid of these guys. I'm keeping the box.
Okay. Whatever I can give you to get the box back, but it does influence them to do what you want if you were to play it.
Okay. She'll open... actually, no. No, I don't want to trust it yet. They're fine. They're docile. I'll leave them here for now. We have some questions about Nuella. And Vivien's going to pull out the notes that she has.
Oh, that hack.
She's my friend.
Is that why you're here? For that washed up act?
Well, that and now the fact that there's a stolen horse downstairs and you have these rats that have been tormenting us for a long time. Yeah, that kind of adds up.
Torment? I haven't sicked the rats on you.
Look at my boots.
Well, now I did because now I'm defending myself in my home. This is self-defense.
Damn, he's also kind of right.
I've broken no laws here.
Well, debatable.
Was it self-defense in Balderas when you attacked Nuella?
Allegedly.
Allegedly with the rats that poisoned her? That look exactly like these ones?
Well, what? I'm here. How could I poison her there? I'm here.
I mean, you could travel back and forth, right?
Just like we did.
I haven't left.
Says you.
Okay, I'll be on the level with you. I'm a little bit of a wanted man in Balderas. I'd really be putting myself in a precarious situation if I were to step foot in Balderas. Okay? I'd be arrested.
Because the horse downstairs?
No.
Is he lying? Can I roll?
Insight check.
Fuck, I only got a 6. Oh, damn, I wonder what he's wanted for then.
Can I make an insight check? I guess.
Yeah. You can make an insight check.
That's a swampy 20.
Yeah.
It doesn't
You're
beat his
kidding.
nat 20.
Oh my God.
You're not supposed to tell us what they roll.
I know, but it's so funny. No, I didn't steal it.
Vivien's so tired. She's going to do an intimidation roll, and she's going to lean up against the wall, push him back, and go, if you don't tell me right now, I can't promise you'll walk out of here alive. So if you value your life, you'll start talking.
He is already scared of you because you are holding the box. So the intimidation check is an automatic success. He goes, okay. You hear the jostling of the manacles. He goes, okay, yes, I did. I was threatening her, so she stops playing. I am just sick of her music. You know, I was once the great entertainer of the town. Everyone loved me, and then all of a sudden, a tiefling with one horn comes around and singing dark and brooding lyrics, and all of a sudden, she's the pop. It makes me sick. Her lyrics aren't even that good.
And yours are any better?
Why should she have all the fame with half the talent that I have?
So much talent that you had to raise an army of rats.
That was lucky.
How'd you get this box in the first place?
I found it.
Where?
In the street.
I would like you to know that I am a Charmant, and I can get you arrested in Balderas, no problem.
More than that, probably.
Yeah, that's just the generous side. So, you can be real with us. You can tell us honestly, and maybe we'll consider a lesser punishment. Or you could keep this up, and you can talk to the blade. Whatever you prefer.
Okay. I'll tell. Look, yes, I did want to stop Nuella from playing. I hate her. It's not fair that she has all the fame. I was framed for selling Golem Sugar in Balderas. Okay, I don't do it anymore.
But you did.
I did, and I got. Listen, I figured if she wasn't performing anymore, people would miss my songs, and maybe I could try to work my way back into the city through my talent.
Could you tell us who framed you for your old habit?
Some of these drug pushers said I had it on me. They put the bag on me. Inside check.
11.
He's lying. Myelin and Boram. As you're watching Vivien intimidate this drow elf, especially you, Myelin, you are feeling this presence within the rats, but you're feeling it more on a psychic level than like a physical. It's kind of like how you channel your abilities. It's very similar in that aspect. You're feeling this psionic presence from the rats, and it's resonating with your abilities in some way. However, they're fixated on the box that Vivien is holding up, and they're just slowly inching towards it, like with their noses straight up into the air, looking directly at the music box.
Interesting.
Boram, you have this feeling. It's not the same feeling as Myelin, but you do feel this intellectual presence near you.
Can we hurry this up, please? I really want to get out of here. And he lights a match and he goes to start smoking a cigarette, but before he can, you see Boram passes out on the bed. Losing blood.
I'll walk over to Boram, which I was gonna do earlier, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Oh, don't use your dirty magic. Don't use the god juice. No.
Oh man, I can't wait to give him a hard time about this. And I cast Cure Wounds, which is 2d8 plus 3 HP. Oh, nice. So 18 HP.
Boram immediately opens his eyes wide, shoots up. I did not like that. And lights a cigarette. But it does feel pretty good.
Exactly. Yep.
And he looks away from Kaz.
It's the light.
Myelin, what are you doing?
I think I'm just looking at the rats, looking at the box, trying to figure it all out.
As you're trying to figure it out, silently in the room, you notice that from these rat nest bushes, there are more rats funneling into the room through the holes in the floor.
No, thank you. I get up on the bed.
As they begin to fill the room from the lower levels.
I think we need to keep the box.
And they are coming in drones, and they are walking in unison. And you count dozens of these mice, and they're just staring at the music box. Vivien, this catches your attention. As you move it from left to right, their eyes are trained on it.
Wow.
You all sniff in unison. Their brains pulse in unison. They are fixated on that object.
Ooh, looks like you the rat queen.
I didn't want this. What is this life? Vivien's gonna open the box.
It controls them. You open the box. This purplish cosmic energy begins to swirl within it as it begins to play this void-like tune. And all of their eyes, for a moment, flash purple. All of them, as a wave flashes over them. You are now thinking of a command, and for a second, you want them to step back, and you all take a step back.
Whoa.
With this box open, you now have a connection with them. They are all communicating with you psionically. You hear their rat voice in your mind, but it sounds like one voice, one word said dozens of times. and it says, need.
Rats? Why do you need this? Hoping for an answer.
They do not answer. They are fixated, but they are under your control.
So Vivien has the open music box. It's playing away, and I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna go, hello, rats. Could you go away? Stay dormant? Away?
You see all the rats gather in attention, and they make their way to the closest hole or crevice that is near them, and you see them begin to slip into the cracks as they head to a different part of the house.
Thank you, rats. Appreciate you.
They do not respond, and they all scurry away.
Ooh, you tell him, Vivien. All right, Myelin, how about we get downstairs and let these two take care of this guy?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go sit down in that chair down there.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm limping as I'm walking away.
Well, you got any more of that god juice?
No.
All right, sorry, we find you something downstairs, maybe.
Ugh. My god, this sucks.
I'll try and patch you up a bit. I'm gonna head downstairs with Myelin. Let these two take care of this guy.
While they're doing that, Vivien's gonna whip her head back around, and before Kaz'il gets a word in, goes, "What's your name?"
Grip. You call me Grip.
Oh, okay, you are Grep. Perfect.
Yeah.
And Vivien's gonna just flip her head over to Kaz'il.
So, Grep, real quick, what's going on with the horse upstairs?
Oh, I needed to make a quick escape, and that was a horse that was, nearby in a stable I was staying in and not stowing away in, and, well, I needed to make a quick getaway, and he happened to be nearby, and he kind of took to me because I had some food, and here we are.
You stole a racehorse? You were in the racing stables?
No.
Well, that's clearly a lie because that's a stolen racehorse down there.
Is he a racehorse? I thought he needed a rider. There was a saddle, no one was riding him, so I took him.
And what exactly were you running from, or why did you need to make this great escape?
I didn't want to go to jail. We went over this.
For
unforeseen circumstances.
Brought on by yourself, I take it.
No.
Can you just tell us what you did?
Look, I was framed. They think I was pushing gloom sugar to the people of Balderas. They wanted me. I had nothing to do with it. I was used as a front. They said I was like some type of celebrity connection. It's not true, okay? It's not true.
Can I make a roll just to see if he's actually telling the truth or lying?
Yeah, make me an insight check.
Vivien wants to as well.
I got an 11.
Me too.
Hey.
You're not entirely sure.
Well, regardless, I think we'll be taking you back with us. I think my family will see to any form of punishment, especially considering we need to do a trial for Nuella and,
A trial for what?
your harassment of her?
I was heckling her at some shows. I'm sorry, okay? Is that what you want to hear? I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I can't do it again. You had the box. You have the box now. I can't do it. Which, while we're on the topic, can I see it for 1 second?
No, you cannot.
Are you sure?
What do you need it for? What do you need it for?
It's my family heirloom.
Yeah, no, it's not. That's okay. I'll hold on to it. Safekeeping.
Well,
You said you found it.
okay. Now you're
No,
stealing
you said
from me.
you found it.
What
do you mean
Kaz'il
it's
has a point.
in my family's possession.
you found it in your family's possession?
What's your family's name?
Dune pipe from the Dune pipes.
Okay. Real quick. What is that over there? And I point to something on the wall. And as soon as he turns, I just punch him in the face to knock him out.
Oh!
Roll me a strength check.
Okay. I don't want to kill him. I'm just tired.
This is not lethal, but I want to see if you are strength.
Oh my god. I rolled a nat 1.
Ow!
Oh shit. Okay. This is awkward. That was supposed to knock you out. I'm sorry.
Why? I'm in handcuffs.
See, you had something on your face. I was trying to get it for you. It was a rat.
Normally, I would give him a lot of trouble for that.
I hit him
I think
again.
he deserved it.
Strength check.
Oh my god, I rolled a 10.
You knock him out. So it's all you need. It's all you need.
Oh, Kaz'il. That was really unfortunate.
As you knock him out, Boram and Myelin are now downstairs. And what you two see is that what was an empty house, you still see the horse, Pyomai, eating out of the cupboard. And he's making like good on that bag of horse feed that's in there. As you walk down the stairs into the hallway, you do see some of these rats with like scars on their heads where like their brains would be popping out, kind of lurking in the shadows and just like observing. They're not bothering you. You hear the occasional squeak, but they are around and they just seem like they're skulking.
All right, up here, Petit. And I put Myelin up on like a stool.
Everything hurts.
I know. Listen, I haven't quite perfected my health potions yet, so I'm not going to be able to help you right now. I can patch you up a bit, and I'm just using my healer's kit just to like stop minor wounds and stuff like that.
Okay. Does the healer's kit actually heal HP?
No.
It does not. Okay. You bandage him, and although you don't gain any HP back, Myelin, you do feel in a better situation than you once were. He wraps you with some gauze, you're bandaged, you're a little bit patched up, and kind of tends to your wounds a little bit.
Oh, now, Myelin, we got to talk about how that fight went upstairs. You can't be running in there just all willy-nilly like that. What was you thinking?
Wait, what do you mean? I did real good.
Myelin, let's be real.
I was trying to be brave, and it's just, sometimes it's really hard.
It is hard. I get it. Look at me. I'm not a strong guy. I don't got the muscles like Dendron up there. I'm not fast. I'm not crazy like Vivien is with the daggers and stuff like that. So when I be brave, I do it, but I got to do it calculated. Know what I'm saying?
No, what do you mean?
I get it. I see what you've been doing. You got some crazy skills that even I don't understand. I don't even know if it's magic, to be honest, but listen. I know you strong in your own ways, but when we get in these situations, we gotta talk things out. Maybe let the other ones go in first, hold back and take a look at things before, we go in swinging.
And so that's what happened here, and I point to his chest where he got shot with the arrow.
Right, and I'm gonna learn from this mistake. And you see it slowly healing from Kaz'il's magic. Ooh, that's gonna hurt for about a day. And I'll learn from this scar. You'll be all right, though. You'll be fine. And I keep patching him up. I finish a few bandages and something. I'm like, all right, it might be there a while. You want to go downstairs and check that out before we get out of here?
I'll stay here with the horse.
That sounds good.
He's kind of timid to go explore anywhere new.
It's all right. I'm just gonna make sure we check all our corners. And Boram's gonna just go downstairs just to get a look at the downstairs area.
Real quick, when Boram goes downstairs, he's gonna look at the horse that's been making all the noise. So, what you doing here? Oh, hang on. And I cast Speak with Animals.
Yes!
Question about Speak with Animals. It allows you to speak to all animals or to a specific animal. Why don't you go ahead and read the spell for everybody?
You gain the ability to comprehend verbally and communicate with beasts for a duration.
Cast Speak with Animals. A horse is chomping away. How are you getting its attention?
I'm gonna go look in what he's chewing on. So, you like this? Is it?
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah? Is it your favorite thing?
Horse feed is pretty great. Have you tried it?
No.
Pretty great.
Well, I mean, I've slept in it, but here, okay, let me try. Can I? Do you mind?
I'm sure.
Okay, so then I eat some of it. I got this look of nope.
Pretty great, right?
Yes, and I kind of break off a piece and then throw the other piece.
He nudges you with his head and kind of forces you into bed. Here, some more.
Okay. So, like, what were you doing in that room? Were you just hanging out, or?
Oh yeah, I was put there. The nice man who feeds me say I'll be right back, and sure enough, he comes back. He got food, and yeah.
And I mean, are you from here, or were you?
No. I traveled ways away. I come from a different city. I used to have a lot of friends. Now I don't.
Well, where are your friends?
With my other friends. Probably. Back in the place where I was hustling from. Haven't returned since.
I hear you're pretty fast. Also.
Oh, so fast.
Yeah.
Pretty fast. Pretty fast. Friends can't keep up. Yeah, my buds.
Oh, so you would like to, like see them again?
Oh, yeah. Love to see them again. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, love to race too. Yeah, that was fun because got better hay than this when I win.
So, like, if we, walked out the door, could you show us where you're from?
I mean, there's a place with a lot of buildings. Tall buildings.
Okay.
Wide buildings. Small buildings. Buildings that have horses in it.
Okay. Okay. We might figure that out. Maybe.
Yeah.
Anything about this guy that you don't like?
Well, he feeds me. My toes kind of hurt. Usually I'll have like a human buddy come on over and they kind of tap on my feet put new shoes on. I love the new shoes. But my fingernails kind of hurt. They don't normally hurt, but, I just figured there was like a shortage of shoes right now.
I get out of the hay barrel and I look at his feet and just examine.
So on a horse, if you're not too familiar, the horse's hoof is overgrown. And normally when that happens, the nail, which is what a hoof is, kind of overgrows on the horseshoe and it tends to bleed. And if not taken care of, it can get infected and ultimately kill a horse. So you can clearly tell this horse hasn't been to a farrier in quite some time and been taken care of.
We'll try to get you back, but I'm just worried about this guy upstairs. He, I don't know if you see this, and I hold up like my hands and he can see that I've been through a little bit of a fight. He doesn't seem like a very good guy. And he seems like he's kind of, neglected you?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, sure. Whatever that word means.
What kind of name you go by?
Well, before Elf Buddy took me, my horned buddies used to call me Pie Oh My.
Pie Oh My.
That's my name. They say it, I come, I win races, and they give me food. Pretty great deal.
Okay. Well, Pie Oh My, I'm Myelin, and we're gonna bust you out of here.
Okay. Will there be food?
Lots. Oh, you gotta try this thing. It's called milk. Oh my goodness. You showed me hay. Look, no disrespect to hay. It's pretty good, but wait till I show you milk.
Oh, I haven't had milk since my mom.
Oh my goodness. And then you could try these like things. I can't even remember.
You got mom milk?
Yeah.
Huh.
You know what? We're gonna try all the milk. Don't even worry. All the types. And I pat him on the back.
One friend said mom went to go to see Glue, but I don't know who Glue is, so.
Nope. Don't know what glue is either. You know what? I'll ask my friends and we'll see if we can find this glue.
Great.
And then, we'll just sit there and we'll hang out while, Boram's downstairs.
We go back to Kaz'il and Vivien. Knocked out rep.
Okay, so let's get this guy downstairs, yeah?
Yep. Do you want the shoulders or the legs?
I think I might be able to carry it. Let me see. So I pick him up and I just kind of walk him down the stairs. But before I do that, can I just run his pockets real quick and see what he has on him?
You sure can, my good buddy. You run his pockets. You find a bunch of papers. You find a journal. The journal is filled with these angry scrawlings against Nuella. And they're pictures, poems, songs. You see that a lot of the songs are about like hatred. It's like clear jealousy to a point of stalking. He even has notes of where she's been playing in throughout Boldaris. All these different taverns are named. He also has like these drawings of the music box that he's been using in there. And this book that you're looking through kind of just looks like a journal. It's not so much of a journal where he's like talking about his day and how he's feeling. It's just like a hate journal where like all this information about Nuella, where she's been and like has been somewhat tracking her, where she's been playing, how she's been playing, how he's been messing with her. The other parts of the drawings is these music box and ways he's been using the rats. He's been using the rats to steal money from people. As you're rummaging through his pockets, you get about only copper, but you get about 200 copper pieces. You also find a short bow with a bunch of arrows in it.
In his pockets? Oh my God.
Yeah, in his pocket. So on his person, because that's what he was shooting you with. You also find a rapier, and the arrows specifically, you find 8 arrows, and they are +1 arrows.
I will gather his things and kind of like hold the bow, arrows, and rapier in one hand, and I'll kind of carry him over my shoulder with the other hand down the stairs.
Vivien can hold the book.
Yeah, I'll give Vivien the book, and I'll say, here, why don't you take this? It's got some stuff about the rats and then some stuff about your friend.
Perfect evidence, thank you. And Vivien's gonna follow behind.
You fumble through the pages real quick, Vivien. You see drawings that the mice are listening to the music box. In the notes, how he's been profiting. He has been using them to spy on Nuella in Boldaris. He has been pushing Gloom sugar powder, saying how they're great mules and how they're able to use and transfer drugs to the people that they want and to get it to other dealers throughout the city.
That lying son of a bitch.
He's also been referring to the rats as he, singular thing, not multiple.
Ew, hive mind.
He also mentions that the rats hates the music box and has made mentions that like the rats are trying to get the music box when he's not paying attention.
Myrtle, day 17, 1481 MKD, 9:15 p.m. Elks Grove. Now I get to relax and eat. Think I'm gonna take it easy on the alcohol tonight. Things be looking up though now that we got this guy. Took the horse back to the stable. Took Grep to jail. On the way, Vivien even used that magic music box to see if the rats could find my gloves. Wouldn't that be nice? Got one more task to take care of, though.
Myelin, Boram, the two of you exit the Elks Grove and you begin to make your way through town. What are you doing right now?
Boram's looking for the Kenku that he was told about.
Yes, from Ivory.
He might have to ask some people on the way, but first he's gonna look at the buildings to see if he notices anything, but unless he notices anything on the way, he's taking Myelin all the way to the stables.
Sure. You make your way towards the stables, and as you make your way through town, you're walking through these big buildings, but you notice that these big buildings that are hidden among the trees here, they're broken up into smaller buildings, almost like an apartment complex, but maybe more for stores. You're seeing armorers, Fletchers, leather shops, and general stores. And you see that they're kind of all on top of each other, and the stores are generally small. And you see that a store sticks out as you're walking through the first shopping square of the town. And you see a store name that says Friends of a Feather Supply and Co.
All right, Myelin, I think this might be my stop. If not, I come find you at the stable, all right?
Oh, okay. Yep, I know where I'm going.
Look, right down there, and I just point southeast. Just walk there, walk straight. You remember it's up down the left.
Oh, I remember. So I'm carrying 2 jugs of milk. They're pretty heavy, and I'm leaned way back. Okay, I'll see you in a second.
All right. Is this a shop? I try and go in. I just try and open the door.
You walk into the shop and a little bell rings. You see that this looks like a store for pets. You see all this feed, trinkets, and contraptions that deal with animals. So chicken coops, dog leashes, horse saddles, a fantasy version of a common pet store that you would find on your street today. And you see that when the bell rings, you hear some slight bird sounds as there's some of these ravens and hawks that are kind of just looking over, and they're not encaged. It looks like they naturally belong there. They're sitting on bird swings, and they look at you when they come in, and then you notice a bit of breath almost on the back of your neck. A little bit of heat. You turn around and you see on this giant post that looks like it's meant for a cat, but it's just made out of straight up wood, is this long lizard with 2 wings. You instantly recognize it as a pseudo dragon. It goes
Ooh, ancient party.
It's about 2 feet long, and it's coiled up around this post.
Man, they got all the majestic stuff in here.
And you see that it looks at you, and it almost looks like it's judging you as you're walking towards the counter in the back. You make it over to the counter in the back, and you hear Rah! And you see this hunched over Kenku with his back turned towards you, and it looks like he's fiddling with something.
Hey there, you open?
Yes, I am. Hi, how we doing? And you see that he puts his elbow onto the table, and he looks at you. You see this black feathered Kenku with this medium-sized beak, and you see that his beak is actually dented in various spots. He looks a little, not battle marked, but definitely had to deal with a number of animals that may have scarred him at some point in his life. And he's looks at you and he goes, yes, how can I help you, sir?
Man, you and I got different professions, but similar outcomes. And he kind of shows him his wrist with maybe an acid burn or something.
I don't know what you're doing, but those look like pretty nasty scar. Yeah, man. So what can I do you for?
First of all, nice shop you got here. This is real nice in here.
Thank you. I just, love taking care of animals. And, if you have a pet of your own, you got a dog or something?
I got a little one or something.
A baby hound.
You actually, this is a good question. You ever seen anything that looks, kind of looks like a panda? It's orangish red. I don't even know what he is, to be honest.
A red panda?
Yeah.
A panda that's just colored. I mean, yeah, there's all types of exotic animals. There's this little, they're kind of cute. Yeah, I heard of it.
He stands up and down. It kind of looks like the mailman, like the far-fetched courier things,
Oh, yes. I have seen them before. Yes.
And you know what they is?
They go by a wide variety of names, but I think one of the more popular names that I've seen them is Pundus.
Pundus. Okay.
Pundus, yeah. And they come in a variety of colors, but the common ones are red.
Gotcha. All right. Thank you for the knowledge. You might know a friend of mine made of bones.
You see his jolly demeanor get very serious. His voice drops an octave. What do you know about him?
Well, it's one of my good friends back in Moldaris, Ivory.
I have a lot of friends too. What does bones have to do with it?
Oh, well, ivory.
You see his feathered hand goes underneath his table as if he's reaching for something. You hear a from the entrance of the store, and you see that the pseudo-dragon has locked the door. And you look back, and there's now a dagger on the table with his feathered hand over it.
Yeah, you look like one of Ivory's friends, that's for sure.
That's the name I only hear when I'm in trouble or about to make a lot of money. And I don't know the vibe from you yet, stranger.
I think you're about to make a lot of money, and I immediately just put like a sack of 50 gold coins on the table.
You see one eye is fixed on you, the other eye looks at the bag.
Open it up, Israel.
You see that he does like a whistle. The pseudo-dragon scurries between your legs, goes over, and opens the bag. You know a little bit about pseudo-dragons. Pseudo-dragons aren't considered pets, they're familiars. And to get a pseudo-dragon, they are magically summoned. They are not something you just would find in the wild. They are created by magic. They're technically not real dragons, and they're a very magical creature.
It's just us in here, right? I can talk freely.
You may.
Good then. Looking for some manticore teeth. Heard you might have some.
You see he looks at the dagger, taps the blade on the counter. What's the name of Mr. Bones' shop?
Well, that would be Ivory Ashen's illustrious goods, of course.
And what is his favorite beverage? And you see his voice gets deeper and deeper as he's like looking at you with a stern scowl.
You know he'd be drinking coffee all day.
He taps the tip of his blade on the counter, stows it as you hear another click from underneath as it latches onto something. He goes, yeah, that's right. All right, yeah, I got some manticore teeth right here. And you see that he pulls out a box off the shelf, turns it, and you see that there is a plentiful amounts of manticore teeth. He shows it to you. You look at it, and he shuts it closed. How much you looking for?
I thought I'd only get one today.
You come all this way, come to my shop, asking for a very rare item, and you're only gonna get one.
Oh man, you're trying to upsell me, but I need one for now to test. If it works the way I think it's gonna work, I'll come back for more.
Now listen, to the right buyer, they're gonna take up the whole lot. Now I'll sell some to you. You gotta buy at least two. If you only buy one, I gotta charge you full price. My price is 337 gold pieces.
I could give you 300 right now for two.
300 for two? 300 for two? Are you kidding? You jostling my feathers?
He told me you were selling them for about 150.
How much?
That's what Ivory told me. Hey,
150?
Don't shoot the messenger.
170 each. 170.
70? Ain't no way I can pay that right now.
170. 170. You just said you're gonna give me 300. What? You can't go 320? We're gonna do a persuasion check.
Yeah.
he's just haggling you right now.
I know. That's gonna be a 19.
Ooh, he got a 9. He goes, all right, you gotta twist my arm about it. You gotta break my wing over it. 155 is the best I can do.
All right, that's fair. I think that's real fair. I was trying to get him lower, but you already given a fair price. I'll do that. 300 right now.
All right. And he gets like real deep again as he goes to take out two manticore teeth. He opens the box, and then he gets a smaller box. The smaller box is about the size of like a little ring box. Like you could keep an engagement ring in there if you would like. But mainly that box because there's pillows inside that box. So he takes out two manticore teeth. The manticore teeth are about a ½ inch. So the thing about manticores is that they have very human-like features on top of animalistic creatures. If a chimera was a human instead of animals, that's kind of what a manticore looks like. So their teeth are more human-like, but they are sharp as daggers. As you know, manticore teeth, once extracted or trying to be extracted from the manticore, they become very, very fragile. So he takes these little sharp, slightly larger than human teeth, he snuggles them in very carefully into this ring box, and it rests between the pillows, and he closes it because this is probably the most safest way to travel with them without them shattering. It's a very fragile item.
Keep these in good care, too. I don't need to know how you got them, but you're skilled if you got them.
I mean, I could share that information with you for the right coin.
That might be next time. I don't know if these going to work the way I want them to, though. Let me ask you something. I come back here, and I need more ingredients. You ever do any trades? Maybe I'll make you some potions or some magic items. Things that can help you with pets.
Well, let me ask you this question. Get serious again. What type of ingredients you looking for? What's your outcome? What's your goal?
I mean, unless you got some phoenix feathers in here, I don't think there's much else.
His eyebrow raises and he looks at you. I don't have any on hand, but I can tell you where to get one.
I'll give you 10 gold coin. You tell me where they is.
Tell you what, you give me 20 gold coin and I'll draw you a map.
Easiest seller of your life, that's for sure. I'll give him 20.
You see, he looks around. As he looks, he leads with his eyebrows. The pseudo dragon comes over. You see the pseudo dragon moves its little hands, and then a box appears. This looks very elegant, almost like an Eastern theme to it. Opens it. There is a scroll in there. There's a map.
Well,
you gotta follow this map. Now listen, I have sold this map a few times, but I've always asked for an item in return when they've come from this place because this location is very rich in materials. I have not received anything from this location, and these are trustworthy consorts that I've dealt with in the past. Done business numerous times, right? I wouldn't sell this to anybody, but Ivory is a good friend of mine, and we do trade business with one another. If you know his name, then he sent you to me, then I trust you as an extension of him. This location, because I've been there, it's bountiful of materials and supplies. It's very dangerous. It's an old abandoned watchtower in one of the thickest parts of the Rockhead Forest. It's about a 2-day journey from here. It's about a 4-day journey from Moldaris. I see a city slicker like yourself might be from there. The thing is, it's a very dangerous location. It's riddled with monsters, creatures, and critters. There's also terrible shrieks and howls coming from the head of the tower. If you go there, you be prepared. I didn't explore much past the foyer, but if the rest of the tower is anything like the foyer, you may find the ingredients you so desire.
Boram gulps as he's kind of listening and looking at the map, and he rolls it back up. All right, noted. I'll make you a promise. I'm gonna definitely bring you 2 things back from there, and enough for myself. If I go there, I ain't coming back empty-handed.
Oh, yeah? I appreciate that. I hope we can elevate our relationship as well.
Sure, that's easy. Well, anyways, thank you for the feed. I really appreciate all the food. My horse is gonna love that.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. And you see the pseudo-dragon appears back at the door, unlocks the door. He goes, well, you come back if you ever need to feed your horse again.
Of course. And Boram opens his coat and walking backwards kind of shows him that he's putting it in a bag of holding. That's kind of like, look how safe it is and you can trust me. And he gives him a little salute and walks out the door. And Boram looks really, really happy the whole time. And he is putting on a happy face. But the second he gets outside, Boram's head kind of drops and he's rubbing his head. I'm almost out of all my coin. This is bad. Real bad. Hopefully I make enough on this adventure this time. Okay, let's go get Myelin. Myrtle, day 17, 1481 MKD, 10:35 p.m. I am now in bed. Don't gotta deal with no rats. Don't gotta deal with nothing else. Everybody else, though, they outside talking to the rats or doing something with them. I don't know. All I know is I'm keeping this music box safe inside my bag of holding, and I am getting some shut-eye.
And then with my right hand, I grab the rat and try to make a connection with it to read its mind, or so that we can talk to each other, or maybe talk to each other. I don't know what's going to happen.
You hold the rat and you begin to look at it. You feel this presence within your mind, similar to how you view yourself. You kind of see a reflection of yourself within this rat, and you see that it begins to twitch, and you know that its brain is about to pop out again, but there are people looking.
I don't think Myelin cares.
Kaz'il and Vivien, you start noticing that its neck is like twitching. It's about to do something gross.
Myelin, can you put that down?
But Myelin, let's go outside. And Vivien's gonna block her arms around him and try to usher him out the door.
Yeah, can you get that thing out? We just got a rodent problem under control as of today, and we don't want any more.
Well, I mean, yeah, we were the ones that did that, right? Okay, yeah, thanks. We'll do it. We'll take it out.
Thank you.
3 of you go outside. You scurry to a nearby alley in between 2 houses. It is nighttime. The rat in your hand, the brain begins to come out. It begins to glow this purplish energy as almost it illuminates. And Myelin, you hear a voice inside your mind. It is speaking to you telepathically. And it says, friend.
Oh, you're a friend? Oh my God. This is great. This is a great day. I got a horse and now I got a mouse. Oh, wait, what friend? Your friend?
I am friend.
Oh, okay, cool.
And you see the rat is now on its like hind legs and it's gesturing to itself. We have been controlled by the box that your friend now possesses. We wish to destroy that box because we want to be free. Friend, help us and we shall be forever grateful to you.
So all we gotta do is break the box?
Yes. I will be eternally grateful.
Myelin, you just said break the box. Are you talking to the rat?
Oh yeah, friend. Wait. What's friend name?
Friend.
Okay, well, you can't be friend.
He looks at you and he goes, excuse me, that is a short form name of mine. My full name is Foresight Rodent Intersensory Empathic Neuropathic Dweller.
Okay. Foresight. Friend. What happens when we break box?
Friend is free.
But what would friend do?
Friend would be grateful. Friend would live life, but friend can help.
Okay, Myelin goes to reach for the box again. He said he'll help us.
Hold on. Is friend not normally a rat? Could you ask him that for us?
Okay. Look. They want to know more things. Okay. Friend. Mr. Friend? Mrs. Friend?
Friend is okay.
Fred. Okay.
You notice that there's more rats around you now, and you all have their brain out.
So I've met a lot of rats. None of them are like this. So what is going on here?
As they speak, you notice that they are all speaking in unison and a singular voice. I am friend. And then you hear a voice from one of the other rats. I am friend.
Yep. Oh, yep. Got it. Wait, let me guess. And I point to the one on the right. Friend?
Yes.
But is it friend or like foresight, rodent, inner, and he just lists off the entire name?
Yes.
Myelin, back on track.
What?
Could you ask them if we are
Oh
to
my
free
god, hold
them?
on. Have you guys tried milk? Oh my god, it's so good.
Myelin.
Myelin, we will give them milk later as a thank you. But right now, I need you to focus, please.
But that's how you make friends. You trade food.
We also need results. We can free them, but we need to know if it'll kill us.
Oh.
If they won't kill us and others, there's a high chance.
Your friend seems worried. I am no threat.
Okay, you said friend worried. Do you mean you worried, or do you mean this person worried?
Your partner.
Yeah. There. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, we gotta keep the names right. So, you like gonna hurt us?
No.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, he said no.
Last question for the Myelin from me. Is somebody controlling them outside the music box?
Oh, yeah, okay. Back to this question. Sorry to, harp on you. I don't want to give up the box just yet, but... So, like, always rat? Always friend?
Friend always was, but friend had situation where friend became intellectual. I am able to speak to you because you seem to have that same intellect as I do.
Yeah.
I can understand you because you are speaking in common tongue, but you can understand me because you have the mental capacity to understand and receive my messages.
You're right.
Myelin.
Yeah.
Did they answer if they have anyone controlling them besides the music box?
Let me get back to that one. Okay, so do you, are you controlled by anybody? Are you, like, extra bad? Like, look, I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to get you the music box. So if we could just, like...
I will show you. And you see that the rat holds its hands out as if it's, like, waiting for you to put your head in his hands.
He wants you to put your head in his hands. And I look at Vivien.
No, your head.
Mine, I think yours. Myelin, I can hold your hand, but why don't you put your head there?
What?
Let's see.
Okay.
You don't have to, but it could help us. That's up to you.
I take Myelin's head and I shove it into the rat's hands. Sorry, Myelin, it's for your only good. And I just take his head and I shove it into the rat's hands.
Myelin, when your head meets the rat's hands, a vision is overcome in your mind. You see these cranium rats on the ledges of this building in Rockhead Homestead. You see that from their point of view, they're watching Grep, the drow elf you just took down on his luck. And they begin to follow as they can see throughout the forest. And one day they see Grep in the forest, but next to a tiny crashland site. Grep finds a strange meteorite in the forest, similar to the ones you found on the road. However, it doesn't come to life as quick as it did for you. Matter of fact, Grep had took it back in attempts to sell it. In an alleyway, he was attacked by a possible buyer and was getting greatly hurt because of it. Friend, the rat, was watching from the rafters at the time Grep was being jumped. During the brawl, Grep had called out for help many times, but nobody came. And after a lucky strike with a dagger, Grep managed to kill his attacker and yelled at the rats in anger as Friend watched from the sidelines. With a lucky strike with the dagger to the neck, he managed to kill his assailant, but not before he was getting wounded. From that anger and yelling at the rats that he didn't need any help, the meteorite that he was trying to sell seemed to awaken, and those cosmic eldritch tentacles attacked Grep. Grep was in awe, and as he was trying to fight for his life, he managed to shatter the meteorite as the meteorite seemed somewhat fragile. He yelled back at the rats again, saying, "This is 2 for 2. I didn't need you, and if it was up to me, I'd have you all begging at my feet." The meteorite that was exhuming this purple energy as it was dying begins to form into an object. It became that music box. And the music box had these picture of rats. He played the music box, and the rats were overcome and mind controlled by the box. The box seemed to be created from the meteorite. And then as the visions continue, he goes further into another vision. A swarm of rats that were going through a forest. Another meteorite had crashed. That shard immediately attacked the rats. And in a moment of hunger and desperate need for survival, the rats happened to kill the shard and began to eat the meteorite. In that time, the cosmic energy that was slowly spewing out of it, the same cosmic energy that you saw when you destroyed the meteorites back on the road, were now ingested by the rats. The rats began to mutate as their brains began to pop out, making them the cranium rats that you see before you with their brains popping out. And they all seem to have connected themselves as one unified rat.
Myrtle, day 18, 1481 MKD, 11:11 a.m. Ain't no day like today. Got my gloves back and I'm feeling good. Those rats did some fantastic work last night. Turns out those little guys want us to break the music box, so I'm sure to do it. Plus, we got paid for our work, so my pockets are in much less pain today. But the news Danny nobody saw coming. Apparently Vivien's getting married. Brings up an whole new slew of questions. Maybe she'll tell us during the ride. But for now, we gotta keep our wits about us. Just past the crater again, where we fought those strange rock-looking creatures. Guards and observers of the Astral Guild swarm like ants. I'll think about that later, though. Myelin seems to be acting up.
We said we would break box in crater. We break box in crater.
I mean, we're near it, close enough, right? It's not like we gotta be that close.
No.
But the guards.
He's, for the first time, Mylin's being really stern. It's like, no.
What?
Give me.
Myelin, there's a lot of guards. They're going to get mad at us.
Does not care.
How exactly you think we're gonna get through all those guards?
He gestures over to Pyomai.
They're going to be mad if we use Pyomai. Here, I could take the box and show them, but there's going to be a lot of explaining.
I gotta do it.
You got it. Why you?
I gotta do it.
I mean, unless you got a better reason, I'm not giving you that box until we fought her. I'm not doing that around guards.
We said we would help friend. We said we bring here. I'm doing it.
Well, no, Myelin, you said we would come here, no? I don't think they care where we break it. Ask them, do they care?
At this point, I'm just casting Talk with Animals because I just need direct answers and I don't got time for their little brains to pop up. You want free, right?
Yes, we wish to be free.
Myelin, could you please ask them if they're okay with being freed away from this crash site?
I don't much care if they care, and I kind of lean in to say that to Kaz'il.
Yeah, me too.
They can understand you with no problem. So when they answer back, they're now squeaking, and they still have that same voice as they speak psionically. And they go, the music box does not bound us to this mortal coil. It just ensures that we cannot be controlled by an outside source or be forced to do things beyond our own determination.
What he said was he wants me to go and break it in the crater.
I squint at him. Ain't no way they said that.
Anyone else have talk with animals?
Look, when you go off and you do your weird things, and when you go do your weird things, and when you don't sleep, that's weird. I need to do this.
What weird things, Myelin?
Well, you gotta do this. You gotta talk to us if it's important to you. Maybe we figure it out, but you need to know why.
For once, I agree with Boram.
I don't know. And it's feeling in my, I don't know, inside.
Right there? And I point to his heart.
Maybe lower.
That's your butt?
What?
No, a little higher than that one.
What's your gut?
Okay, is that the, yeah.
You got butterflies in your tummy?
I don't know if I've ate a butterfly.
Never mind, Myelin. You know what? I appreciate your ideas, Myelin. I know you want to free them, but we can't do it here. If we make those guards mad, it looks bad on my family name, and it's been kind of useful for what we've just done, right? Like, you like having milk and the carriage, right?
You don't have to. I want to.
Myelin, it does not matter when the box is broken.
You're right. We have to do this.
I agree, but just destroy it.
Myelin at this point just has just this feeling that he has to go back to that crater and do this thing, especially since he kind of told Friend that he's going to do it. He's being very stern. He's going to come up with a plan to use Pyomai since he's so fast. To go that way, he'll get away from the group. It's not going to be part of them, so no one gets in trouble.
So you want to break Pyomai away from the carriage?
Yep.
Okay, so the carriage is moving right now.
Unless I can sneak in there. Like, if I don't know how well guarded when you said well guarded, but
There's about a handful of guards and a bunch of scholars inside the crater examining it.
he just wants to get a little close. First, if the party lets him, he was being very stern about it for the first time, and he just really wants to go back to that crater and do this thing. And he devises a plan that doesn't involve the group so that they don't get in trouble. He could even do it himself, I guess. He doesn't even have to include Pyomai, but he wants to take the box and do what he said he was going to.
Okay, you guys see Myelin trying to detach Pyomai from the carriage.
What are we gonna do with this guy?
I don't know.
Do we want to help him?
No.
Do we just do it?
I don't want to.
I don't want to either.
Perfect. Then Vivien's gonna go run behind him and try to grapple him. You guys don't want to do it? Me neither. We're getting him to stop.
How dare you?
And would I have to roll for something?
Vivien, you're going to roll me a grapple check, which is your strength modifier versus Mylin's dexterity modifier. And then if you choose, you can start initiative because you're now engaging in combat. So if you choose to resist, this would be initiative. Go ahead and make me a grapple check, Vivien.
6.
And 18. Why are you trying to grab me?
You do not grapple.
Myelin, please.
I let you go and do your things. I see you sneak around town and I don't say nothing. And I see Boram over here sneaking around and he does all his things. And then when I want to do something, you guys try to stop me.
Myelin, I'm just trying to get to my hideout. If anyone finds it, then I get in trouble. I'll show you. If that's all it takes, I will show you my house. Do you want that? But please, we work as a team.
Don't change subject. Subject is me go there. And I point to the crater.
We're telling you it's not going to work. We will come back. We will find another spot. Why the crater? You have to tell us. Or I'm going to silence you again and I'm going to try to grab you again.
How far are we from the crater? Are we like half a mile up the road now?
The cart is now stopped because Myelin tried to get the horse out.
Yeah.
But you're about a couple football fields away from the site. I would say about 600 yards away. You're not in earshot. It's not like they can overhear you. By the way, just the demeanor of the guards, they didn't seem to mind that you were passing by. They're just there to just protect the guild members studying.
I kind of lean out the window and kind of see them arguing, and I just look at Kaz'il. I'm like, all right, we don't got time for this. And Boram goes out the other side of the carriage and starts walking into the forest.
Wait, you got the box. Come back here.
You bet your ass I do. And he keeps walking.
You see that the rats follow you.
Nope. We gotta go that way. I gotta do this.
All right, so we going on a field trip.
Once Boram takes the box out, he's gonna try to steal it.
Myelin, you are following Boram into the forest. How far are you going? What's going on?
Yep, Boram walks a quarter of a mile into the woods until he can't quite see the road. And he looks at all the rats. He's like, y'all want to be free, right? Yeah, be free. And he reaches in to his bag of holding. And what I'd like to do is the second I feel it pop into my grasp, just blast it with a poison spray.
Just do me a favor, roll for damage.
It's a 8.
Your gloved hand reaches into your trench coat, into this bag of holding. Your hand in this cosmic plane between planes. And you grab the box, and the box fits right in your palm. And you blast this poison spray. Sure damage as you hit it with 8 points of damage. It begins to crack and snap in your hand, and you hear a sharp reverb sound as if the ghostly melody lets out one last shriek. You did destroy a magic item in your hand. You are going to take 1 point of damage here as you kind of feel this magical burn. Take out your hand. You now have these broken pieces. They just look like plain wood that once belonged to a music box.
And they all fall out of my hand, and I kind of just look around at the rats around me. I kind of look to see if anybody from the group is even followed.
Mylin's there, and he's very still and kind of falls to his knees as he looks to see what happens to the rats.
Friend looks at you, Boram. The destroyed piece is on the floor. It looks at Myelin and then speaks out loud in rat. Friend is indebted to you, but as a friend and not as a servant.
He is speaking to him telepathically, and as he's speaking to him, he is just showing loose visions of his story, more pictures of kind of what the meteor's done to him that he knows of, in a sign of, hey, we're in this together. And he becomes kind of emotional halfway through it and slowly starts to cry as he feels like these rats are kind of the only thing that has kind of understood what situation he has. He doesn't know what it is, but he knows that for some reason that him and the rats are kind of linked in some way. And he tries to portray that as best he can to the rats.
What terrible tragedies happen under a dark cloud. Know that the rains of hope blossom new possibilities. Take this dark time with stride. Take your gift. Make a new sunny day. The rat brains then go inside their body. They look at you and they nod at you. You feel a strong sense of friendship, and you see that they all disperse. But you feel like you've gained a new ally.
Mylin's just on his knees watching them all disperse, completely just gutted that he might have lost kind of an answer that he's been trying to search for a long time. And then he looks up at Boram. I can't believe you did that.
Myelin, I'm sorry.
I'll never forget this. And he goes back, starts walking, like pouting.
Wait, Myelin.
Stomping back with tears in his eyes back towards the cart.
I'm sorry, little one. He says that to himself as he just walks slowly back to the cart.
Kaz'il, Vivien, were the two of you there witnessing all of this?
No, Kaz'il was 1,000% just like, okay, I'll watch the horses, I guess.
Yeah.
Just sitting there with the reins.
Vivien nodded to him and just stayed by the edge of the forest in case they screamed, so it could be a bit of a relay. But Vivien trusted that Boram had it under control, and she was ready to help with damage control at the edge.
Both of you return back to the cart, meet up with Vivien at the edge of the woods. Myelin looks very upset, and Boram seems to have an all resolve about him.
You see him with a new cigarette lit as he walks out of the forest. All right, let's keep going. What's done is done.
Vivien will look up at Boram. She let Myelin go by to be in his little funk, just to give him a breath and go, everything okay?
I actually don't know if he is okay, but I'm not gonna force him to talk to us right now. He'll talk to us when he's ready, but I destroyed the box.
And nothing happened?
The magic went away. I got a nasty bit of burn on my hand, and he kind of shakes his hand. But they're free now. They looked happy, so I'm hoping everything's fine. I'm hoping.
Okay, maybe Kaz'il will heal you up.
No, I don't need any of that.
No.
No, we good.
Only can do so much in a day, you know.
Yeah, I'll take a turn with the horses. So, and he gets up in the front so he doesn't have to be near Kaz'il.
Kaz'il is up front with the horses, so.
On second thought, I go back in the carriage.
Thanks for dealing with the horses, Kaz'il.
Mm-hmm.
And the four of you continue on your way. The four of you sit in silence for a little bit as thunderous clouds boom in the distance.
As they're sitting there for a while, eventually maybe, I don't know if Myelin goes to sleep or he's pouting on the side, but Boram definitely kind of loses sight of Myelin after a while. And after kind of watching the trees go by and the terrain change a little, he kind of looks over at Vivien. Hey, Vivien.
What's up?
So, you got a job for me? We talked about doing something with Disguise Self.
Well, I guess you know the reason now that I brought it up.
I guess I do.
I'm hoping, I don't know if she's gonna agree to it. All the things I've been doing are really stupid, but I'm hoping that Nuella could agree to disguise herself on occasion, because if I do get married, I get to keep everything. The hideout, the wealth, all the stuff I have access to. But if I don't, then I lose everything, and I have to. I don't know. I've never done that before, so I don't want to lose it.
Okay.
My theory is that asking another tiefling would make the spell more effective, because the person I'm gonna marry, he has a wife. He has a main wife. I think I'm his third.
You already got a wife?
Yeah, so he has a wife. He just likes to have other kinds of wives. I'm the tiefling. It was between me and a few other tieflings, and my father, of course, he wanted to make connections. And this is the best way to have my stake in the Charmant family.
Okay, all right. That's a lot of information. That's a lot.
Yeah, we don't have to go through that, but my hope is that maybe if I do this, yes, I gotta attend some things here and there. It's nothing big. I mean, honestly, it's not a bad situation. I don't know. But sometimes I want to be doing my own thing, you know? And I was hoping maybe if Nuella would want to, I don't think she would, but if Nuella would want to help me, I had that option. And Vivien just slumps over.
I may not agree with what's going on there. I might tell you to go do something different, but it is your life. If you want me to help, I can. And I'll stop asking questions. But regardless of what's going on with you, there's logistics, and there is an issue there. Now, disguising yourself, that's not easy magic.
No.
I barely gotta go myself, and let's say I do help you with this. I don't think I could do it more than 2 hours. How long do you need this to be disguised?
It depends on the event, honestly. I mean, 2 hours sometimes is perfect enough. It wouldn't be often. It's just, I don't know. I like adventuring with you guys. I don't know.
Okay, time maybe be worked out. But what exactly do you need this person to do when they go in there disguised?
They just have to sit there. I mean, depending on the situation, if it's something I need to talk at, then I'll have to go. But if it's just one where you just have to sit there and show your face for an event, that's all they're needed. They're like a showpiece, almost. They're just there for the looks. The guy isn't bad. He's just, eccentric, really. Yeah.
You want to marry this guy or no? In your heart.
Well, Vivien's not in tune with that. I've been alone for most of my life, so I don't know what I want, but it's safe. It's secure. I don't know. I don't know.
Let me tell you this. There ain't nothing safe when you're dealing with love. But hey, if you want me to help you, I'll consider you a friend now. I help you out. But to be safe and secure, make sure that I got all my ends tied. If you could maybe just give me a little bit of gold to pay for the actual object I need to make to get this done, and maybe just 1 week of my rent, that's all I ask.
Of course.
I won't charge you anything more than it's worth. Give me through a week.
How much is your rent, Boram?
It's a bit pricey. It's about 31 gold a week.
I got you for a while. No worries. As long as you're helping me, I can cover it.
All right. I don't know if I agree with this, but if you think you need our help, I'm happy to do that. But I would, for my security and to make sure that my magic, maybe it's not going wryly while I'm there, I think a magic item might be the best way to go, and I can make an item that disguise me.
You? Wait, you?
Not magic. It don't matter what I look like, what she look like, what anyone else look like. Maybe she sound like you if she need to talk, but...
That could work, but I guess the whole point of me doing this is if we were to go do things. Like, if we were all to explore again.
Yeah, but I only got to do this once, right?
See, this could be a consistent thing for as long as I live. If I agree. I mean, I have months to, I could say no. I could walk away.
Boram, make me an Arcana check.
That is 19.
A 19, as you're having this conversation with Vivien, brainstorming, an idea does come to your mind. Let's say an old friend, a person who's a little bit a sore spot for you, we'll say, has discussed a spell or a feature at some point in their lives before you were no longer friends. There is a spell called Simulacrum. That's a very powerful, high-level spell, mainly only used by the most powerful of wizards. The Simulacrum spell essentially makes a clone of somebody, and it lasts for X amount of hours, mechanically, to get all the same abilities of the person that's cloned and also act independently, but it's a clone of a person. If you were to do this on Vivien, it will be a second Vivien. When cast as a spell, it only works for X amount of hours. It is something that can be recasted over and over again, and you can possibly attach this spell to an item or to a scroll or something that can be used over and over again, but it is a very powerful, very dangerous spell if not done or performed correctly, and really only done with the most knowledgeable or skilled wizards. But with the 19 Arcana check, Boram, this idea comes into your mind. So it sounds like what she wants is that she wants a stand-in. Now, although the Simulacrum is what the being is, right? So if Vivien casts a Simulacrum spell on herself, her clone would be referred to as the Simulacrum, right? Has all the same memories, personality, is for all intents and purposes Vivien, however, under the control of main Vivien. So if main Vivien was like, you do this, it will do that. She still has that control over it, but is still a unique person with their own minds and such.
Now listen, Vivien, I don't know if I agree with this idea, but I used to work with a wizard that was really good at this kind of stuff. And they told me about a spell. Have you heard of it? Maybe you haven't. It's called Simulacrum. And maybe after the first time, if we go figure it out, there's a chance that we could make a clone, I do air quotes, of yourself that's controlled by you.
Well, okay.
It's an option, but that's a lot harder to do.
We'll think about it, but maybe for now we can agree that that's what we'll work towards?
All right, agreed. And I reach out my hand reluctantly, even though I don't like that she is maybe not being true to herself. He is going to help her work towards that.
Vivien happily reaches out and shakes his hand and goes, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Myrtle Day 18, 1481 MKD, 4:45 p.m. The 4-eyed owl. Sitting here with Myelin now, drinking a good old glass of strawberry milk. Made it back into the city okay, but Vivien got to shoot away to see her dad. Took Myelin and Pyomai to the racetrack, but they wouldn't take him back. Turns out the Ilsgard family forgot to pay their tab. Don't know if I want to get mixed in with the crime family, but what else are we gonna do? I hope Vivien's doing okay. From what she mentioned, her dad doesn't sound like the kindest man.
And over to Vivien. The two of you have just entered the Promenade, and you see beyond the Promenade walls is this beautiful, lush garden and green grass, and you see among these beautiful trees, fountains and statues. It looks like very beautiful, beautiful people and elves and all these statues of majestic creatures, and the water is flowing between the roads and the garden, and the giant mansions of these houses, all with their own unique styles to their home decor. And all the way at the end of this beautiful cobblestone pathway is the Charmant household. And as you cross through those gates, you hear a bell ring. Now, Vivien, you know this bell is the Charmant bell. Each house has a bell, and yours is rung as you have returned home. And you see in the distance to your wonderful Charmant estate is the doors opening as you see your father standing on the perch on the veranda overlooking this entire promenade, eagerly waiting your arrival. And you see that his hands clasp onto the banister overlooking the road as your carriage slowly comes up. And as you arrive at your manor, the house assistants quickly come out, they gather your horse and carriage, and guide the two of you to walk in.
Vivien's gonna turn to Kaz'il and go, get ready for the pomp and circumstance.
Sorry, the what?
Fanciness.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
For no reason.
Got it.
I apologize. Here we go.
God, I hate rich people. Kaz'il was just that on hers.
You enter the main grand lobby of your home, and you see in front of you is this large grand staircase that splits off into multiple levels of this multi-layered mansion. You see that this winding staircase goes to at least 5 different beautiful levels of your home, and you see your father angrily walking down the carpeted stairs as he's pouting coming down. Vivien! Charmant! Comes over to you. In all of my days, I have never, ever been so angry. And you see that he stops in place and looks at Kaz'il. Goes, you have company, I see. And he brushes his slick back hair. Now, what Welford Charmant looks like is that he is indeed a human, but he has a bit of an eccentric look about him. Other than his bright colored robes wearing your family colors of orange and gold. As human as he is, you can see the cosmetic eccentric choices he's made in his wardrobe and his person. His hair is slicked back, long and blonde and platinum. His ears are even pinched together to a point. You can see that he's trying to look like a high elf. He is trying to come off as elf-like as he possibly can, to show a symbol of higher status. And you know that your father is a big fan of high elves specifically because of everything that they can do that he wish he can have. You know, he sees high elves with like this highfalutin way of living, this high society. Not only is he now a part of, but clings to with a vice grip and embodies that way of life with every fiber of his being. You see, he calms a bit when he sees Kaz'il. Goes, wow, color me impressed, Vivien. You have made an acquaintance with an autumn eladrin.
Vivien's going to salute.
See that he looks at you, Kaz'il. An autumn eladrin. Interesting. And you see that he begins to circle you and looks at you up and down as a knight of loyalty, nobility, a knight of respect.
Vivien turns and goes, Father, this is Kaz'il Amberleaf of the Feywild. He's been accompanying me.
An Amberleaf in my own home. Astounding.
Vivien turns to Kaz'il real quick and goes, I'm so sorry.
Good evening, sir. And Kaz'il gives like a semi-head bow to him as he is kind of being examined.
You see that he looks at Vivien and then looks at you, Kaz'il, and goes to give a bow himself. It looks more like a curtsy, but it is a bow, and he tries to give you the same respect. He's trying to be just like, yes, well, of course. We now have 2 esteemed guests, 2 first-timers. Kaz'il, please have some refreshments. And you see 3 assistants come out, and they are holding trays of beverages between ale, wine, and some freshly baked sweetbreads. They all come out and they begin to circle you as they try to give you some refreshment, as Wilfred Charmant puts his arm over Vivien's shoulder and begins to walk off to the side. And his calm, pleasant, noble demeanor quickly turns harsh. She goes, Vivien, do you understand the current situation you have put me in today? Do you realize who is in these very walls as we stand here leaving him waiting?
No, Father, who?
He's been here the last 2 days. He hasn't showed up once, and now he's here twice in a row, and I do not want to leave him empty.
Who?
It is Sir Garrick's upstairs, and he is looking for you. Garrick's Witherford, the very esteemed hero of Boldaris, the one who brought back the fire giant a couple of sessions ago.
Father, why is he here?
Because he is looking for you. Despite all the pleasant events I have tried to invite him to have a drink, he seems to ignore. But you, he wants to speak to you, and you are not here.
Would you like me to go speak with him?
Yes! This,
Okay,
clean yourself up. You stink to Avernus and back.
I was fighting.
Well, fighting!
Kaz'il, come with, please.
You, silence.
It's
Go to the
fine.
washroom.
I've been
Put
training.
something on that is appropriate for a man of this regard, and you better be better cook.
Yes, Father.
Kaz'il! And you see that he turns around. It is so wonderful. You are in for quite a treat today. And you see that he walks Kaz'il off to the side as he leads you to... There's many washrooms here, and all of these washrooms are equipped with various gowns and garments for such an occasion in case such an esteemed guest arrive. That he seems to stock every washroom in case somebody needs to change quickly.
Okay.
Vivien will go in, wash up, clean up.
You wash up and clean up. Kaz'il, you are smothered with sweetbreads and ale as he's trying to keep you distracted.
Not really. I can't eat anymore.
You must try this blueberry creme brulee. It is quite astounding. This comes all the way from the blueberry mines.
Okay, yeah, just a bite.
You see that the assistants keep shoveling more food to you. And Vivien, you come out in this most gaudy, elegant dress that is available to you. Vivien looks very prim and
Yep.
proper, Kaz'il.
Her posture's changed.
The dress almost makes it seem like she floats.
Hello again, Kaz'il.
Oh god. Kaz kind of starts laughing because he knows exactly like being forced to like dress up and look nice.
Vivien's staring daggers. Don't you tell them. Don't you tell them about this.
Kaz'il takes out his phone and takes a photo. He's like, they're all never gonna believe me.
Not in this version.
He's like, Boram's gonna love this.
Welford gathers the two of you and takes you up the grand staircase onto the second level, leads you into a massive gathering hall. In this gathering hall are large chandeliers. The ceilings are very high up. This room itself extends to the third level above it. Matter of fact, there is a balcony of the third level that looks onto the second level into this grand diner. Very extravagant. And all the way at the end is this beautiful gold and marble fireplace. And with this grand family portrait of Wilfred Charmant, you're in the photo, as all of your brother and sisters are. Every single one of them. And their extended family is also in the photo. And you see, standing at the fireplace in this heroic, very clean plate armor, is Garrick's Witherford. He has his famous two-handed greatsword. He turns around, and he is holding his helmet between his chest and his arm, standing in a very proper, noble pose, and he looks at you and he goes, Vivien, I've been looking forward to meeting you, as your name has come across my presence, and I wish to speak to you about something. Please, have a seat with me. And he only stares at you.
Vivien's gonna curse and go, lovely to meet you, Garrix. May my knight accompanying me for this conversation.
You see, Garrix turns his head and he looks at Kaz'il.
Kaz'il has this mouthful of food with two different types of food in his hands.
He may stand by, and he gestures to a pillar off to the table, not at the table.
Kaz'il slowly gets up from the table.
And you see Garrix with his fresh, clean-shaven face, beautiful long hair, very chiseled chin. He has a very calm and gentle demeanor about him. And he sits down and places the helm on Vivien. And you see Wilfred Charmant sits very close to you, also trying to engage in the conversation. Now, you know your father has been trying to become friends with Garrix for years. Ever since you were a small child, he has been trying to get him in his home. And this is the first time he's here.
Vivien's just going to quickly side-eye her father and go, It's okay, father. He's here. Thank you. Garrix, what can we do for you at this time? I apologize for my absence. I was out on business, and I've returned just now.
Yes, and it is your absence which brings me here, out of concern, but curiosity. It is, to my knowledge, from a very reliable resource, that you've witnessed something very peculiar within the last few days, have you not?
Many things. Yes, which one in particular?
I was hoping you would enlighten me, but it is something of a haphazardous roadway now.
Oh, the issues on the road. The big hole.
Yes, there seems to be a crater. And some of the scholars from the guilds have noticed a falling object from our wonderful flying mystery in the sky. And, well, I know you were on the road traveling to Rockhead Homestead as your father has incited me on. I was wondering if you have witnessed any events on the road.
Yes, I could tell you about the crater. It was odd. We were traveling to Rockhead Homestead and looking at the star, and all of a sudden it stormed, and this massive rock came and obscured our path. And as we went out, the rock turned into these monsters of sorts. They had tentacles. We subdued them, but the crater was empty after we killed them. They just turned to dust and filtered away. There was 3, and if we got too close, they would make our heads fuzzy. I grappled one. I went down, but Kaz'il, Amberleaf, my knight here, brought me back up, and we were accompanied by our other companions, but they just could not make it today.
You see Garrix looks towards Kaz'il, a most capable knight.
Really, I'm a paladin, but you're the same thing.
Looks back to you, Vivien. So tell me more about these creatures. You're telling me that the shooting star in the sky broke off and landed in front of you? Is that what you're saying? Outspawn these monstrosities?
So, I don't know if it was from the star necessarily, but we were looking at the star, and then it came with the storm. It was almost like the lightning brought it, not the star. I don't know how to explain that. It was kind of weird. We tried to investigate, and the reason I didn't call back about it is because we were trying to find some things concerning Nuella, and I wanted to report everything back at the same time. But as that kind of was my main focus, I kind of forgot to just send back note, but that's what happened.
The astral observers have not found anything of significance at the crash site, and they begin to excavate. As you know, Vivien, this is very, very, very crucial. Anything involving this shooting star needs to be reported straight away. You know this. And Welford goes in, yes, you know this.
I agree, yes. Yes, Father, I do, but I don't believe it was from the star. That's why it wasn't to the highest importance. I thought it was from the lightning. To me, from what I saw, it did not look like it came from the star. I promise.
He chuckles to himself. You have any trinkets or souvenirs from that bout?
Get the Boram looking at a fragment. Ooh, this thing's nice and shiny.
That's a very good point. Boram, Myelin, what are the two of you doing right now? Some time has passed as you return to the 4-Red Owl.
Myelin, come on. Cheer up. We almost there. We're going to find a home for this horse. And I put the fragment back in my coat. You okay back there? Still giving me the silence.
Myelin still just had a day. Doesn't know what to do with himself. Are we close to the 4-Red Owl?
Yeah, so you are near the 4-Red Owl.
So you telling me you wouldn't want any strawberry milk?
His ears betray him.
I mean, if you want to come in there and have some with me, that's fine. But let me go into the stable first. Make sure we take care of our friend here. And then I cast Disguise Self on myself and turn into Kaz'il. Is there a place to walk into the stable?
Yeah, I mean, it's attached to the 4-Red Owl. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I walk into the stable. Hello. Is anyone there?
You see, tending to some of the horses is Mr. Umble. He goes, Kaz'il, pleasure.
Yes. I have another horse to stow.
Oh, okay. Well, this one's going to cost you.
Just add it to my tab.
Of course.
Thank you. And he walks away.
And you see that Mr. Umble takes Pyomai and stores him.
And then I meet Myelin in the front and whoosh, go away out of Kaz'il form and back into Boram form. All right, let's go inside and decompress. All right? I know you might still be mad at me, but maybe we can talk about it. And he walks into the tavern.
Myelin follows.
We're going to go back to Vivien Kaz'il.
Garrix, I didn't pick up anything. I didn't see anything either. And Vivien did not pick up any rocks. Did Kaz'il?
No, I let Boram get it.
You're welcome to check myself or Kaz'il. We don't have anything.
Lady Charmant, I have no reason to not trust you. You have been very forthcoming, and I truly appreciate this information. Did any of your party members, as you so mentioned, bring anything back that they would like to share with the Astral Observers?
No, not that I can think of. I honestly, one's obsessed with milk. That's all he ever wanted. And the other one, he lost his stuff but got it back. No, I don't think so. We didn't find anything of real interest besides the guy we captured, which hopefully somebody is going to bring him back to Balderas, because as he was trying to kill Nuella.
We leave petty criminals to
Petty?
To the guards, and they do a great job keeping the city safe. And my concerns are of more severity. So he puts a hand forward near you to try to make like a gesture of like trying to connect with you. Now, Garrix is a very large man. He's just about 8 feet tall, and his plate armor is pretty robust. He fights giants. You've witnessed his great victories and prowess he has over some of these terrifying monstrosities that roam the Heartland. He puts his plated hand close to you to try to connect with you. Lady Charmant, it is very important that if you found anything from destroying those rock beasts, that you hand them over to me. As you see, as I am not so public with this information, it is something I am investigating, and gathering those pieces would prove a great use, and I would be very grateful if you had any other information. Maybe something you're forgetting or you haven't just told me yet. And he smiles at you.
Can I deceive him to thinking I know absolutely nothing?
Yeah, roll me a deception check as you try to convince him that you don't have anything else, that you were just attacked and that was it.
I got 23. Garrix, I promise you, if I'm being honest, I really didn't do much in this. I'm not much of a fighter, you know, so I went down because I tried, and I really didn't see anything. And my party that went with me, well, they're not the brightest either.
Kaz'il double takes.
Minus Kaz'il, of course. We didn't pick up anything. In fact, we lost a lot of stuff of our own. Thankfully, we found it, but I don't think we picked up anything. And I'm willing to get them checked as well, but no, I don't know anything about this. Is there anything you'd like to share? She's really milking it.
Nothing at this time, and I don't want to concern you with stories and fables.
I do like stories. I'd be interested in listening to keep my eyes open.
If I sequester more help from you, then I will share some more knowledge, but I assure you this is nothing of importance to you and nothing you need to concern yourself with, and I believe you.
Thank you, but if there's nothing else I can help you with, I guess. Thank you for coming.
Right. You see he pulls his hand back and he stands up and he looks at Charmant, your father. He goes, well, thank you for allowing me to have this conversation in your home. He doesn't seem impressed by the extravagance of this house. And you see that your father is sweating. And he did not touch any of the food or drink that has been placed. And you see that he picks up his great sword, slings it over his back, puts his helmet back on, and then promptly leaves. And you see your father chases after him to try to get some more information. And he is having none of it as he goes to leave the room and leave the estate.
Vivien's gonna turn right around to Kaz'il and just go, you ready to go?
Kaz'il's chewing on more food, and he just kind of looks around and he's like, yeah, yeah, let's go.
We can bring some to share.
No
no
okay.
problem.
No, actually, Myelin might want some, so let me... And Kaz'il just takes tons of the food and puts in his bag.
Vivien's gonna turn to one of the housekeepers and go, could you pack me just a tiny package, like a decently sized package of food?
Of course,
for the road.
lady. Of course, lady.
Thank you so much.
They quickly hurry off, and you notice that the help around here is very quick, and they almost run off before you even finish the sentence, as if they're trained to read the minds of your family before they even finish their thought and have the thing that they need before they even finish saying, to try to keep them as pleased as possible. It's almost a little brutal on how rough the staff is treated around here sometimes.
Vivien just sighs. She doesn't like that, never has, and just looks up at the painting towards Woolen and just a little nod.
Your father comes back in and he goes, Vivien, sit down now.
Father,
sit
no, it's
down now.
She sits, she is sad.
And he points and you see, and he stands over you and he's pacing back and forth. What happened on your sporadic trip, your pleasant day trip through the woods that Garrix himself would need to come? Why would he ask you about your little journey?
Well, the thing that came and attacked us did come from the sky, so I don't blame him.
Why are you putting yourself in a position to be attacked? And do you think that maybe, just maybe Garrix himself wanted to talk to you and you're just going to say, oh, we just got attacked. Why wouldn't you give him as much information? I know you're hiding something.
There's nothing to hide. I literally went down. I don't know anything else.
What does being down mean? What is this? What are you saying? You lay down in fights?
No, I tried to attack it and it knocked me out.
Why are you attacking? You hired a faithful knight, and he points to Kaz'il. He should be doing the fighting. You don't leave the carriage. How many times have I told you? I know you have your toys. I know you have your little...
They're not just toys.
I'm a demon descent from Avernus, and I can cast little fireball. You are not to attack.
That's your fault.
You are not.
That's your fault.
You see he gets real mad, and he gets very close to you when you mention that it's his fault. He stands over you, and you see that he is about to raise a hand to you, and then looks at Kaz'il and takes a deep breath through his nose. And with the raised hand, brushes his slick back hair. You are not to leave the city again.
Why?
You are not to use our carriage services. You are not to use your horse without my approval, and I will instruct all assistants on these new rules. You understand? You should not put yourself in harm's way. You should not leave the city without my permission. Of all places, Rockhead Homestead, a place of scoundrels.
They're not scoundrels. They're just fine. They're lovely people.
Why were you there?
Because someone's trying to kill Nuella, and Nuella is my friend.
And Nuella is a very capable adult of hiring her own help. Why does she need to come to you?
I offered to help her. She's my friend. Have you ever heard of a friend?
Sure have. I surround myself with many important friends.
You buy your friends.
Listen to me. I will not stand here for this with your back talk. You are cut off from travel all around the city. You are banned. And with your little toys that you like to spin around and deem yourself a worthy opponent when you can't even, according to your own story, handle a couple of rocks.
They weren't rocks. They were rock monsters.
You are going to remember everything you can about that moment and report back to Garrix with all the information in a well-written letter.
Fine.
And you will send it to me to proofread before sending it out. You understand?
What's the point of that?
Because I want to know what you are sending. And I want to make sure it's in a proper, elegant format. Not this scribbles like you are a girl in your journal.
I'm a grown woman, thank you.
Then act like one, and walks away.
After fighting with her dad, Vivi made her mind up about that place. But not before going into her sister's old bedroom and grabbing a precious memento.
You easily pick this lock. Matter of fact, with a 17, it is as quiet as you possibly could be. And the door slowly creaks open as the rays of sunlight breaking through the beams of wood covering the windows into the room touch your face. The room is completely dark. It has this bluish, melancholy color scheme to it. There's a large canopy bed. There's this blue plush velvet couch with some dolls on it. There are paintings, hanging lights. All the furniture seems to be covered in thin white silk sheets. The floor is covered with dust. Matter of fact, that when you walk into the room, you're leaving very faint footprints behind from the dust-caked floor. As you walk into the room, you begin to relive happy memories and sad memories, as if you're watching them in the third person. As you're seeing a much younger version of yourself and your sister Woolen playing with dolls, talking about family theories or telling each other fairy tales, and all these visions are flashing before your eyes, as if you're seeing a vision of you two jumping on the bed, to the two of you laying on the floor, to the two of you brushing each other's hair, sitting on the couch, and then you are allured to the dresser across the room. Across from her bed, there is a thin white silk sheet laying over the dresser. Under the dresser, there is a jewelry box. That jewelry box contains something you would feel is very important to you. You know that she had something that was always inside that box, and she always kept it with her. There was always a shroud of mystery to your sister that we won't get into at this moment. You always wondered how she was able to get away with so much. You approach the dresser. You are now looking at this jewelry box. What is going through your mind?
She is angry at everything that's happened, angry at what's been taken, frustrated about the fact that it's dusty in here, but really missing her at the same time. And she's definitely crying while she's reaching out to grab this jewelry box, because it's been her entire life that she's had no idea what's in it. And now is the first time she's ever been able to reach it. It's a big moment for Vivien. So she is waiting with bated breath to open it up, but she's also very nervous because it could be nothing at the same time. And her sister could have made a whole stink about it just to tease her as a kid, but she's hopeful that it is something.
You open this jewelry box, and inside on this plush red pillow is a brooch she would put in her hair. And she would wear this all the time. Matter of fact, she was wearing this the last time you saw her. It kind of looks like an angel wing.
Vivien is going to reach for that and put it right into the inside of her shirt so that it stays nice and close and safe, but nobody can see it yet.
You take the brooch, place it inside your coat. You feel like this warmth to it. More of like a comfort that you now have this as a way to get back at your father for not allowing you to do stuff. This feels like another form of healthy rebellion activity. What are you doing before you leave the room?
She can take one final look around and just try to relive some things for a moment, but knows time is very limited. And just take a mental note of how everything is and just turn around and go, I'm gonna find you. And maybe we'll be able to make this room a little older. And then she's gonna slink away back to the bathroom, then roll up towards Kaz'il as if nothing ever happened.
Those two got up out of there and headed for the four-eyed owl where me and Myelin were hanging out. It's crazy. You know, he's got the same eyes as yours. Still can't believe it. Poor guy scratching himself up good though. Some kind of rash or something. I don't know. I brought him to the bathroom so we could figure it out.
You're experiencing a lot of things at once that you're not used to. And a lot of these things are coming on so quickly when you're used to a much more slower way of life and usually treated a very specific way because you are a creature of the trash, if you will. You live in the slums. Your house is a little hidey hole down in the belly of Balderas. You live like in a hole in a wall that you consider your safe space. But all of a sudden, in a drastic change over the last few days, you have not only met people who are nice to you, but have also showed you various emotions very quickly, such as the abrupt bath that you have, them saving you from the cage, them giving you food, then trying to take it away, telling you to do things you can't do that you would normally do. You're suddenly met with rules and how to act in society when like you just want to eat and sleep and relax. And then you're met with these monstrous creatures and you're feeling happiness, joy, sadness, and fear like so quickly. As you look into this mirror, you do not see your reflection. Instead, you see almost in black and white negative film. You're seeing this forest with all these thin, tall trees with no leaves. A very weird, abstract, twisted, distorted version of your forest that you grew up in. The forest near Woodvane, but in a very twisted, nightmarish type of way. Thin, scraggly twigs. Nothing is symmetrical. Everything is like kind of like twisted out with a very like thin thematic theme, very pencil drawn, if you will. And it's giving you this type of fear because the forest that you're used to have these big, thick tree trunks. These are all very skinny, and the large empty spaces kind of fill you with dread. And as you're looking in between all these different branches, you're seeing these silhouettes of very different contorted, twisted versions of different animals. You see this weird spiny fox. You're seeing this very large bear. You're seeing this boar standing on its hind legs. You're seeing this strange cat. As you keep blinking, you try to go away. You're backing away up from the mirror. And lastly, you see something that does not look like any type of animal. You actually see something that looks more out of this world with like these bloody wings. You see this tall, thin creature, lanky arms, lanky legs, no description or detail, just this silhouette, but it has these long, outstretched, what looks like angel wings, but instead of having feathers, they're dripping this blackish ink onto the floor. And then you come to, the vision's washed away, your heart is beating, your eyes are glowing, and your head feels like it's filled with like all of this ink. Like you have glue slowly moving like molasses in your mind.
He kicks open the door and is just like a wild animal that's been trapped inside, similar to like if a deer was inside of a mall, just running around, just frantically trying to get out of this building, out of this room, back out to the special little place, this small little piece of earth.
Are you okay? Was it that bad?
Yeah, it's bad. And he's just sprinting.
Boram gets like knocked over.
Arlen, where you going?
He's moving so fast that he can't keep his traction, so you just hear scratch marks into the wood as he's rounding the corner.
Well, I'm coming. It'll be fine. Wait, let's wait for the others.
Boram follows him, I guess. He's definitely worried about Myelin at this point.
He makes it to the stairs at least.
Yeah, I probably won't be able to catch you until we're outside, maybe.
Myelin, as you go towards the front door, you're leaving this place. You're trying to get out of the Four-Eyed Owl.
Oh, yeah.
As you make a beeline, you're much faster than Boram. I believe you're 10 feet faster than he is. You're able to get by him fairly easily as he's chasing you. You run through the front door. As you go through the front door, correct me if I'm wrong, Kaz'il and Vivien, the two of you are going to the Four-Eyed Owl?
Yeah, I believe so. Because we have all this food that we gotta get to.
Sure. As Myelin bursts through the front door,
Sorry, don't mind us. It's nothing crazy.
Myelin runs through the legs of Kaz'il into the street, leaving the Four-Eyed Owl.
I think Boram hits into them without even recognizing them and like pushes past them.
Myelin!
Whoa.
Boram, what the hell?
What? Oh, hey guys, something's wrong with Myelin.
And he keeps running.
What did you do?
I did nothing. He just started freaking out.
I'll go running after them. Do you want to handle the stuff here?
Yeah, I'll catch up.
You got Silverhoof.
Yeah.
Okay. Vivian's gonna take off after Boram and let Kaz'il deal with the aftermath of the Four-Eyed Owl.
Okay, Vivien, you leave chasing after Boram and Myelin. Kaz'il, you are at the Four-Eyed Owl. We'll get to them three in just a second. Kaz'il, we're going to focus on you. Kaz'il, what are you doing while you're in the Four-Eyed Owl?
I think I'll probably try to tidy up just a little bit from like all the ruckus they made as they were like darting out, trying to like just make sure that people don't have to like clean up too much after us. And then obviously I have tons of food, so I don't want it to go to waste. So I'll probably just save it for when hopefully Myelin and the group come back. So I will probably take it up to my room and just store it there for a little bit.
As you're heading up the stairs, you see Mr. Umble walks over to the end of the counter. Be like, hey, Kaz'il, real quick. I went into your room earlier. Somebody had dropped off a package for you. I'm not really sure what it is. I left it on your table in your room.
A package?
Yes, you had a delivery?
Interesting. Okay. Not as far as I knew, but thanks. I'll check it out.
Absolutely.
When did this come?
Earlier today.
Kaz'il thinks back. Not a lot of people from Kaz'il's past know where he is right now, so he's very intrigued to see what this box is.
So you enter your room. Your room is on the second door of the right when you go into the second level of the Four-Eyed Owl, and the room is like an L shape. In your room, there's a dresser. There's actually an armor rack there, and then there's a table with 3 chairs, and you have this big bed with some foot lockers there to stow some of your stuff. You have an armor rack to hang your armor when you go to bed for the night, and there's like a little curtain area that if you ever need to like privacy, like changing room or like need to wash up. It's not a bathroom in there, but it is like a bucket with water to kind of get the stank off. And you walk over to the table and you do see like this brown package there, and it has like this brown bow to it. You're gonna give me a perception check as you're walking over to it.
Ooh, dirty 20.
When you walk over to the package, you immediately notice that something is off. As a matter of fact, the curtain that kind of hides, like there's like a little privacy curtain in the room on the west end of the room, you notice that instantly moves. You draw your sword as you know for a fact that there is somebody behind it.
Who's back there?
As you draw your sword, 2 assailants charge at you. Roll initiative. You clock them instantly. They are wearing these bluish silver robes. Their faces are covered. Their ears are sticking out, and they have white platinum hair, that of a winter Eladrin.
Oh, God. Scumbags. I got an 11.
You go first at the start of the round as you see these 2 winter Eladrin charge at you.
What kind of weapons do they have? Just blades, like small blades?
Yes, they both are equipped with bows. They both are equipped with a long sword, a short sword, and they also have like, which are both curved in nature, and a scimitar at their wayside. They have very fast acting weapons.
They didn't come to play, huh?
No.
Kaz'il he's surprised, obviously, but unfortunately he's not surprised. So he's going to go ahead and try to take out, well, I guess the one on the right that was like more exposed, like not as far behind the curtain. First one out, I guess, if you can put it that way. And be like, what are you guys doing here? As I just swing my longsword at him. And that's a nat 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay.
I would like to smite as well.
Yes. And you want to know what's great about smite? You get critical smite damage. So for those that don't remember, we're using the weapon crit rule. So when you do a critical hit, you do max damage plus whatever you roll.
Okay, so it's a thunderous smite. So it's 2d6. So it would automatically be 12 damage. It is 53 damage total. Be like, shit, I was supposed to ask them a question.
What kind of sword are you using?
It's a long sword, but I'm using it since I do have a shield. I'm only rolling a d8 rather than a d10 because it is a versatile weapon.
As this Winter Eladrin that's trying to get the jump on you, you slam your long sword so far into its shoulder that you cut halfway down, and then you hear this thunderous boom erupt from your blade as if the god himself was granting you this boon of power to smite your enemy before you. As you see that not only does the blood cease to drip from the wound being soldered, but you now see the skin break apart from the thunderous echo booming from your blade and drops to the floor, instantly dead. You see that the other one looks down at the floor, looks back at you, and continues to charge. What else are you doing?
So that is my turn. I just say, okay, I guess you're next. Again, what are you guys doing here?
We move to initiative 10 as it's this other Winter Eladrin, and he looks at you with his cold eyes, and he goes, "The winter of silence has come to hush you." And then he moves forward into your melee range, and he is going to make it 2 attacks against you. He got a natural 1. We're on par. Okay.
Yep.
And misses with an 11 as you block it with your shield with ease.
Okay, looks like you guys still can't fight over there in the Winter Court, huh? And I'm gonna go ahead and take another attack.
Roll hit.
Oh my god, that's another nat 20.
Are you serious? Did you already complete your goal?
And I'm gonna smite again.
Wow.
I feel like I have to.
He did it.
Yeah, that was my goal for the campaign, right? 2 smites in a row.
1 in 400 chance. He just
2
did it.
critical smites in a row. Okay, roll. What's the damage?
So this time it is 50 damage.
How do you kill him?
So I would like to maybe grab him, and as I'm, I guess, taking my blade and I'm putting it through his like stomach, I bring him really close and I just say, "Who sent you?"
You will fall like your court. And blood drips from his mouth as you feel him go limp on your blade.
Before he goes limp, holy power comes down and smokes him. Okay, have it your way.
Kaz'il, you look at these 2 Winter Eladrins dead on the floor, and you notice that their blades are that of Eladrin craftsmanship. And the one that you just had on the floor, you notice that that one looks particularly fancy and definitely catches your eye as you go to like loot their pockets. You don't find much. Matter of fact, you don't have any money on them. You know that Winter Court assassins, that you would probably call these assailants, the cold warfare that the different courts tend to play on each other from time to time, that this was 100% an assassination attempt against you. You know that they don't carry much on them, and that's because if they were to fail, there's nothing to leave behind, and they would die for their secrets. You see that they have their Eladrin garb on. You notice that one of the swords looks particularly well crafted. It is a +1 longsword.
Okay, I would just like to make sure it's not cursed or anything like that.
You would need to do a check during a long rest to do that,
okay.
Or you need to have an ability to do that. But given the scenario, I'm DM to player, you can most certainly know that this isn't cursed.
Okay. Man, I didn't think they'd find me out here. Well, time to move. And I take the sword and I pull it aside and I start gathering the corpses and everything. And I would actually like to open the box that was on the desk and see like what they were planning on doing, but I'm doing it very slowly.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
17.
You're going to take half of 9, so you're going to take 4 points as the box essentially explodes on you, and you get this ink on your eyes that gives you the blind condition.
So I think I don't take anything with Shieldmaster Evasion, which allows on half damage success. I would be able to use my reaction to take 0 damage instead.
Of course. And as you sit there, you block yourself from this explosion with your shield, panning over to the middle of the city in the westerly district. Myelin is scurrying through alleyways.
Always running. Why we do so much running in this party?
Boram and Vivien are chasing after you. What is happening?
Vivien's gonna scream, Myelin, come back. I got really good snacks for you. Please come back. Just talk to us. Come on, buddy.
I think it's past the point of snacks.
Myelin, come on. Get over here.
Myelin, you are cutting through alleyways and going through buildings, trying to get away from Vivien and Boram as they are chasing after you.
Basically, Myelin just is on an absolute beeline as best he can to get back to his little hidey hole. If he sees anybody, he's gonna dodge the other way. So there could be like people in the village just walking on the streets, and he's gonna feel like they're threats, and then he'll probably pivot to go a different direction.
So this is Balderas in the evening time. There are people everywhere. In some parts more shoulder to shoulder than others, and you're just frantically running through them pretty easily. You are a small creature. You could run through people's legs and squeeze easily. Vivien and Boram are having a harder time keeping track of you. The three of you tell me what is happening right now.
Vivien's gonna look over at Boram while running and just go, what set him off? Do you know what's going on?
I got no idea. Said he had to go to the bathroom, but I don't think there was a problem with his stomach now. Oh, maybe you cut him off. I can't. Well, this is a lot of running.
Was he doing anything weird?
He was scratching himself earlier. I think something might be wrong with his arm.
Oh, great. Vivien's just gonna try to call out as loud as possible while running. Just, Myelin, please, we'll help you. Please get back here. I don't want to lose somebody else. Please.
Somebody else? What?
We'll talk about it later, Boram. Myelin, get back here now! I'm gonna whoop your ass! Vivien's pissed. She's had a day. She's tired.
Sure.
She's just running and screaming.
Myelin, what are you doing?
He wants to just get away from everybody. So right now he's kind of frantically looking side to side. If there's a group of people, he's pivoting to a different direction. If he sees anything, he's going vertical. Basically, he's going to jump up on anything, climb whatever, just to get away from everything. He's feeling definitely overwhelmed. So anything that he can see that's in front of him, he's just going to keep on going.
In this current situation, Myelin is, because of his size, and he's just faster than the two of you. So he is dashing right now. He's essentially moving 80 feet around. We're not going to go into combat just yet, but the two of you, Vivien and Boram, because of how like dense the city is right now, it's much harder for you to navigate and catch up to him. So unless you use abilities here, any type of magic, something to physically slow him or makes you physically faster, he's going to get away from you two.
Yeah, Boram won't be able to catch up to him no matter what. Vivien might be able to if she uses just double dash actions.
True, she could do that. Yeah, so Vivien has a chance of catching up to Myelin if she wants to double dash.
Let's go. Vivien's double dashing all day.
I'm not gonna be able to catch up, but maybe I'll help you later.
And I cast guidance on her as I slowly lose track of both of them.
Thanks, Boram. Get some rest.
I'm gonna try and catch up later. I'm sure you'll be in that direction.
Castle's back at the inn. Go back there. She
okay.
keeps booking it.
Maybe I do that.
Myelin, you're running, you're thinking like you're like home free as you get into the town center, as you cross over this bridge, over the river in the center of Balderas. You're running, you're looking behind you in full sprint with hands fully extended is Vivien sprinting at you in full speed, just going in between people. People are being knocked over as she's like,
you ever see Clyde with a chance of meatballs?
yeah, she's the security guard essentially, because she's using her bonus action and her action to just dash towards you. If you were in an encounter here, that's how her turns will be spent. We're just expediting that process a little bit. She will catch up to you, Myelin, unless now you do something, and I'll give you a chance to do that.
So at this point, he's getting wigged out. He's not seeing clearly. He's still in this like kind of black and white phase where he's looking around. He just sees unrecognizable faces, and he feels like everything's out to get him at this point. So he looks around, and any kind of thing that he can jump into, whether it's a trash bin or under a table or anything that would be away from people, that's where he's going to go to.
Okay, go ahead and make me a stealth check, and then Vivien, you're gonna make me a perception check.
A 23 on stealth.
I got a 0. I got a 1 minus 1.
Myelin seemingly disappears as he crosses the bridge into the town square of Balderas. As a person walks by, just cutting you view for a second, Myelin is out of your line of sight.
Vivien just crumbles to the ground and just starts bawling. I went through so much today, and now Myelin won't talk to me, and now I'm in the middle of the fucking city by myself. I don't know what the hell is wrong with this thing. I just want to help him.
You see a guy walks by. Why is a pretty young thing like yourself crying in the middle of the floor groveling?
Shut up!
Okay. He walks away.
It's so pissed off, and she's just gonna scream into the void. Myelin, if you get back to the inn when you're calmed down, we can have a chat and we can talk. But I'm not waiting for you out here. I don't care anymore. And then she's gonna storm back to the Four-Eyed Owl. I'm here if you need me, but fuck you.
Vivien's had a day.
She's been re-traumatized for so many things. She's storming back to the Four-Eyed Owl. She knows he'll come back eventually. He'll get hungry.
Myelin, you have escaped your companions. Are you going back to your home?
I think at this point, he's kind of like a trapped critter in a cave with only one entrance out, and he's kind of catching his breath, fight or flight kind of mode, like anything that comes within. Where is he right now? What was the thing he found?
You jumped into an empty stall. The town rents out these stalls for when they throw like parties, or if there's city events going on. This could be used as a food booth or a merch booth of something, but it's empty right now. It's closed because there's no event going on.
He's in this, his right paw's up, waiting to just scratch at anything that follows behind him. Pupils are dilated, breathing heavy. You can even see his eyes are just teared up, trembling, ready to hit whatever's gonna come at him. As he sits there for a period of time, the adrenaline starts to wear off, and then he just starts violently shaking. Emotions are kind of starting to set in. Hand slowly falls down, which then kind of goes into a point where he's crossing his arms, giving himself a self-hug, and then he's just sitting there replaying everything that just happened to him as he kind of rocks back and forth, as he's reflecting on, him making a fool of himself and making a fool of his friends, and then the vision of the melted faces and monstrosities that he just saw start to get in his head. He takes his hand and starts hitting his head because he's just so frustrated that he's even thinking about it because it's hurting him at this point. Not understanding and now feeling very alone in the world, he's kind of starts to contemplate getting up, but he just has to sit there for a moment.
As you hide in this abandoned, closed-down stall, we're going to go back to the Four-Eyed Owl, to Boram Vivien.
She catches me on the way back, like, sitting down on a curb. I ate all this run.
Vivien's pissed, but she's, like, crying at the same time.
Oh, now feeling good? He gets up and follows Vivien. Wait up.
I lost him.
What?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'll slow down.
You're good. Sorry, I'm not much of an athlete, so.
That's okay. Your life doesn't lead you to that. That's all right. Let's go get drunk. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind that idea. After the day we had.
You don't even know. And Vivien's just gonna storm towards the door.
This must be worse than mine then. Okay. And he just follows Vivien, still lagging behind a little bit as he catches his breath.
Two of you go back to the Four-Eyed Owl. Kaz'il, what are you doing?
I feel like Kaz'il's trying to clean up in his room. He probably goes downstairs and to Mr. Umble and goes, "So, who did you say saw the package get dropped off?"
"Oh, well, the courier service dropped off the package. I just put it in your room."
"Okay, well, unfortunately, there were two..." Kaz'il looks around and goes, "Assassins, waiting for me in my room. And the package was a trap." Yeah, unfortunately.
"What do you mean there were assassins in your room?"
"Well, I mean, they were hiding behind my curtain, and when I walked in, they jumped out and tried to kill me."
He has his face up.
Yeah, I know. I had the same look on my face. Yeah.
"You're telling me there's two dead elves in my..."
"Yeah, see, that's honestly why I was gonna really tell you. I was either gonna throw them out the window or try to bring them out."
We're not going to do that.
See,
let me go up there and see.
Exactly.
Let me just...
That's why I was telling you. See, that's how good of a customer I am.
Hey, Celeste, as she goes over to the other barkeeper, do me a favor and watch the front for a minute while I go take care of a situation. And you see that Mr. Umble follows you up the stairs to your room, walks into your room where you're staying, and the two of you are now looking at these dead elves.
Yep, see, that's them right there. Yep.
You did this?
Yeah. I mean, it was either me or them. Like I said, they tried to kill me.
They look a little blue around the gills. Is there a reason for that?
It was a really heated encounter. I'll put it that way. Yeah.
Okay.
Now look, okay, they are not from here. I'll put it that way.
Oh, really? Did the icy chill around their face and the platinum white hair give that away?
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Wasn't sure how in the know you were about Eladrins and the Fae. So, yes. And Kaz'il just blankly stares at him.
How important are these two?
Not important at all. They will not be missed.
He lowers his monocles at you. He looks at you through the top of his brow. They're not going to be missed. Do I have your word on that?
As far as I know, I give you my word. As far as I know, they will not be missed.
Are these two part of a bigger organization that I should know about?
Okay, so from what I know, they do work for the Winter Court. These are Winter Court assassins.
This is political. And you see that he taps the symbol on your armor with his knuckle.
It's not a political thing as in the court sanctioned this. I have a feeling that this is an unsanctioned attack by the Winter Court. This is some wet work, Black Ops shit. Kaz'il just cusses. He doesn't even care. He's like, they are definitely probably not supposed to be here.
Give me an insight check.
12.
You see, with a 12, you notice that he's taking this rather well and calm. Like, he just found 2 dead bodies in his tavern that he owns, and he's not, like, screaming or immediately calling the authorities. He turns and he looks at you, gives, like, a soft smile. You see his eyes closes, and he looks at the dead bodies on the floor, and he looks back at you. And then he puts both his arms, like, on his shoulder, kind of like a comforting. You know, I adore you, and I like having you here. I have 2 dead Winter Eladrins, not from this plane, as you mentioned, and given their symbols and your symbol and how similar you look, but with unique contrasting appearances, I'm going to have to respectfully ask you to find a new place to lay your hat.
Yeah, I kind of already planned on doing that, so I get it.
You know, a couple of guys off the street trying to beat you up for money and things go wrong, that's something I could sympathize with. And honestly, look, guys, it happens. I get it. This looks political. I, for one, cannot have political differences in my tavern.
Well, it's not differences. It's just
there's 2 dead blue elves on my floor.
I know how it looks. And
not for nothing, this one's almost cut in half.
Well, yeah, they got smoked.
Listen, I don't doubt your capabilities. You look very strong. I appreciate that about you. And as a friend, I'm not trying to kick you out because you killed 2 people. I'm kicking you out because this seems like a greater problem if you stay. And as a friend, not as somebody who cares about rumors about my tavern, about people getting murdered in here. As a friend, I need you to no longer reside in this building.
Yeah, no, I get it. Can I at least keep Silverhoof here a few extra days till I find a new place?
As a courtesy to you, I will allow your 2 horses to stay here for a week as you find another stable to put them. But you need to leave here tonight.
I just have Silverhoof.
I have Silverhoof and Pyomai, which you stored here just earlier today.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me guess. I was the one that came over and handed you Pyomai.
Yep.
Yeah, of course. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Yep.
Yeah, fucking Boram.
And then the package came in, funny enough. Just missed you.
Okay. Yeah, 1 week. That sounds great. I give him 20 gold.
As you go to hand him the gold, he puts one hand underneath and one hand over and closes your hand around the money. He goes, No. I have this handled. You don't have to worry about this. I'll remove these 2 bodies discreetly. And if anybody comes asking questions about it, I'm going to say that I haven't seen you pass today. Perhaps if they look like these fellows, I'm going to assume that they got the job done because your whereabouts is no longer a concern of mine. I haven't seen you.
Yep, that sounds great.
You keep that money. You buy lodging somewhere else.
Okay.
Preferably in another district.
Damn, I was going to go just next door. Okay, yeah, I'll figure something out.
Absolutely.
Maybe I'll have to stay with Boram and really drive him crazy. Who knows?
Ooh, thank goodness he didn't have to come back to my place. I would not have been able to deal with him all day. Vivien was real nice, though, and showed us her hideout. Ooh, the plot thickens. But since the paladin was all situated, I got myself out there to try and find Myelin. Hopefully he found his way back to his ideal that he keeps talking about.
We are going to cut to Myelin. While the 3 of you were spending time figuring out a new place to go and heading back to Vivien's hideout, we cut to Myelin in his little hidey hole in the belly of Goldaris. Myelin, you have just popped in, and this place, once again, just to refresh your memory, is very special to you. This place is within the mines, within the belly of Balderas. The belly of Balderas is a district where mining activity happens and excavating and city expansion. It's believed that you can even get to the Underdark if you travel deep enough. There's a lot of different operations down here. It does get busy more towards the morning, but being down here as you isn't totally weird, and the hole to get into this cave is very small, that only a creature that can squeeze through tight holes, such as yourself, can really get in here. But what's unique about this place, besides your rags and clothes and empty jugs of milk that you've been collecting over the last few days and little sacks of scraps of food you've been saving, are these beautiful obsidian walls that surround you. In here, you do not hear any noise of the outside world. In here, you are alone, but you're at peace here. And you're in the corner of the room and you're just getting some time for yourself, and you close your eyes. You're trying to get a grasp on your breath. What is going through your mind as you've now spent some time resting here?
I would say the moment I walked in, my heart rate went down about half, at least. Finally able to feel like some normal is going on in his life in the chaos that's been the last few days, and is finally able to sit with his empty thoughts after they've been so chaotic for the past couple hours.
Myelin, just refresh my memory. You have some of those meteorite pieces, right?
Mm-hmm. Quite a few.
We'll say between all the events where Boram and Vivien and Kaz'il went back to the estate, you hiding from them when you had run off, we'll say about an hour and a half, 2 hours at most have passed by, where you have gone back home and collected yourself. And you've even like dozed off here and there, trying to go back into your own. But you wake up to something shifting about in your home. You see that there's a lump moving. You notice that the cloak you've been wearing is half off, as if it slid off of you somehow. You look over in the corner of the room, and going through your stuff, you see this floating ball. It's like a ball made of skin. It has a long tongue, a wide mouth, it's small. It's about the size of a dodgeball, let's say. And it has little limbs with small eyes on it. And it has one big eye in the center of this meaty ball, with the iris is shaped like an X. You see that it looks to you. And it kind of has like this dumbish face. And then you see that it gets angry and starts to float towards you. You're going to roll me initiative.
30-20.
Starting at the top of the round on initiative 20. Myelin, you are looking at this floating ball of flesh with all these little tendrils that have little eyes at the end of them. What are you doing?
Without thinking too much about it, Myelin shifts through anything that's on the ground because there's just kind of trash everywhere. And then he just comes upon the moon touch sword that Kaz'il gave him a few episodes ago and holds it out in front of him as he lights up the place with it because it is unsheathed.
The sword blooms as your home lights up in this moonlight. As the sword glows blue, you see that this thing looks at it, but still is advancing towards you. This thing's only about like 5 feet away. It's a very small hiding hole. Now, you're not proficient with this weapon. If you go to attack, it's going to be a flat roll.
I'm going to try, because I have, what is it? I can connect to something and read its mind with telepathic connection. I'm going to try anyways to have the sword ready in case something bad happens, but I'm going to try to be like, are you friend? You friend? And then wait to see what happens.
You're asking that ending your turn?
Yeah, so I'm slowly moving close to it, sword in my left hand, reaching out with my right, trying to get a little close to it to either pet it or just to touch it so that I can read its thoughts or thinking or feeling or whatever it might be.
You see that it speaks out when you try to make a mental connection to it. It goes, no friends, only feared. And then it's going to go to his initiative. Go ahead and roll me a D4 twice.
I got a 1 and then I got a 2.
Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw with DC 12, and then make me another saving throw with DC 12.
5 for the first one, 11 for the second one.
You are dazed. One of the tendrils shoots like almost something like a laser towards you. And then you are now spinning. You see birds floating around your head. Your movement is now halved, and you have disadvantage on all attack rolls. The second one that you rolled, you see another like almost like a quick little laser shoots, lands into the center of your forehead. You are now frightened as fear begins to erupt. And just like you saw before in this mirror, rather than seeing this floating eyeball, you are starting to see silhouettes of different animals taking its place, almost as if it's casting a visage of your greatest fears in front of you. You see this bear, you see this boar, you see this fox, then you see like this weird silhouette of this tall, lanky man with these dripping wings. As you are now feared and you need to essentially run away. You have the frightened condition. As we go back to your turn.
Since it's so small, I mean, do I leave the hole or?
You have to get away from it.
I move to the north end of the cave, away from the creature, as I'm just gripping my head. No! I immediately shift my entire body towards him, and my eye starts to glow, and then I use Disorienting Whispers.
Roll the 15.
So then, on a success, the target takes half the damage. So that's 8.
So it takes 4 points of damage. When you hit this creature, you see that the scary visages that it's casting on itself because you're frightened of it snaps back to reality, and you see this floating eyeball again shift into view. And after the damage is done, it then shifts into another one of these silhouettes of one of these creatures that you're scared of. We're gonna go to its turn on initiative 12, and it's going to try to move closer, and it's going to bite you as it misses with an 8. And you see that tries to bite down as you move out of the way. It's going back to your turn.
If I'm able to, it's going to be like, I don't know what you are, but you have to leave. This is my only place. This is all I got. And he's going to swing his moon sword.
Roll a hit with disadvantage. This is a flat d20 roll because you're not proficient in it.
So I got a 2.
That is going to miss. No, I need the pieces. I need the pieces. And tries to bite you again on its turn. It's going to be an 18 to hit, and it's going to deal 1 point of damage. And we're going back to your turn. What are you doing?
What? I don't understand what you need. Look at this. It's a small hole. It's just me. And then he's going to use Mind Sliver at this point and just try to get this thing away from him. Target must make an intelligence saving throw.
It fails horrifically.
As I miss with my sword and he tries to hit me, my right eye finally gears up and it lets out Mind Sliver and hits the target for 3 damage.
You see that as it takes its damage, it feels very weakened, and you are no longer frightened as it loses that edge. The fact that you're able to hurt it and you have such a intellectual dominance over it, because it got a -2 on its intelligence roll. You get a sense that this thing is not in any form or fashion intelligent. This thing seems mindless, and the intellectual superiority that you had over it for just a moment, it begins to like freak out and it flies towards you so much that it's trying to get inside of your cloak, trying to hide, and you're like trying to slap it away with your claws. And as you go down to slap like your shirt, you touch your belly. It has disappeared within your cloak.
That can't be good.
When you take your hand out where he went, you're now just touching air. You pull out and you have these pieces of the meteorite. It seemed like it was holding them when it was fighting you. And you see this fragment and you get these flashbacks to what you were looking at in the bathroom when all of these visages of fear of these different animals were frightening you, what they could mean, how they related to you, how they remind you of your past, the things you were trying to forget by hiding in this hole. You feel that you are no longer scared. You're getting your confidence about you as you feel like you defended yourself somewhat well, despite for the first time not fully running away. But you are cautious, and you're looking at these pieces of the shard, and you see that one of the pieces glow for a moment as you feel that there's still a sense of power within it.
With the moon-touched sword still in hand and glowing, the whole cave is reflecting a simple red panda silhouette everywhere. These aren't clear images, but instead, it's like staring into a darkened monitor that hasn't been turned on yet. Myelin takes a minute and moves from left to right before shouting out, "You lied to me. When I was in Rockhead's homestead, I saw a calendar, and I know how to count now. I am not that old." As Myelin continues to be frustrated with himself and yelling directly into a black mirror, at the corner of his eyes, he sees all of a sudden a silhouette that isn't panda-shaped. It's tall, thinner, blurry, like smoke pressed between glass. No face, no details, just wrong. Not having another intruder, Myelin takes the moon-touched sword and chucks it at the image. The sword does not hit on target, it hits just to the left of it, splintering a perfect silhouette of a panda. The sound is huge in a tiny space. This deafens Myelin's ears while the blade clatters near his bed. With his paws on his ears, he looks up at the damage that the sword has created. He realizes that he missed and hit right above his bed, and ruining the perfect night sky that he looks at every night. with his heart racing and vision fading to a fine point. He starts clawing at the obsidian like there's answers behind it. I ran. I survived. I learned. And as he keeps clawing like he's trying to get to this mysterious silhouette that just happens to be one rock further. As it keeps digging and digging, he realizes that he's shaking more and more until he starts to slow to a crawl, and then moments later completely crashes to sleep in this cavity that he's created just above his bed. And there's Myelin curled up in a hole that he has created within the obsidian, and just in his right paw is the star fragment as he falls asleep. While Myelin sleeps, Myelin is slowly lifted up into the air, unknowingly placed down into his bed, scattered with obsidian fragments all around it. Seamless and quiet, the cracked obsidian slowly begin to mend all of the damage, forming the perfect night sky that Myelin is so used to looking at. All of this would seem as though it never happened, except for the glaring issue that is right in the middle of the night sky. The star fragment that was once in Myelin's hand is now embedded into the ceiling, just above where he sleeps. After a few moments, the Moontouch sword starts to fade. The silver glow that was bouncing off the obsidian walls weakens and now completely fades out. For a moment, the hidey hole is back to how it should be, completely dark. Then light shifts. One by one, the reflections return. Red pandas reform across the walls like it's being sketched back into existence. All with the same imperfections, watching and breathing, existing in perfect sync. And then there's a face that doesn't match. They don't have fur, don't have scars. They don't even blur different from each other. There are two of them now. Same outlines, same stillness, same shadowy gaze. Not reflecting Myelin, reflecting each other. Myelin jerks up after a very long night and feels very odd that walls don't feel solid anymore. They feel optional as he levels to level 3.
Myelin! Myelin! Boram's walking around a little aimlessly, mainly through the center of town where he last saw Myelin. He's asking anyone that's out. It's not many. The crowd's kind of dwindling at this point, but he's asking anyone who will stop and actually talk to him if they've seen anything about Myelin, a little rodent guy or a little red panda guy. No, lady, it's a little red panda. It's not like a rat.
I haven't seen your dog or your rat.
No, it's not a pet.
I haven't seen them. Wait, maybe you should keep him on a leash. Animals belong on leashes.
Yeah, all right.
Make sure they're neutered. Is he neutered? Did you get him spaded?
Something that... All right, you have a good night.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's just looking and looking and looking. Doesn't seem to be having luck finding where Myelin went because he's very stealthy and very small. Hard to spot. And he kind of just finds his way to a bench in the town center. He's leaning back and he's kind of just staring at the stars. What's the light pollution like? It's a small city, medieval city, right? There's probably not so much light pollution.
It's a good-sized city, but there is a lot of positive empty space in Balderas. Like, in the town square, it's surrounded by this streams of rivers that kind of break away and surround the town square. The town square doesn't have any tall buildings within it because it's made to be set up and broken down and for shows and entertainment to be displayed and big meetings, right? So especially in the center of the city, you can get a clear view of the sky. There are lanterns that are lit up to light up the street, but they do not affect the stars at all. And specifically, currently in Humbrea, because of the shooting star that is always glowing, the light, there is practically almost no light pollution because that shooting star definitely amplifies all the other stars in the sky as it illuminates the night sky. Currently in Humbrea, you have very bright nights for the most part. Unless it's very cloudy or bad weather, you have like this very purplish, bluish night rather than a dark black night.
Poor little guy. Maybe I'll find you tomorrow. I hope we do. I hope that's not the last time we saw you, little guy. All right. Well, I'm not going back to that place. Better get going. And Boram's ready to go back to his own apartment because he hasn't been back there in days, and he's starting to feel anxious that he hasn't been back there working on potions and such. And he kind of gets up and remembers that he probably needs to be more careful than he's been shouting names in public, and does look around to see if anybody's been following him.
Give me a perception check.
5.
You haven't noticed anybody that sticks out. While you were asking, you did notice 2 people kind of asking you for drugs or asking you where they can get their next fix and you kind of brush those people off. They didn't badger you in any way, but you don't notice anybody like following you.
All right, well, I better start heading back at least. And he gets up and he saunters towards the stacks. Is there like a tavern on the way to the stacks?
There are several. There are many in Goldaris. One that you're kind of taken to. So in the stacks, there really aren't many taverns, maybe houses you drink at, because there's a big amalgamations of small houses and apartments is the stacks, right? But in the Portside district, there is a tavern or a bar that you would frequent called Roosty's.
Yeah, he's not looking for something far. He just pops into the first tavern he sees, whatever small inn or something.
My hideout isn't good enough for you. I see how it is.
Yeah, dude. Wow, bro.
What the frick?
Listen,
He's like, I ain't going back to that Horta Torta place. Holy way to make it.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay. So as you leave the town center, you go to the Portside district. There is a tavern immediately over the bridge when you go into the Portside district, and it's called the Tiger's Left Tooth.
yeah, he walks into the Tiger's Left Tooth and he kind of walks in, opens the door and kind of like turns backwards and still looking around, not feeling very confident in the night. He simply asks the barkeep for the bathroom, and when he goes into the bathroom, he is going to cast the last spell he can of the day and cast another disguise self.
Please don't be Kaz'il. Please don't be Kaz'il.
And he turns into a generic elf, maybe slightly shorter than him, with some more raggedy garb, street urchin type stuff that would make sense in the stacks. And he exits without talking to anybody and walks back to the stacks as this raggedy elf.
So as you go to your apartment, is there anything else you're doing as this elf?
He's still just worried about these orcs that might be around, these half orcs. And because of that, he's still trying to make sure that he covers as much tracks as he can anytime he goes home.
You make it to your apartment. I want you to give me a perception check with advantage.
That's 19.
The door is locked, but you notice that it has been opened recently, not by you.
Instead of opening the door, he kind of peers through his window.
Make me a perception check.
That's 18.
Your apartment looks fine. It looks like your mess. It doesn't look like a mess. It looks like your calculated mess. It's dark. There are no lights on. You don't see anybody in there. But because of the state of the door, you know that something's off. You know you're very particular about your ways. And because of the stacks, you do have like your own booby traps or ticks that you would leave behind because you want to know if somebody entered your place. This is not the first time that this may have happened. Maybe not the last, but you do know that something is off. Somebody has been here since you've been gone.
He's still disguised as this random elf, so he's gonna knock first.
You knock on your apartment, and there's no answer.
And then he's gonna put his key in, unlock it, and kind of kick the door open slowly.
Give me another perception check with advantage because this is your apartment. It's dark. You know your apartment better than anyone.
That's a 15.
As you turn the corner to go to your desk, you are alert. As you turn the corner to go to your workbench, you notice that there is a figure leaning on the wall with their shoulder in a non-threatening pose with their arms crossed. A very feminine figure. Has a big hat tilted down, covering their face.
Who's there? I'm the housekeeper.
If you're a housekeeper, you're doing a really shitty job. And you see that the silhouette, a tail moves. And from the tail, a little flame shows red skin, lighting a cigarette to her lips. It is Nuella.
Oh, it looks like he might be onto me. Yeah, it's not me. And he drops the act. I'm just, just keeping people off my tail that I don't want after me. You know how that is. You really do.
Yeah, having people on your tail can be really annoying. And you see that she takes a big puff of a very long and elegant cigarette. You see that the cigarette she has, it has one of those very fancy cigarette holders where the cigarette will be at the end and you smoke it through like this long black needle. Fancy nobles will tend to do that. And she takes a big drag. I didn't know how I wanted to approach this.
Listen, I know. I'm pretty tantalizing. You come a knocking. You can stay if you like. And he takes his coat off and he puts it on his bed. He sits on a stool and he grabs he's out of his sister's moonshine, so he's going to grab some of his own spirits. Well, if you came all this way, you might as well have a drink.
You see she's clenching her cigarette very tightly. She goes, oh, I'm going to drink something, but it's not going to be that swill you're trying to serve me right now. You fooled me for a while, but you really think I wouldn't notice?
I don't know what you're talking about.
She pulls out a dagger. Give you one more chance to be the honorable man I hope you are. You see this blade? It's a dagger, but it's a very long dagger.
Well, then there's got to be one of two things. Either one, this is some really kinky foreplay. Or two, you might have lost something that you don't have no more.
It's definitely the latter.
Yeah, I figured as much.
You see, she looks at her dagger and she is picking her very long tiefling nail, cleaning her fingertip. She goes, I'm going to give you one chance to return it. And you see that her light red skin begins to turn dark crimson, and her eyes begin to fade over into almost like this blood red look.
Listen, you're always gonna have me in some combat. I'm not gonna be fighting you, don't worry. He puts the bottle back on the shelf and he does take a swig of the moonshine. He grows and grabs his coat and he puts it on. All right, you want something very special back, right? You want your, something that might have been on your hat, I'm guessing.
That's right.
Well, you know, we did just take care of Grep. Could just say, make it even. Don't even have to pay me. Don't even have to do nothing else. Couldn't we just do something like that? You got your life, I got one of your feathers. That ain't too bad a trade.
That feather is worth 10 times in some low-life hack that is trying to heckle me with some rats. And what makes you think, even with your baubles and trinkets, and she motions to your desk over there with those hand-me-down tools, things you have the means to make use of that rare feather. Not to mention the amount of hell I had to go through to get that.
Well, maybe trinkets, but it's about how you use them. And I got a bit more going on in this head than you give me credit for.
You see that she walks towards you, towards the stool at your table, the free one that you're sitting next to, about a few feet away from you.
And now he's lighting a cigarette too. But then let me ask you this. Is there any way that I can work it off? Because I really need something like that right now. And I don't know anybody else that would have something. What is exotic?
I need these feathers for my own personal reason.
Oh, that makes two of us then.
But I don't think you're skilled enough to know how to use it. I think you would just break it in another failed experiment. And she looks over to your desk. And it's just messy. She doesn't know what's there. As many successes that you've had, I would imagine you've had the same amount of failures. And your apartment is definitely a testament to that, of trial and error.
Now I'm offended.
Oh, now you know how it feels.
And he walks past her. He doesn't even look at her and he goes and sits on his desk. He kind of spins around in the chair, leans back with both elbows on his desk. How about this? Maybe we make a deal. Give me a chance. Let me show you what I can whip up here.
She grips her dagger, but she flips it around. The blade is facing downward, and she kind of holds it along her wrist, rather than somebody who would have their dagger just stick straight up for like a quick stab. She has it in a position to slice. What do you have in mind?
There are a few ways we could do this, but I got it already. I could whip something up. Did you got something you was trying to do with that?
She takes off her hat and she moves her hair to the side. Now, she's a tiefling with one horn, and you see that when her hat is taken off, her other horn looks like it was cut off. In the light of your apartment now, and her very enraged skin, you can see that she wasn't just born with one horn. As a matter of fact, the other one was removed somehow. And you can see within her hair, as she moves it to the side to kind of adjust herself, you can see all these bald spots around that horn. Looks like she has a nasty scar. Tieflings are accustomed to flames, but they're not immune. But it's very rare when you see tieflings with burns. And you see that she has these small burns around this broken horn. And she looks at her hat and she takes the fake feather off and crumples it up, very insulted, throws it on the floor. She goes, yeah, that'll match your decor just fine. And she points to the other 3 phoenix feathers that she has. You prove to me that you can make something with that feather right now, and I'll give you another one for free. But if you don't, I'm going to leave you something to remember me by for a very, very long time.
Well, I want to remember you till the end of days. But we can talk about that some other time. I'm a man of pride. And, challenging my intelligence. Got me almost as angry as you are, but different kind of fire now in my belly. I just want to prove something. I've been thinking about this a while. Give me some time. And he puts his goggles on, and you see he buttons up his trench coat, and it goes up to his nose, so it kind of blocks anything that would be like fuming towards his face. And he immediately whips out the feather he stole from her and is just going to start getting to work. Before I do this, you want something specific? Or is this up to me?
I'll be surprised if you don't kill yourself.
I almost kill myself about twice a day.
I think he would want to create something that would fix her horn.
So the thing is, the Phoenix Feather wouldn't do that. You know what a Phoenix Feather does. It has life restorative properties, but it's very reactive depending on what you do. So anything you make with this potion is going to be based around that. It's meant to cure or bring something back.
Yeah, then he'll make a potion that would cure diseases, sort of like a lesser restoration.
So you can definitely aim to do that. But here's the catch. You are a very skilled tinkerer. This is a very volatile component that you are working with right now. So we're going to do a series of rolls to see if you're able to get that desired outcome. As you begin to getting to work and you begin setting up, you see that she's going through your liquor cache and she's like going through bottles, and she takes a bottle, notices this one that you've made because she remembered it from last time she was here. She goes, ugh, and throws it over her shoulder into the room, and you hear the loud crash.
Listen, I know it's a mess, but it's an organized mess. Don't make it worse.
As he keeps working.
I would focus if I were you.
I'm more focused than I've ever been.
And he's kind of tapping to himself, like singing a song in his head as he's going beaker to beaker, fixing up flasks and flames.
Give me an Arcana check as you begin to study the Phoenix Feather and you start to get your components ready. Please, what does that look like?
I mean, he has a place where he props up his journal and he's kind of flipping really fast through. He already knows the pages he wants to go to. And you already see potions on pages that he's already tried and failed, X's, check marks on little sections, but nothing circled because nothing has worked perfectly yet. And he goes over to a mortar and pestle first. He wants to shave off the feathers from the stem to have those as separate parts, and then use a mortar and pestle to crush the stem.
Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
That's a 23.
You understand what you're working with this feather. You know it has restorative properties, it's curative properties. You understand the fragileness and the validity of the feather and the power it possesses. And as you study it with the 23, you can almost see the flames coursing within the frills of the feather from its plucked wing. And you feel the immense heat that it gives off as you begin to get at work. Go ahead and make me a medicine check as you begin to crush various herbs together as you begin to make a base for your solvent.
12.
You seem a bit rushed with this because you're excited to use the feather. Go ahead and make me another Arcana check, as after you make this base with a 12, you see that the color is not quite right.
I'm really desperate to show off for her. I think I'm going to use my Kickstarter die.
Okay.
I want to use my Kickstarter die to get an automatic success.
Yes. Okay. So for those that don't know, we did a Kickstarter a few months ago. Yay. We hit those goals. Yay. One of the rewards for the Kickstarter and a punishment for me is that I gave each of our players an auto success die that they can use once per campaign. And this is going to be Boram's. You mix the base. You see as the feather mixed with the solvent, you begin to ground it up and you see the feather begins to dissolve. And she is staring over you. She's watching this feather disappear and become just another ingredient in this vial that you've made. Go ahead and now make me another medicine check as you begin to add more components to it as the feather has taken to the base properly.
It's 19.
You begin to add more, and now the vial of liquid begins to fill up. You do notice something, that the base of the bottle with the 19 begins to crack but not break. Something is reacting to it. Some of the ingredients that you have mixed together from the base of the solvent with the 12 is not quite sitting right with the power of the Phoenix Feather. Something is getting too hot. The heat is something you haven't accounted for because the vial itself isn't tempered to deal with that mystical heat.
Boram gets a little worried at this point, and he's like, all right, time for the big guns. And he reaches into his bag of holding pocket in his trench coat, and he does a little spin with it and puts this magical rod that he's had that I think Myelin and Vivien have seen. And he sets it up real quick in a way that's angled down, facing up towards the bottom of this glass. And he's going to try and start focusing some magic through that rod.
That sapphire gem in that rod begins to glow, and you see a swirl of energy that begins to leave the rod going into the vial. And as it goes into the vial, the swirl of this blue, like air-like energy begins to turn into water. And you see that as the glass begins to crack, it begins to settle as the mystical heat seems to be quelling. So the vial is a bulb vial, right? It has a bulb, but then it has a spout with a cork in it, right? So the vial then begins to change. The contents inside begin to change. Half of it begins to turn into a cloud. With that rod, the rod had to intervene and make up for, and do not take this in an insulting way, young Boram, and how to make up for a lack of knowledge that you simply just haven't possessed. Although you are a very skilled tinkerer, you are dealing with elements that are just beyond your experience. And this is a great learning opportunity. A matter of fact, the next time you deal with Phoenix Feathers, you will have advantage.
Ooh, I know I had the math right, but I forgot about one of these components. And he's like really thinking about it and writing new notes in his journal as he's going. And he's almost forgotten that Noella's even in the room.
Half of the liquid inside turns to like this smoke. It's very ethereal-like in nature. It looks like you're looking at a thin sheet floating around, almost like a ghost within the vial. And it takes this blue tealish color. You have this mysterious flask. It's now added to your inventory.
Boram, you did it again. Not too bad. Man, Chance is gonna love this.
She looks at you and bumps your shoulder, and she takes the vial and she looks at it.
Oh, hey, what you doing?
And she's like moving it around, and she's like trying to manipulate the fog and the liquid that's inside, trying to get it to move.
Careful with that. You don't know what that's doing.
And the two substances inside are like oil and water. They're just constantly separated. She moves it around. She goes, what does it do?
What'd you like to know? Worked, didn't it?
Did it?
Well, sure did. If this did not work, you and I'd be dead.
Oh yeah? What does it do? How do I know this isn't going to kill you?
Should cure a disease. At least that's what I'm hoping it does. Oh, man. It's been a day, though. I think I got the math right, but, I don't know. It's not perfect yet. I gotta find some more components and ingredients, and I think I can make it stronger next time. And he's thinking to himself. He's not even looking at her.
She places the bottle kind of heavily on the desk. She goes, well, I don't know if there's going to be a next time, but I'll keep this in mind. And she just walks out. She does not give you another feather.
So, maybe I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on it. And she knocks over something with her tail before she slams the door of your apartment.
Man, she kinda rude. When he looks out the door and notices that she's gone, he closes the door, locks it, and then goes back to the center of the room where he sets up his just regular table where he, play cards and drinks with people. And he puts it down there, puts some components and liquids on his alchemy glove, and then you see him start casting a ritual. And he's almost fallen asleep as he's doing this because it's been like such a long week. But eventually, after ritual casting it, he casts Identify after 10 minutes.
I'm going to call this an apprentice resurrection elixir. This has the possibility, exactly 50-50, to bring someone back to life in the state that they were living in before they died.
The ingredients were off a bit.
1 through 10, nothing happens. They do not get resurrected. 11 through 20, they do. Any ailments, curses, blessings, buffs, nerfs, exhaustion gets put back as they were, except for the fact that they gain full health, but they suffer 2 points of exhaustion.
I mean, I knew it worked, but not exactly what I was trying to do. I gotta get to bed. Boram puts it in his coat. He labels it nicely. He's got a bunch of labels and tags around. And after that, he goes and tries to get some sleep. It doesn't work because for 30 minutes, neurons are firing thinking about this damn potion. And he takes some time like messing with one of the manicore teeth before eventually passing out on his own desk. Myrtle, day 29, 1481 MKD, 8 a.m. Everything is packed and ready to go, but I don't know if I am. This place scares the living daylights out of me, but I gotta do it for my ingredients, for my friend. A little over a week ago, we all met back up after finding Myelin. A lot happened that day. Myelin finally told us about that creepy thing sticking around in his cloak. I gotta take care of that. It means Dad showed up out of the blue to make sure she finished that letter to Garrick's. Fun times. After getting Myelin a new cloak, the beans was spilled at Noella's place. I don't think Vivien likes me so much right now, but I'm gonna try and smooth it over. I still need coins, so I told them about the mysterious tower to the north and the map I got. No way I can handle that on my own. But they agreed to help, and share the rewards, of course. Oh, and just if my luck wasn't bad enough, the Ilsgard family made it known that they was watching us. After that, we went our separate ways to get stuff done. Vivien told me she was carousing, trying to get some dirt on Garrick's. Also ordered some fancy new magic item, even though she got a perfectly capable artificer right here. Couillon. Dindrin, he worked with the branded blades a bit to get some coin, and I think he got some new armor done. He also mentioned something about learning to cook. Don't know if it beats my druid cooking, but I'm happy he's picked up the craft. Not sure what Myelin was doing, but he actually stopped by. The heck? Ain't nobody supposed to be here today. Boram kind of frantically puts some stuff away that he's been working on. He doesn't even have a shirt on right now. He's just getting ready for the day, about to eat breakfast and get to work. And he kind of creeps over to his front door of his level. He flips open a little hatch to look through the door, and he doesn't see anybody. That don't make no sense. And then he slowly opens the door.
Hello?
Myelin?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, well, I can see that. Good morning. But, what are you doing here?
Well, I told you that I'd come back and you'd tell me what that thing was.
What? No, wait. I'm sorry, I said that? So when was this?
It was a couple days ago. It was when I was messing with this thing and I budged myself in and I look around for the thing. Where'd it go? It was right here.
You do actually see it already set up over some beakers and vials.
It's this thing.
Oh, goodness. I forgot I said that. Right, yes, how could I forget? Of course, come in, Myelin. I do got some stuff on the stove. You want to eat?
Yes.
All right, okay. Boram looks outside shadily and locks his door.
And as he comes in, he eyes the bathroom and slinks away from it.
All right. Let's get you some breakfast first. Okay, so you just want to talk to me about the rod, see how it works? What's going on here?
Yeah, you told me to come back in 1 week. Here I am.
Yes, I did say that. I remember that now.
The rod, and then you said you show me.
Of course, right. I do that. Of course. All right, great. Happy days. I just made eggs today. That fine?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, eat up. And he just puts a plate of eggs, and maybe he has some bacon as well.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, big day.
So, what you been doing?
Well, I'm just getting ready for the trip, making potions, though. I just finally got the equation figured out, and I'm actually making some health potions, so I think we might be able to heal up a bit if we get in danger. I had to sell 2 of them, though, to make rent.
But Vivien said she was going to pay your rent.
I didn't really start working on it. I feel kind of bad making her pay if she isn't really getting anything from me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not working on it.
Okay.
If she brings it up, great, that'd be nice, but I'm not gonna bring it up until we need to talk about it. Let me put my stuff on, okay? You make yourself comfy, and Boram starts actually, getting himself together and putting a shirt on and getting his lab coat together and his gloves and all that stuff.
Myelin is swinging his feet as he's eating his eggs and bacon.
All right, wake up. Time to get to it. Didn't even have no coffee, not much water. All right, yeah, grab a stool, hop on over here, I'll show you how this works, I guess. But not how the day was gonna go, not how I thought.
You didn't write it down?
No, Myelin, I did not write it down.
Wow.
I made a mistake, I forgot.
No, you know what, it's fine. I can come back, tomorrow or something.
No, you here, so no use you coming back another day. I'm not going anywhere, so.
If you had eggs tomorrow too, I could come back then too.
Myelin, you can go back anytime you want.
Mylin's gonna remember that. Let me write that down.
All right, make yourself useful, though. Grab me a wrench. And he's putting his goggles on and a lab coat. Oh, that's a screwdriver. Wrench look like this. And I hold up a smaller wrench, but I need it to be a bit bigger. All right, give me about an 8.
And then he reaches in. He's using magic hand at this point because everything's kind of out of his reach. And his magic hand's invisible, so it just looks like a screwdriver's just flying through the air. This one?
Again, that's a screwdriver.
Oh, wait, let me see that one again.
Yeah, take it with you, okay? And he's starting to tighten up some things around the table. He's getting some new beakers. You see him putting a bottle that has a lot of black flame dust under it in a tub to be sanitized.
Okay, so this one.
Yes, exactly. That one. Yeah, got it right too. 8. Lucky. And he starts tightening up the rod so that it fits better over a new vial that is a different shape. All right, so I'll get the components ready. But basically what this is doing here, this is a flux rod. I don't exactly have the best magical ability to put my own magic into stuff, so I use it kind of like an arcane focus. You know what that is?
Mm-mm.
It's how we channel magic from the weave, and we kind of imbue it into other items, sometimes potions, sometimes other things. So the magic that's all around us, just in nature, it kind of sucks it in from the air, spits it out, at least in the most basic terms.
You just aren't magic?
Well, I'm magic, it's just I'm a bit volatile.
Look, I make magic. Disc.
You smush him against the wall. That's a great disc, Myelin. I love your disc, but please put it away.
So what's my rod? Is my rod my disc?
Your rod is in here. And he points to your heart.
Okay, good. I thought it was gonna be my butterflies again.
Yeah, you got lucky. Not like me, born kind of weird and funky. Okay, so you think things into existence. It's all there for you. It's nice. But that's kind of how it works, so it's gonna kind of do its thing. It's nothing too crazy. Yeah, I'll turn the fire on, and you see him put a bunch of liquids and components into a few beakers that start dripping into this main beaker, and it goes very slowly, the process. This got to sit for about 2 days, 2.5 days, and you can kind of see it working here, see? And you see that the rod does start glowing, and it is focused on the beaker itself. And there's a slight glow now that you're looking closer around the beaker itself. The main potion bottle, if you will.
Is that the magic?
Yeah, that's the magic.
Whoa.
You're really close to Boram, and he kind of looks at you. We gotta brush your teeth next. That's the next thing we gotta figure out. Not today. I'm not gonna bother you about that today.
And he starts feeling his teeth. And it's like, what's wrong with my teeth?
No, they're good. They're good. It's your mouth. We talk about it later. Listen, that's what we got going on. And I didn't plan to set this up so quick, but now that you're here, that's kind of how it's working. So, yeah. And he kind of looks awkwardly around the room, not knowing what else to say to Myelin.
Myelin sees the smudge blackness that's on the bottom of the beakers, and it reminds him of something. I have a question. And you know what? Maybe you won't know. It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, ask away. And he's biting down on some bacon as he's writing notes in his journal, looking intensely at the beakers.
Myelin this entire time has had this piece of paper in the back of his pocket, and he pulls it out and he drags Boram over to the table.
Oh, where are we going?
And kind of unfolds it a few times. He kind of does one of those things where you put both your hands on top of it to flatten it out. Okay. There's something wrong here, and I can't figure it out.
Yeah, okay. I think my retort flask is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. What am I looking at here?
It's a map.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. It's a map.
So this map is not right, though. So the one Vivien had, that we looked at, I saw all the places.
Oh, you talking about my map? I'll bring out the map I showed you at the bar. This one, the map that we go into in a few days.
Yeah.
What about it?
So, look, this one's old. Your map, new.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I don't know what that has to do with anything, though, Myelin.
Well, I can read all the places.
Yeah, so can I.
But this one is like your beaker, is smudge.
Which one?
So he points all the way to the north. He was kind of curious about it last time he brought up the map. He saw the tower where it was sitting, and he kind of pointed further north, like he was kind of drawn to that area. And now he's been spending most of this time trying to figure out what it was, and he finally found this map. But it's like when you try to focus on something too hard and your eyes just kind of slide off of it, he just can't see it.
But can I see it?
Yes.
And what do I read when I see that?
Wood vein.
Myelin, this don't look smudged to me. Maybe I can write it out for you and it look different. It says wood vein, and I write it on my palm. I show my palm to Myelin. Can you read this fine or no?
He can't comprehend it. It's like seeing a new word or like a new set of letters that he hasn't seen before, and he's having a hard time kind of struggling it, and he kind of scrunches his face a little bit. Okay.
Hey, take it easy. We work on that. Wood vein, though, that's what it says. You know what that word means?
And he kind of sits there for a while, and he isn't real sure. He's kind of perplexed a little bit.
It's okay. Maybe we ask the group when we traveling. Maybe one of them knows. I don't think I've heard of this place, though.
And he's kind of lost for words because he was under the impression that it doesn't exist anymore, or that that area doesn't exist anymore. So then he's trying to figure out why it shows up on this old map but not on a new map. So he's kind of at a loss for words. And he starts just picking it up because he's kind of flustered with himself. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure that out later. You can just read it. You can read it, no problem. It's just words on paper.
Yeah, just words on a paper. And Boram's getting concerned, and he does walk back over to his desk slowly and starts a new section of his journal for exactly what you talked about, because it is something he wants to look into. He's not sure if it's something that's magical. Maybe it's something going on with your psyche. He doesn't know, so he's just gonna make notes about it. All right, we talk about it later, buddy. But listen, if you're gonna be in here, at least make yourself useful, all right? Come over here and give me a flask. This one's not working right. It's about to crack. And you see is one of his flasks that has a long stem dripping is starting to crack. I used the wrong one for this, I think, so we gotta change it out.
Are they down here? And he's kind of scurrying through.
I think I left it back under my bed, maybe. Maybe near the window.
He slides underneath the bed.
And eventually you find one, like shifting through, and there's one that hasn't been touched under the bed.
He misty steps over. This one?
Oh, put it in quick. All right, we're going to change it at the same time. Go.
He switches that with you.
Oh, that was a close one. Almost messed that up. I should usually change these every time, maybe. I don't know. This equation's looking a bit better, though, than the last time. It worked once, so it should work every time, but I'm just using a little bit too much on the components. I don't know. It's something you ought to memorize. Maybe you help me out one day, my little artificer friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pressure times volume divided by the amount of contents times ideal gas constant. All of that times magical energy requirement plus air volatility constant. And then all of that over probable mana turbulence. And I think my turbulence was a bit too high there.
What's H?
Oh, H. That's just my own letter for health potion. Well, you got that? Yeah, repeat it back to me, Myelin. How about that?
And he's laughing to himself.
Pressure X volume amounts of components X idle gas constant X magical energy requirement plus herb volatility constant probable magic or mana turbulence equals H.
You got the math things wrong, but you got everything I said right. You don't know math though. That makes sense. It's a bit crazy you figured it out so quick though. Are you a prodigy or something?
I just remember things. You don't remember things?
Remember things?
Yeah.
Myelin, this took me about a month to figure out this equation, and then after that, it took me a week just to memorize this. You just did that in about snap of a finger.
Well, I didn't make it up. I just, you told me and I remembered it.
Told you remember, that's not normal. You are special. I think you about to change the world.
And he goes back to working on his things, and he's kind of letting you have free range around his level now as he's working. And as he's working, you probably have a better look at this apartment than you've ever had before now that it's in daylight. There's not a bunch of chaos and people and food and noises and all sorts going on. And you do see a couple things as you're looking on the walls. He's got some pictures of his family on the walls. You see that mostly they're drawn. They look like he might have drawn them, or maybe he had a friend draw them. But you do see one that actually kind of looks strange to us as players. It would almost look like a piece of film, or like if people were listening to campaign 1, he's got an Arcane moment photo on the wall of his family. And then next to those photos, you actually do see another pair of artificer goggles, but they're not the same size as Boram's. I actually think they would fit you, honestly, but they're almost like children's sized. And Boram's just kind of working, paying no mind to you for a moment. Now, mind, just be careful when you're touching things, okay? It's, sometimes I got rusty nails around I might have forgot to pick up. And, wait, maybe I forgot to carry the one.
Don't forget it's H.
Thanks, Myelin. I'll try not to forget that it's H.
As he looks around, and the thing that sticks out are obviously the goggles that are kind of his size, and he'll magic hand kind of pick them up. Hey, are these ones for me?
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's fine. And he's way too engrossed in his work right now to pay attention.
Myelin holds them up to the light and kind of looks through them without putting them on just yet.
You see there's like a slight filter over them. Like it doesn't make the light look normal.
Whoa, what's going on with these? How come everything looks different?
What looks different, Myelin?
Everything's dark, weird.
Dog, what are you talking about? And he turns around and he sees what you're holding and goes, oh, hey, Myelin, get over here, okay? But that was not meant for you, okay? Actually, maybe you put that back.
What is it? You wear these? How do you see anything?
No, you can see fine. It's just, it takes the light, and basically what it's doing, it's cutting through the light waves of the sun, so it's not so harsh on your eyes.
The sun.
It's the thing that gives us all the light in the sky.
You wear these?
Well, yeah, and he takes his goggles off and puts them on his head. What does that do?
But these ones.
No, of course I don't wear those, man. Those were...
Oh, I can wear them?
Yeah. I mean... Those are meant for someone else, but yeah, you can wear them, Myelin. And he kind of turns around and he looks a little sad for some reason, and he goes back to his work.
He'll kind of hold him up to his eyes, and he's having fun because he's colorblind to a degree, so he's having a hard time putting them on and like dealing with that. They're basically just sunglasses, is that what I'm understanding? But
kinda, yeah.
Or like welding kind of things.
They're more like sunglasses where they have the
polarized lenses.
Yeah, thank you. They're polarized. Yeah, they're polarized.
So he's just having a fun time, just like seeing things a little different, because this is the first time he's ever seen something like this.
The sky looks much more vibrant.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. This is crazy.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy. I was hoping to maybe give that to someone else someday, but it looked good on you, so you keep that a while.
You want me to take them?
That's fine, Myelin. I can make some more.
He instantly puts them on.
Probably never even going to meet that person, so it's fine. And he goes back to his work. All right, Myelin, if you're going to be here, you got to help me for the day, okay?
Okay.
And they get back to work.
Pressure. X, volume, amount.
Now I need to tell you what the multiplication symbol means, though. And you hear clanks and steam and all sorts as Myelin and Boram continue their day.
You and Myelin continue working together. You teach him basic orders of operations, grab lunch, and have a much more pleasant day than expected. Before he leaves to finish his own downtime, you feel almost sad to see him leave, but get right back into brewing potions.
First day wasn't so bad. Got the horses together, had to leave Silverhoof back just in case, Didn't want it out in public, where people could see with their prying eyes. But we got it going. Vivien's got a nice looking disguise kit now, fooled me real good. Gave the gods a fake name on her way out, Alicia Descend. Fitting for the new attire. Myelin keeps talking to the animals. Had a big old conversation with Silverhoof I didn't understand. But we had just a good time, eating sausages by the fire. Having a real camp out, like when I was young. Myrtle, day 30. We got a bit turned around, but we got back on course after flipping the map right side up and, just getting our bearings correct. Once we got on a going, a bunch of redcaps jumped us. Don't know where they came from or how they got into our realm, but I don't really need to think about that right now. I just want to get some good rest. Think I might have a conversation with Dindrin before we go to bed, though. A bit worried about Myelin. Cawthorn, day 1. We stopped by a lake with a waterfall, and I got a big old crate of vials. Gonna make for some great potions when I get back. Myelin found this creepy doll-looking thing. Identified it, it's magic. Don't know if he should be attuned to that, though. I teach him if he wants. There was actually a trolley attached to that bag, and, we found the trolley probably belonged to. It was a tough battle, but we all came through in the end. Funny enough, it was the first day of Trolltide. Things are getting prophetic yet. Cawthorn, day 2. I think we're getting close.
As you are now in this dense part of the forest, some hours pass. As the group of you make your way through the thick foliage, you see a spotted stone path hidden by the overgrowth of the forest. This path looks to be slightly revealed by those who may have come here recently. You follow the path, and to your surprise, you come to a wide clearing. This clearing is about 100-yard radius from its center, and it is covered with dead birds all around the clearing. The trees along the border of the clearing all seem to be growing away from the center of the clearing, as if they're trying to grow away from the center itself. That's because in the center, you see this forgotten, abandoned tower. However, this tower looks very different from other watchtowers you've seen before. Standing tall is a windowless, dimly glowing tower. The stone pattern in which the tower was built is strange. Rather than a block pattern, the stone is long and twists and bends seamlessly together. The top of the tower spreads out like a flat disc. It does not look like it's human, dwarvish, or any kind of elven construction. The tower looks unique, as if you were staring at an ancient obelisk.
Oh, we made it. We're deep inside the tower now. Floor 2, actually. It's been treacherous. It's been pretty bad. At first it seemed mighty fine, collecting bullfish and all sorts of magic items downstairs. Barely getting nicked by spiders. Easy kind of monsters to handle any day. But we just went one step too far, and there was this big guardian downstairs that started chasing us. I got absolutely slammed against the wall by a crazy bludgeoning trap. Luckily we got an ace up our sleeve though, cause Myelin got us out of that pretty quick. Teleported me and the fish all around. Vivien kept going invisible of course, and Kaz'il laid me upright. This floor felt so peaceful at first. I was flying around, having the time of my life, getting chests open, grabbing treasures. But that was when this elemental guardian, something made out of water from your wildest nightmares, attacked us and swallowed us. Got me and Kaz'il. I nearly died. Oh, gotta be better than this though. People counting on me back there. Even worse, I got people counting on me in other planes. But looks like a new creature popped up behind Vivien. Maybe they can give us some insight onto what's going on here. Because I ain't got a lick of anything.
Kaz'il, you look at Vivien, and you see these two noodles coming up from behind Vivien. And they have like these little eyeballs at the end of them, and they blink.
Vivien, there's something behind you.
What? And she whips around.
As she whips around, this weird thing whips around behind her, seemingly escaping her view. Kaz'il, you notice this weird floating jellyfish.
Kaz'il, are you messing with me? What do you mean?
After a moment, as Myelin is playing with the bullfish and Boram is tinkering with his items, she looks up and they catch it in a glance.
What you making friends with the sea creatures?
What?
You see it blinks one eye at a time. Vivien, you hear a very high-pitched voice from behind you. Huh, tiefling! Wow, I haven't seen one of you before! And you turn around and there is this floating jellyfish in front of you. And it has a big old mouth and it's floating and its tendrils kind of come out and it looks ethereal, see-through. And it's like just little nubs. It looks friendly.
Vivien stumbles back and goes, ah, what is it? Who are you?
Did you travel from Avernus?
No.
And it begins to squirm and float around as if it's swimming in water, but it's floating in the air. And it goes up to Kaz'il and it goes like right to its nose. No, not you. And it goes around you and you see its tendrils kind of slide across your face as it goes up to Boram. No, not you. And it pushes past Boram's shoulder and goes right up to Myelin and goes, there it is. That's what I'm saying. You see its tendrils like wiggle with excitement as it looks into Myelin's eyes. But its eyes are very far apart, so Myelin, you can only look at one eye at a time. It's you I'm drawn to. You. Wow. And it's trying to sniff, but it has no nose.
I try to sniff all the time too. What do you smell? I try to smell all the time.
You see it plops onto your head, and you see that its jelly-like noodles kind of fall over your face, almost creating like a little jelly wig over you, and it begins to like suck up, and then you, and it pops off. It goes, a feast I am forbidden to have.
Feast? No. You can't eat fish.
No. I am drawn to your beautiful mind.
I think he wants to eat your brain, Myelin.
Oh, whoa. Hang on a second. Are you with the scary guy in water?
Scary guy? I don't see anyone scary here. And he goes over to Kaz'il. Are you the scary guy?
Kaz'il's hair spikes up on the back of his neck. No.
You see like one eye's in front of you while the other eye's wrapping around you. It's not making any contact. It's just like swirling around, kind of look at you in the corner of its other eye.
Look, I don't know what you smell, but I'm not taking a bath anymore. Those were not fun.
Jellyfish friend? Why do you want to eat Myelin exactly? Who are you?
I am drawn to superior intellect.
Ooh, then you like my brain.
I was gonna say that's why she walked right past you.
What?
But I've never seen a tiefling here before.
Why are we so rare? Are you not normally in the water? Who are you?
I mean, I do live here now.
Where'd you live before?
Ooh, in a dark place, far underneath your surface level. An opening appeared here some odd years ago, and I haven't been able to find it since. It seems that these waters are quite the maze, but I've come to the conclusion that I think it just closed. So I am stuck here, but it's not the worst.
Where were you before?
Like I said, a dark place far on the ground.
Right.
I may call it home. Some people find it dangerous. There are many civilizations there. I was taking a bath in this deep underground crystal spring well. An opening appeared before me, like a rock tunnel. I decided to explore. I was curious, and I ended up here in what I assume and have deduced some sort of pocket realm that belonged to a very powerful creature some time ago.
You from the Underdark?
Yes, I think that's what surface dwellers would call it.
Oh, I got a friend from there.
Oh?
Did I say that out loud? He kind of smiles and lights a cigarette.
Vivien's gonna look around at everyone and just go like, what do we do with this? What's going on here?
Hey, flying thing. Where was that opening you came from?
Oh, the opening. Well, there's several here, but the opening I came from, I haven't been able to find it. It was deep underwater.
Okay.
But if you're looking to ascend, I've only ever seen one other creature come here before. It floated. So that strange guardian that is in the water didn't really bother it too much.
That's the scary guy.
Oh, that's the scary guy. He looks at Myelin. Like one of the eyeballs is like right in front of you, focused.
He's just staring intensely.
Who'd you see floating around here?
I didn't see any, how you say, faces. The creature points up. See, at the top of this, what I assumed is a tower, lives its owner, but its owner was slain many, many years ago. The creature points to the southwest, to the island with the circular trees. Above that island, hidden within the darkness, only visible if you look straight up from the grove, is a hole that leads to the next floor. There is a door guarded by what seems like a very puzzling question. But one day, and I've been here for a few years when it happened already, this place is my new home now. I heard a dark, terrible violence and ruckus. It was, vials crashing, and it seemed like boulders were exploding and sounds of wondrous magic going back and forth, almost as if they were like exploding on contact, fireballs and rays, and it was like two wizards going back at it, two great magical users, and then a creature floating. It kind of looked like, and it points to your hand, Boram, and it points to your thumb. It had no face, no nose, no mouth, no eyes, but seemingly a thumb-like appendage with more protruding appendages flew out of there.
Appendages with appendages?
Kinda, yeah, it's really weird.
What was at the end of those appendages? What you talking about?
Nothing. They were like rounded off. It looked, how do I put this? The creature like looks at you, Boram, and then points to the shadow on the floor. You see how it's kind of like oblong? There's no defined definitions. It's just kind of like a blank slate, but it has your shape. Well, it was like that came out of there. It was wearing like a cloak. It was cloth with like ripped shreds, but there was no like facial features. There was no face, no mouth. It was just like an oblong shape that had escaped, and it floated down and went down these staircases that you ascended from. And then sometime later, I think years, it came back and it floated back up. I hid and watched it ascend through the ceiling from where it escaped. And I heard those terrible noises again, and it did not last very long. The only difference though is that now it had a sword that seemed to be floating around with it. A giant sword infused with like this purple magic. After some time, it came back down. It didn't have the sword anymore, but it was very bloody, and then it left. I haven't seen it since.
Ain't that a story?
I've seen some other people, some other curious figures, like yourselves, and gestures to all of you. But once they all kind of went in the water to swim, the guardian of this floor swallowed them up, as if they knew they were trespassing.
Yeah, I almost got myself. Welcome back here. We need a better way to get around than even that boat.
How did you defeat the first guardian?
Oh, we did not.
Oh, okay. Well,
Do you have to defeat them first? Is that what you're saying?
no, it's just there to like protect. But if it knows you're here, it's gonna wait.
Want the one downstairs?
Yeah,
It's just at the stairs for us?
probably.
Oh,
Vivien, go take a look.
what? Why me? I'm not invisible.
Oh, you're not invisible anymore, that's right.
I mean, I could go crane my neck, but...
Maybe we gotta wait a bit longer then, while I think.
Wait, you can fly. You take us up.
No, Myelin, I can only fly for about 2 more minutes, and it's done.
Not you, the fish.
Oh, I no.
You can't take us?
You see that like it goes over to Kaz'il and then like tries to use its jelly noodle, and it kind of like breaks in place and reforms. I'm not exactly strong enough. You also wouldn't be the first people to ask that. I know if you have like a large enough structure, you could possibly traverse the water. It might bother you, but you know, more protection the better.
I guess we could try the boat again. Wait a second. Do you know who the other people were who were here before? And what happened to them?
Oh, not personally. Most of them were mean. They had like chests with them, and they had like bags of stuff. Once they go in the water, it all gets like swallowed up. Actually, now that you mentioned, I did see a nice lady here once. She was a little rude at first, but she came by. She was looking for a way out from the first guardian, but she didn't have as many items. She wasn't greedy. She only had one thing.
Oh, yeah, just one thing. I look at everyone else.
Boram takes a huge drag of a cigarette.
Hey, I haven't taken anything yet.
Yeah, neither have I. I look at Myelin and his fish.
I grip my fish.
They're now his fish now, not even Boram's fish anymore.
Jellyfish friend, another question for you. Do you think the more things we have from the tower, the more likely the guardian is to attack us? Like if we don't have anything, it's less likely to attack?
I don't think the guardians particularly care if you take anything. I have seen people come in, take something, and not get attacked by anything. I think if you try to ascend higher, it will try to stop you. I know if you have a piece of the guardian, whatever's on that floor doesn't bother you. It hasn't bothered me, but I think it thinks that I live here. Like it doesn't bother the fish, it doesn't bother the crabs, it doesn't bother the dark mantles hiding in the trees on the islands. It's seemingly copacetic with us.
So if they think we're from here, we could get by?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I haven't thought of it like that. Yeah. The thing that used to live up there before, I guess, died because the giant thumb came back and it sounded like it killed it. It didn't leave with its sword, so I assumed it killed it. I have seen other flying things come through here once in a while to check, I guess. But I don't know. I think whatever owns this place or original creator kind of seemed like it just never wanted to leave. So it kind of made its own biome.
Okay, jellyfish, can you take a rope and you fly all the way up? If you can't carry us, you could certainly take a rope, right?
You know what, Myelin? I think I might have an idea. Jellyfish, would you like to come with us if you promise not to eat Myelin's brain?
Oh, no, he's good. I would never. I saw his intentions.
Oh?
So my intentions?
What were they?
I see your intentions. I start reaching out my hand.
I mean, my intention, I like to eat off. I do love intelligence, and I gain knowledge when I do, but only if they're like bad things, you know? Not good things. He seems good.
He's a good boy. And I pat Myelin. All right. Everybody, let's rest an hour.
Okay.
What about treasure?
We're going to think about it during this rest, okay? We're going to spend some time identifying what's on my back, and then we make a decision after we healed up a bit.
I think I have an idea. I think once we rest up and Boram checks the ladder, I think we should try to boat over to that island and see if we can take the ladder up. The bigger boat. And if you can focus on steering, I can try to lead the attack.
Let's talk about it after our rest. I need a moment. And Boram would like to short rest and get some health back.
Are the four of you short resting?
Myelin needs to know Jellyfish's name before short resting.
Name? That's a good question.
You got a name? I name you. You want me to name you?
Okay, and it like spins in place. And its jellyfish folds kind of spins like a tutu.
You're gonna be Strawberry.
Strawberry.
I guess that's as fitting a name as anything. We took our new magical boat over, though. Put that ladder down and raised it up high. Once we got Myelin off of the magic trees, eating all those leaves, and once I got one more little bit of vial from the water, we went right up. And we was met with a puzzle.
And the four of you ascend this ladder. Enter a small room where this hole leads you to in front of a big, huge iron door with two blue flamed torches on either side. The floor is made of beautiful black marble, and the walls look like they're marble in nature, but they have these strange etchings that are carved into the wall. They look like hieroglyphs, but very unfamiliar, very strange. There are no two of the same symbol, and they all look like they're connecting to each other. And this is on all three of the walls that surround you that lead to this door. This little foyer, we'll call it, is only about 17 feet wide. It's pretty tight in here. But the door that stands before you is very big, as if a large creature could go through it if they choose. On the door, words begin to form in your preferred language, as you see like these strange etchings on the door begin to materialize in like a glow, like a magical glow in front of this strange language that you're not familiar with. Also, before reading the words, you see that etched onto the door where this strange language is, where the letters are materializing into a language you can comprehend, are these two people. They look like models, like statues, and they are posing almost like a Greek statue. And you see that their poses are very different from one another, but they are pointing to the words that are materializing in front of you. In your preferred language, you see the words, "I bloom without a single seed, in silent glance or noble deed. I fade with time, yet never die, still catching every wandering eye. I'm found in scars as much as grace, in fleeting light in every face. No hand can hold me, yet I stay, a truth we feel, but cannot weigh. What am I?"
Myelin's sitting with his butt on the ground as he's just munching some leaves. So, what do we think about this? This is some weird words. You guys read this?
It is. And Vivien would like to quickly check the statues. So I'd like to investigate to see if there's any like obvious trap or something that if we get too close before we answer, it'll go off.
Give me an investigation check.
13.
You're looking at the door. You don't see anything strange, or you don't see anything that could potentially attack you. You do see these blue flamed torches that are illuminating this small area. That stands out because flames aren't naturally blue, but you do get a sense of magic from them. With a 13 at a glance, you think that if something were to hurt you, it would probably emanate from that source because that's the only thing that's obviously magical to your sight.
Perfect. Thank you.
Myelin yells down to Strawberry. Strawberry! You know what this is?
When you look down the hole, you don't see the level before you. You do see some water, but you see like this heavy white cloud is acting as a barrier to the floor below you. You still see the ladder, but as you are looking at the door, some time passes and Boram, you do see that it's about to fade and you pull the item back up as the ladder retracts.
All right, Strawberry's no help. I don't know. She can't hear me.
Not gonna be. As Boram puts the ladder in his bag of holding.
Vivien's gonna be very locked in on this passage and turn around to everyone and go, do you think this is an object or like a concept?
So I was getting the ladder. What's going on here?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Well, take a look at the door. It's a riddle. And it looks like we gotta solve it to get through.
Bloom without a seed. Yeah, what kind of things don't bloom? Only bloom without seeds.
That's why I think maybe it's a concept and not an actual thing.
Must be. And it blooms in silent glance or during a noble deed. I mean, what's something you grow? Trust? That's something I might bloom.
That was very deep of you, Boram. And Vivien continues to think.
It's interesting. Is it like friendship or a bond of some sort?
Yeah, I think you're going somewhere in the right direction there. You're smarter than you look.
Kaz'il side eyes Boram. Thanks.
I think you're both onto something.
Mylin's just listening, kind of bobbing his head left and right as he's munching on leaves.
And like, is there like an answer box we're supposed to put it in somewhere, or
maybe we have to speak it out loud. Do we think it's friendship? Maybe, or trust?
I mean, I wouldn't think so with some of the passages later here. They sound more negative. You know, we get scars from insults and words, but something to maybe heal up if we give grace.
Could it just be love? Because I guess it doesn't have to be specific.
A lot of scars definitely caused by love.
Mm-hmm. And it's in every face, so...
Try speaking it at the door.
Okay. And Vivien's gonna cautiously walk up and go, hello, door? I have an answer. How do I share?
You see, as you get close to the door, as you speak to it, you see that the words that are materializing like a visage before you, like floating letters. You see that these letters begin to glow as if it's waiting for an answer. So mechanically, you would speak your answer to the door. So it's phrasing it is, what am I? You would be like, you are, and then you would say what your answer is.
Right, sorry. That's my bad. Right, you're just the door. You can't speak back. Am I love? And she's gonna start bracing herself.
You see the blue torches begin to turn red and they engulf large flames and then go back to blue. Nothing happens.
Vivien turns around and goes, I think that was wrong. Okay.
What? No, it looked like it was right.
Yeah, that was definitely wrong.
No, it was right.
What color did you see, Myelin?
Okay, it's all the same to me. They got big. They got big, right?
They got big. And red. Red usually means no.
Oh.
After a few moments, you feel the floor below you as the water begins to rage. You hear some loud splashing and heavy jostling.
Uh-oh.
What's Strawberry doing down there? Can I look down and see, or is it's still, you can't see it?
You do see some heavy lapping of water, but through the white cloud, acting as like a shield or a barrier, really obscures a large portion of your view. It's very obscure.
Someone else want to try one of our guesses?
I guess I give it a shot. And Boram steps closer to the door and he starts thinking about what Vivien just said. Her answer was love. And an image pops into his head of these feminine eyes with one orange iris and one light blue iris. And he tilts his head up slightly. It never truly dies, does it? Are you beauty?
You see the door, the torches begin to glow and they go from bright blue to a calm green. And then you see the words whisk away and a blue outline from the hinges on the door begin to glow. You hear the door unlock as the handle of this door slowly creaks open just enough for you to push it.
I turn around and walk backwards through the door. That's why you keep me around, because of this head.
Vivien's jaw's on the floor.
How'd you figure that out?
The fade with time is what got me.
+5 respect from Vivien to Boram. Vivien's gonna turn to Kaz'il real quick and go, oh my god, he has a brain.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, right? Surprises me too.
Boram can feel his +3 intelligence hurting.
Push the door open, and before you, is this large circular room. The floor is made out of the same beautiful blue obsidian, similar to the islands that you were standing on the second level. Surrounding the walls are these tall bookcases that go up for seemingly forever. The room is about 100 feet high. There are no stairs inside this room, but there are columns that stretch all the way up to the ceiling. There are these big, magnificent bookcases and shelves that are laden with potions and vials and weird tinctures. There are big books, small books. There are books as wide as boulders. There are floating desks that are just hovering in the room. There are smashed desks on the floor. One of the columns has all these boxes smashed and piled on top of each other. You see that some of the bookcases that are along this circular wall of this tower room is smashed in. You see that there are also waterfalls in between each of the bookcases along the walls of this room. You also see a cave entrance on your eastern side that looks like it has this yellow force field spiraling at its entrance. All the way in the far end of the corner is this huge, beautifully constructed elvish desk, and it has all of these scrolls and these pots that are surrounding it. And there's also this large plant with many leaves spiraling out, kind of wrapping around the desk, almost like it's decorating it in its foliage. You also see all this floating pieces of scrap wood that are softly floating throughout the room from the destroyed furniture in the room. And most alarming, all the things you see, as if it blended into the room, now clear as day, there is a sigil on the floor that is both highlighting in blue and green. And it looks like it's glitching in reality as it's rapidly shifting colors. In the center of the glyph, you see a familiar greatsword stabbed into the ground. It is with a green hilt and a green gem where the blade and the hilt meet. It is heavily bloodied as the tip of the blade is stabbed into the floor. Impaled on the sword is a strange circular creature with no legs and torn up tendrils. The sword is stabbed through the eye on the center of the creature, with the blade coming out of its mouth. Impaling onto the floor is a dead beholder.
And you said we recognize this sword?
Looks like Garrick's sword.
It is indeed Garrick's sword.
Hang on a minute. Has Garrick's been here before?
I mean, I guess he has. I don't think I remember hearing about this one, though.
Could I try to do a history check to see if I can jog my memory about hearing about this?
Absolutely.
Okay. Swampy 20.
Hey, that's my thing.
You've never heard any stories or heroic songs or any bards or rumors of him slaying a beholder.
Wait a minute. I don't like this. We haven't heard anything about Garrick's being documented here.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
He's been really sketchy too.
Why wouldn't he talk about this? He loves talking about his journeys and his victories, right?
This must have something to do with the shards that you guys collected that he wanted.
Oh, he wants those?
Yes.
What, these little tiny things? And I hold up one from my bag of holding.
Yeah, remember what I told you to make sure we keep those away from you when we come back to Balderas? Make sure you do that.
Hey, fair enough. I'm still researching them, so I don't know too much, but they kind of faded away from what they was before.
Myelin, you have some too, right?
Oh, yeah.
My father might come investigate, or Garrick's, or both, so just be careful with those. We can find a place to hide them in Balderas. But they're trying to come find them, so maybe this has something to do with it.
All right, well, I'm going to focus on the great treasure we just found. And Boram starts going over and peeking through books. Gotta love me a book.
Vivien's going to move towards Beholder.
First things first, we got Myelin some good reading. A dictionary and thesaurus, as he calls it. But it wasn't all fun and games in here. There was so many books about wars from generations long lost ago. There were tons of books on the weave, many of which I've seen before, but a couple new to me. And Kaz'il found so many books, all dedicated to human and elf magic. We all took part to the library to look around. I even got myself a nice vial of some great acid. I was probably having more fun than I should have had, but for some of the others, it was not so nice.
How I envisioned her losing her sister was in a room similar to this, with this kind of like sigil setup. So Vivien is super in her head and distraught, just kind of like taking it all in and thinking of Willen. but at the same time, she's been inching and looking towards the beholder and the sigil in the room. Because when we were in Balderas, while everyone was looking at the food stands and Kaz'il was off guarding, Vivien went to look at the Tarrasque egg and she went to investigate it. And it's very similar to the colors that were on the egg. So between her thinking of woolen and being like very focused on that, she's also trying to look at if there's similarities between the two. Because with Garrick's and this, he just seems too fishy.
You're looking at the glyph and it's glitching in between the green and blue colors. Give me an investigation check as you are looking at the beholder.
4. Vivien is just so lost in thought about woolen and the day she lost her that she's just unable.
You are enamored by this beholder and you're having these thoughts. Your eyes begin to like play tricks on you as you flash back and forth between these visions and the sight before you. As you stare at the blade that's impaled through the beholder's eye, coming out the roof of its mouth, you're looking at the blood. It does not look completely dry. You feel like you're looking at it. You're not sure if your eyes are playing tricks on you or it's real. You see like blood actively dripping in the impact wound. You're not sure if the motion in the room is slowly moving its tendrils. You notice that a lot of its body is very destroyed. You see that it has multiple like tendrils coming out of its main body. So those that don't really know, I should have described this beholder better. A beholder is essentially a ball of flesh with one giant eye in the center with a huge mouth that looks like it has very, very sharp teeth, and it has small flesh-like tentacles, and at the end of those tentacles are smaller eyes. On this particular beholder, it looks like most of its eyes at the ends of those tendrils were cut off. It looks very, very mangled and destroyed, and you are engulfed by this sight. Going back to Boram and Kaz'il in the northeast part of the room, looking at the vials, a few minutes pass and you continue to explore the room. And at the northmost point of the circular room is what looks like to be the main desk of this area in the north end side of the room. And you walk over and these scrolls are very long and they're like flimsy and they look just so tasty. The desk in the north end of the room sure enough looks like the main desk of the room. And you walk over and you see like a journal that is propped up on the desk. And it's written in common, but very sloppily, as if a child wrote them. And when I say as a child wrote them, not its contents, like the physical handwriting of them, as if a child wrote them. It's very shaky and sloppy, but the words are legible. And where the page is open is its last page that these words were written on, and the rest of the book is blank. Seems like whatever wrote words in here did not do any more entries. And there is just one big quote on the page that looks like it was written with a bloody hand. That quote states, "Ugly with insidious intentions, hidden within beauty, all in plain sight."
Can Vivien go up and try an Arcana check on the blue and green sigils that are waving? Just to see if there's any similarities to the Tarrasque egg that was in the middle of Balderas? Because she went up and saw that it was like a blue-green film on the egg when she went up.
All right, let me help you out this time.
What are you doing to the sigil that's on the floor?
I think Vivien would crouch down and hover her hand above. She doesn't want to touch it or go into it just in case it sets something off. But she just wants to set her hand over it and kind of feel the energy to feel if it's similar.
Give me an Arcana check.
And I'm helping her.
Hey, Boram, I'm going to try something I saw you do with your glove. I'm going to see if it works for me too. 16.
You put your hand over these lines and you feel like an energy pulsating from them. As your hand hovers over the lines, you feel like as if you just crossed a threshold, as if you put your hand through like a wall of jelly. It feels like slow. And then the whole column illuminates around the beholder straight up. It goes from the floor to the ceiling. It's blue and green color.
Hey now.
Uh-oh.
You cross the threshold of this glyph. You see that the colors begin to twitch and fade out more and then shuts off. The blue and green glyph is now completely gone.
Hey, Vivi, what'd you do?
I was just trying to detect the magic. I didn't mean to shut it off. I don't know what's happening.
As a book flies over her shoulder. You should have thrown book.
The book flies over your shoulder and hits the hilt of the sword. This turns your attention to the sword, and you see that the gem in the hilt of the sword, where the hilt and the blade meet, is beginning to glow but cracking as the sword is vibrating in place, as if it's struggling to remain stabbed into the floor. Tendrils begin to move. The eye starts to shift in place as if it's trying to look around as its mouth moves around the blade. As you see the eyes having trouble looking around the room because it's currently impaled on the floor. And you see as the tendrils begin to move, the cracks in the room begin to glow as a wall of purple fire emits from the center and expand outwards. Everyone make me a dexterity saving throw of a DC 14.
It's an 18 for Boram as he jolts behind a pillar.
Myelin gets a 15 as he sprints away.
Kaz'il got a 4.
And Vivien got a 10, so she's just stuck there.
As a 4-foot-high wall of purple fire emits throughout the whole room, those who fail take 3 points of fire damage. Vivien, yours is halved. You take 1 point of fire damage, half round down, because you are resistant to fire. And you see that the beholder begins to move and jostle in place. I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative as the destroyed, beaten up beholder tries to remove itself from the floor.
Vivien, 15.
18 for Boram.
I got a 13.
13.
As we start at the top of the round, as the sword is vibrating violently, you see that it tries to look around, but as the eyeball attempts to move as it is impaled on the sword, you see the body shifts in your direction, as if the turning of the eye is instead moving the body rather than the eye looking in the direction it wants to go to. You see that some of the tendrils that still have eyeballs still on it begin to look around frantically. One looks at you, Vivien, the other one looks at Myelin, and then you see the tendrils that don't have eyes are flailing and actively bleeding. Now picking up on the same initiative 20, before the four of you in the center of this room, once glowed a powerful glitching glyph that has disappeared. Now awakening this destroyed, decrepit, impaled beholder. The beholder is currently pinned to the floor by the sword. The sword is stabbed through the main eye, out its mouth, into the floor as it's standing like some sort of token, totem, or ornament in the room. Its body is moving from left to right while the sword remains stuck in the floor, but it is wobbling within the crushed stone. The combat initiated as a radial flame, a wall of purple fire emanated from the center of the room that everyone had to make a saving throw for before taking fire damage. There's two things I would like to mention to you before we go into this fight. One, every major combat that we have, all of the creatures' rolls will be made above the table. No roll will be hidden, and thus the dice truly tell the story here if one's fate should be decided. Two, a mechanic of the fight is that purple flame is not going to be the first time, and if you would like to automatically succeed that roll, which is a dexterity saving throw of a DC 14, if you take the dodge action during your turn at any time, you automatically succeed that saving throw. The wall of fire was also 5 feet high. Did not go above that. Take that knowledge and use it as you will. And we're going to go ahead and start the first round of combat. On initiative 20 was that wall of fire. We're going to move to initiative 18, which is Boram. Boram, you are currently on the southeast part of the room behind this pillar, which the fire did break away from as you had some cover from it. Now, this beholder is terribly mangled and destroyed and looks more undead than it does alive. What are you doing on your turn? With Vivien on deck on initiative 15.
Oh no. All right. Well, we got to try some things out here. Vivien, try and get back as I go 10 feet out past my pillar, and I'm going to cast in a 30-foot line past Vivien a Tasha's Caustic Brew, and it will have to make a dexterity saving throw or be covered in acid.
It rolled a 6.
It does fail, so it is covered in acid. It'll start taking acid damage on the start of its turns. And I'm going to move back behind the pillar after shouting that to Vivien. And since I don't think I have any bonus actions I can even do, as that was my last spell slot and I'm out of Misty Steps, I will end my turn.
Oh.
Moving to initiative 15 as this thing is now covered in acid. As it begins to burn and the skin begins to melt away, it's foul, as if 1,000 dead rats have been melting away and rotting over years. Vivien, standing only 10, 15 feet away from this throbbing ball of meat with a sword sticking out of it, what are you doing?
Vivien's gonna heed Boram's advice and go, yeah, sure. But before she runs away, she's going to take her bow, aim it at the beholder, and try to shoot it. Got a 20, not a nat 20.
Hits.
And that is going to do 6 points of damage. I'm gonna run back 15 feet towards where Boram was, so that's southeast. And then I'm gonna use my hide action as I get around the pillar for another 7 feet around where Boram is.
You will now run behind a pillar. This pillar does provide full cover. As we move to initiative 14, which is the beholder.
Just before the beholder goes, it's going to take 3 acid damage.
Now, I'm going to go in initiative order here. Boram, please roll me a d20. Let me know if you get a 14 or higher.
5.
Nothing happens. As the beholder begins to wriggle in place and the sword becomes looser, it is still currently stuck in place. But now you hear gargled screaming as if it's choking on the blade itself as blood begins to spew out of its mangled, hanging mouth. As it begins to shake in place. We're going to move to initiative 13. Kaz'il.
The beholder is currently looking at Boram, or
You don't know where it's looking. So its main eye almost seems rendered because of the blade that is sticking through it.
okay.
Now, the other tendrils, some of them have eyes, some of them do not, as they look like they were cut off or destroyed. You see about 9 loose arms just kind of flailing. This thing is like flailing in place. So it's technically not looking at anything. However, seeing how many eyes it does have, you get the sense, and you have knowledge of beholders. They're not uncommon to hear about. This thing can potentially always see everything with the amount of eyes it has.
Okay, so if I am familiar with beholders, would I know what type of damage they normally inflict onto people?
Give me a history check of a DC 13.
That's a 7.
You do know they shoot lasers, as textbooks and tomes would suggest on history of it, but you're not sure if it's anything specific.
Okay, so what I will do is, as an action, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame. A flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. A target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. The target gains no benefit of half cover, 3/4 cover.
By the way, I'm sorry, Boram. It automatically fails because it is considered restrained because of the sword. So, Boram, your Tasha's Caustic Brew would have automatically succeeded. I just forgot that.
Oh.
Little fun fact.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, because currently restrained by the sword. So that automatically fails and your spell goes off.
Nice. So that's going to be 7 radiant damage. And that will be my turn.
Moving to initiative 13, Myelin.
He ducked behind a desk, and now after hearing all the commotion, he kind of peeks his head out and is real nervous. Seeing this thing shake back and forth is a bit worried to act. If I recall, the floating desks are how tall?
There is one that's 15 feet high, and there's another one that's 30 feet high.
That's what I was hoping for. Myelin, after seeing all the fire, he's going to run out from behind his cover and Misty Step as a bonus action up into the floating desk. What kind of desk is it?
This is an alchemy desk, yes.
Perfect. And he's going to poof up to there. And now he has kind of a top view down on everything. Is anyone look like they're in trouble currently? Do I notice that the monster's looking at anybody or about to pounce on anybody?
Same information to Kaz'il. You don't know if it's looking at anything, but it has a lot of eyeballs, so you can assume that it can see everywhere.
In that case, once Myelin gets his eyes on this monstrosity and shaking back and forth, he is going to reach out with his hand, try to cast Disorienting Whispers. So he reaches out and whispers a melody to the creature.
Okay.
It has to do a wisdom saving throw, which I know Beholders isn't probably going to work, but Myelin doesn't know that, so he's going to give it a try.
Got a 16.
So it passed. So it takes half of 9 damage.
So half 9 is 4.5 rounds down is 4.
So Vivien and Boram are kind of to his left, and Kaz'il's off a little bit to his right, and he's going to shout down, "What did you do?" And that's going to be the end of his turn.
As we move to initiative 20, which is a lair action, as another wave of purple fire emanates from the center, from the sword, and extends to the edge of the room. Kaz'il, only you need to make a dexterity saving throw of a DC 14 as Boram, Vivien are behind full cover, and Myelin is 15 feet on top of a desk.
I got a 13 because I have -1 to dex.
You're going to take 3 points of fire damage as the flame just bursts out quicker than you expected before you can jump over it or move out of the way behind something. Moving to initiative 18, which is Boram with Vivien on deck. Boram, what are you doing?
Myelin, as I see him up on the desk now. Safety first! As you see him put his goggles on and his lab coat is already up to his nose. Oh man, I wanted to wait on this. Maybe investigate it a bit, but I don't care to stay here any longer with this. Boram will get out from behind full cover and go 15 feet closer to this beholder, and he tosses that greater acid vial that he just got onto it.
Okay, you go ahead and throw. It needs to make a saving throw of what? A DC 14 dexterity?
But it automatically fails because it's restrained.
It is restrained, absolutely. Go ahead and roll that damage.
And that is going to be 33 points of acid damage as it crashes onto the beholder.
Ooh, as the acid crashes down onto the beholder as it begins to flail more, and you see the sword is almost like shaken loose as it's violently shrieking in pain. The gibberish becomes louder and louder as you hear its teeth slamming on the steel of the sword.
And as acid is like flickering all around, Boram's kind of like tumbling away from it back behind the pillar. This thing's scary. All right, who's next? As I end my turn.
As we move to Vivien.
Vivien's just gonna grumble under her breath. Safety? What the heck is that all about? Now, for my sneak attack, since I'm behind the pillar, do I pop out briefly so I can aim my bow?
Absolutely.
So she's gonna pop out 8 feet towards kind of the west part of the pillar, southwest. I'm going to use my short bow to attack the beholder. I'm about 30 feet away. I got a 17 and a nat 20.
Ooh, natural 20. So you know the rules with the crit. You get the full damage of the weapon plus whatever you roll. So a short bow, if I'm not mistaken, is 1d6 damage.
Damage is 3, and my sneak attack damage is 11. And because it's a crit, I get max of everything else, plus my 2 dexterity, which, thanks to everybody adding, it is 36 points of damage. 34 points of damage.
34 points of piercing damage as the arrow pierces into the eye of the beholder. What else are you doing on your turn?
Vivien's really hyped from that. She's gonna scoot right back in using the hide action as her bonus action.
As we move to initiative 14, the beholder takes 3 points of acid damage from Tasha's caustic brew. Oh wait, you have to roll, right?
Oh yes, as it takes 5 more points of acid damage.
5 points of acid damage. As it's burning, it loosens from the hardened marble crushed beneath where the sword is stabbed, and it floats into the air as the sword now is spinning within the body, and it begins to look around as it looks almost moving erratically as if it was scared. It's looking left and right, and then the tendrils are trying to look and scan the room as it's sharply turning, looking and checking its corners. Vivien, roll me a d20 and let me know if you get a 14 or higher.
15.
You are now going to roll me 1d4.
2.
And one more time, roll me a d4 as there's 2 available targets. 1 and 2 is Kaz'il, 3 and 4 is Myelin.
No,
Wait, what?
what is that me? What the frick?
This is all on you, Vivien.
1. I'm sorry.
Kaz'il, as one of the tendrils looks around the room, one of the eyes open from the creased goop, once keeping it shut, pops out and shoots a beam at you. You're going to make me a Constitution saving throw of a DC 14.
11.
You fail as you are now paralyzed, as you almost freeze in place and your sword drops to the floor. At the end of your turns, you can roll another Constitution saving throw with DC 14 to become unparalyzed, and this lasts for up to a minute, which is 10 rounds. We are currently on round 2. 2. It is then going to move 20 feet into the air and closer to the southwest part of the room. Myelin, you are 5 feet below it as you are on this floating desk, and you see this ball of flesh with the sword still through the eye and coming out of its mouth as it's like almost on your level as it's approaching your area. And we are now moving to initiative 13, which is Kaz'il. Kaz'il, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw with DC 14 or remain paralyzed.
21.
You are no longer paralyzed, but you do miss this turn because it happens at the end of your turn. As we move to Myelin with the lair action on deck, what are you doing?
I guess free action. What is on the desk that I'm standing on?
A bunch of vials filled with liquid with blueprints you can't understand.
Oh no.
I look down at the ground. My feet kind of shuffle around with the paper kind of loose beneath my feet. And as I do that, I realize, oh, wait a minute. I have something in my back pocket. And I take it out, and it's a scroll. And it's the ice knife scroll. And I'm going to chuck it.
Well, you need to cast it.
Yeah.
Now, you need to make a check here.
I have to make a check?
For scrolls, you have to make an intelligence check first to pass based on the level.
You have your level 1 ice knife. So go ahead. You're going to make me a intelligence saving throw of a DC 10.
21.
You are able to cast a spell, Ice Knife. You create a shard of ice and fling it at the creature within range. You make a ranged spell attack against the target. On the hit, it takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes, and each creature within 5 feet must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Myelin takes out a scroll, and he has to sound out some of the words. Ice knife? And then that's what causes it to conjure. So I have to now hit with it, correct?
Yeah, you're going to make a ranged spell attack here.
Ooh, 24 to hit.
It's
Does 7 points of damage.
7 points of piercing. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 13, because that's your spell modifier. Passes with a 16 and does not take that additional cold damage. As this knife pierces its body.
I'm going to spend one of my psionic dice. Mine's going to Misty Step north to the cabinet that had all the potions and acid and whatever else on it and kind of stay as high as he can on that. And he's going to wait there as he looks down at Kaz'il. Kaz'il, crack it up. We got things to do. No time for nap.
Nap? I'm not laying down.
You sleep with your eyes open.
I was paralyzed. I'm standing up.
That's how you sleep. I seen you.
As we move to initiative 20, which is a lair action, as a horizontal flame radiates out from the center of the sword. Nobody has to make any checks here because nobody's on the same level as it or within 5 feet of it. And it's going to go to initiative 18, Boram.
Boram pops out from behind the pillar. He's like, all right, you ain't never seen anything like this, though. And I'm going to shoot a poison spray at it.
Roll it.
Nat 20, as it takes 13 points of poison damage.
13 points of nothing.
Yep.
As you see
I had a feeling
that it does not affect it and the poison drips onto the floor.
Oh, you like that? Oh shit, this is bad. Vivien, run!
Boram, before you make the second half of your movement, it is looking at you and it speaks in common as your presence is revealed.
Human, filthy, treacherous, human.
And it's going to use a reaction to that attack.
Oh boy.
You see, as if it's looking around very sharply, it looks at you with its words almost stabbing like knives. You get the sense that it does not like you, but it does not want to be near you, and instantly moves, and it moves in the opposite direction, 20 feet. Past Kaz'il, and more closer to Myelin, it has its main eye, where the sword is definitely focused more on you.
What in the world?
Please roll me 2d20, and let me know what the lower number is.
Nat 1.
As it like moves away from you, almost out of fear, you see one of the tendrils that it shot one of its beams from goes to aim at you. However, it does not have an eye at the end of it, and nothing happens. And we're going to continue with your turn, as that was its reaction.
Boram immediately rushes back to the pillar. Vivien, you catch that? Strange. As I end my turn.
Moving to Vivien on initiative 15 with this beholder on deck.
Vivien's grabbing the pillar in disbelief and goes, "What the hell is that?"
I don't know. Lucky though.
Yeah, no kidding. This pillar's not too safe anymore. And she's gonna do another pop out sneak attack.
Go ahead and make a short bow attack with advantage.
17 and 5 will go 17.
17 hits.
17 plus 2 from dexterity.
19 points of damage. What else you doing on your turn?
And I again like before. She's gonna hide pop back into the pillar.
Vivien and Boram hiding behind the column. Interesting. As we move
Great strat.
back to the beholder, Kaz'il, please roll me a d20. Let me know if you get a 14 or higher.
Is it its turn?
It is.
It takes 7 points of acid damage.
I got a nat 20.
Well, criticals don't really matter, but it's going to shoot. All right. Roll me another d4. 1 and 2 is you. 3 and 4 is Myelin.
A 1.
That is you. So now roll me one more d4.
Not me.
Another 1.
roll me a Constitution saving throw with DC 14.
22.
You are not paralyzed, and this ray no longer affects you moving forward.
Nice. Haha.
You see the one eye's looking at you, and then with almost like lightning speed, this giant ball of flesh with a sword sticking out spins and barrels towards Myelin in his direction, almost using its body like a spinning top with the sword coming out on both sides, and it's going to attack Myelin. Whoa, with a 10 as it crashes into the shelf, and you see the wood begins to like snap in place as all these vials fall to the floor. The base of the shelf, you see all this like acid begin to corrode the floor around the shelf, and you see a gas begin to rise up within its spot. I need a couple of green circles here. The light green is melting acid around it on the floor, as the dark green circle is a bunch of gas also on the floor, slowly rising up. We're going to move to initiative 13. Kaz'il.
I would like to pick my sword back up since I dropped it. And then I'll turn and I'll look at the beholder. And I'm going to go ahead and cast another sacred flame. So it has to make a dex saving throw of a DC 13.
Fails with a 2.
So that is another 6 radiant damage.
Awesome. As we move to Myelin. Myelin, you are in melee range of this thing. It is right in front of you. Its teeth are chattering on the blade. As its big eye, although you do not see an iris, you feel like it's staring right at you. This thing looks like it could swallow you whole if the bloody blade was not blocking its path. What are you doing?
Myelin is like, no, hang on, and then runs away. So what kind of opportunity attack does he?
Yeah, he's gonna. You see that he spins in place as the blade whirls around you. With a 15 to hit, you're going to take 7 points of slashing damage as the sword grazes your body as you leap away. You are then going to take 1d6 bludgeoning damage as you jump 15 feet onto the floor.
If I do a reaction, I could still do a spell, correct?
Not if it's a leveled spell. What's the reaction?
It's my feat, so this should work. It's called Psychic Backlash. Immediately after a creature you can see hits you with an attack, you can cast a reaction and expend 1 psychic dice, so I'm down to 1 still. I roll it and I reduce the damage equal to 2 times the number rolled.
Absolutely. You can use a reaction to a reaction as long as you hit those prerequisites. Just so you know, you get your reaction back at the beginning of your turn. So you would not have another reaction till it's your turn again.
So I rolled a 5, so I get 10 absorb damage or something like that.
Yeah, so you absorb the whole blow as it spins in place. You do not take that 7 points of slashing damage, but as you jump away, you did fall 15 feet. For every 10 feet, you take 1d6. So you can take 1d6 bludgeoning damage here, and it's going to be 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
There is a second part to the thing. In addition, you can force the attacker to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the attacker takes the psychic damage equal to that number that I reduced.
14, he passes.
Now Myelin is on the desk. He looks back at the beholder, sticks his arm out, and casts shatter on the puddle and everything that's down below, hoping to splash up some of that acid and rock and everything at this beholder.
What's the damage radius of shatter?
Glad you asked. It is 10 feet.
So he's above it. He's floating 15 feet in the air.
Okay, how about this? I cast it on the blade that's sticking in his dang mouth.
Sure.
Hey, awesome. All right. It must make a Constitution saving throw.
He rolled a 15, so it passes.
So he'll take 20 points of damage, halved.
He takes 10 points of damage, and you see that the sword that you casted it on shatters in its mouth. And you see that the thing almost does like a backflip in place. And then you start to hear some laughter coming from the thing.
Your eyes lie to you.
And it shrieks in a terrible glass shattering pitch as you begin to see some of its skin begin to reform, almost as if it was healing.
I sit there in astonished at what just happened, mouth agaped.
As we move to initiative 20, there is no purple flame that emits because the sword is destroyed as its hilt falls onto the floor just outside of the acid. As you see the bits of metal begin to fall out of its mouth. With its broken jaw, bloody mouth, you now see its eye roll back into place, and you see this stabbed iris that is gushing open. However, it is now looking around, and it clocks Kaz'il, it clocks Myelin, and then you see it looking at the pillar where Boram and Vivien are hiding.
Myelin, what did you just do?
He's scrunched down at this point.
Boram, what are you doing?
I would like to climb up halfway of the pillar if I can.
Sure, it's like destroyed enough where you could definitely like get your fingers and feet onto some like loose. This room is very much destroyed before you got here, and now with the destroyed shelf and everything, it's looking way worse. But yeah, you could definitely start to climb up it, so it's gonna be half your movement speed total, so you can move up to 15 feet.
Oh, all right, I'm gonna try something crazy. Give me a sec. And Boram goes around to the north side of the pillar and climbs up 15 feet so he's on the same level as the beholder.
Okay.
Why?
And because I cannot think of anything else to do, Boram sticks the ladder sideways against the pillar, aimed at the beholder, and goes, Italy! And extends it 60 feet.
Oh my god, dude. Tell me it's like just a shotgun that just went off.
I just don't know how to rule this because that totally works like the way he does.
That might be the best thing you've ever done.
Maybe, I don't know yet.
That's pretty great.
Before I make a ruling, I'm going to look up Wall of Force because Wall of Force makes a 10-foot wall, right? What happens if you use Wall of Force in a 5-foot corridor?
Me in that position, I would never fucking think about that. That's crazy.
Boram, as you extend this ladder like a shotgun, the ladder shoots out as the thing is chittering on its teeth of its newfound freedom, now released from the sword. It gets pushed back as the ladder goes through the mouth as this beholder gets slammed up against the wall 20 feet. It is now immovable as the ladder is immovable. I'm going to treat this as fall damage. It's going to take 1d6 force damage per 10 feet it is moved from the space it got impaled on. And it is pinned against the wall. It is once again considered restrained, and it will stay there until the ladder is retracted or the spell of the ladder ends.
5 force damage.
It takes 5 points of force damage and is restrained and pressed up against the wall.
As the shock of the cavern in the library like forces Boram to almost fall as he's now like hanging off the ladder. I take your word, did it work? As dust starts to reveal what happened in front of me.
Mylin's just got his hands over his ears.
Boram, as you end your turn and move to initiative 15, Vivien, what are you doing?
That was impressive, Boram, I gotta say.
Was it? What happened?
Oh, you got him. You got him, all right.
All right, good.
And Vivien's gonna run around the pillar. She's gonna go northwest, close to where Boram is grabbing onto, just on the ground. So about 16 feet around the pillar. Sneak attack again. Add the beholder while I can. 16 and a 7, so go 16.
Yep, hits.
Got 3 points of piercing plus 5, so that's 9. Plus 2 for dex is 11 points of piercing. Vivien's then gonna do what she's been doing this whole time, and she's gonna go right back behind the pillar. Great work, Boram.
Listen, I'll do what I do.
As we move to initiative 14, Boram, how much acid damage?
3 points of acid damage.
As you see the main eye in the center of the beholder begins to look around frantically, you see that its tendrils begin to also wiggle frantically. It is going to speak in a muffled tone because it's chewing on a force ladder.
I think it's the dreams of red bitch.
And it shoots lasers. Everybody roll me a d20. Let me know what the 2 highest numbers are. Except Vivien.
14.
15.
8.
Kaz'il and Boram. Kaz'il, roll me a d4.
3.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw of a DC 14.
I thought I was no longer affected by the beam.
You are not affected by the paralyzing ray. You are not being hit with the paralyzing ray. That second d4 is you're rolling to see what beam hits you. Constitution saving throw, DC 14.
14.
You pass as the innovation ray misses.
don't know what that does, but it doesn't sound good.
Boram, you're going to roll a d4.
Oh,
Okay. Roll me a dexterity saving throw of a DC 13.
11.
You take 10 points of force damage
Oh, no.
as you are hit with a disintegration ray. As the innovation ray shoots at Kaz'il, you see this greenish beam shoot towards him. The ray that shoots towards you, Boram, is this black ray with a white number glowing through it, and it is corkscrewed by an additional beam around it like a spring as that shoots right into your back as you are climbing on this column. Are you wearing anything magical on your back?
I just got like normal armor on.
Okay, so as it hits your chest, it goes through your shirt. Like your clothes that you had on are disintegrated. The mark it left you is badly bruised and you are bleeding from that spot. But any material is gone.
Oh, this is one of my good shirts.
And it cannot move. It continues to gibberish in its spot as we move to Kaz'il.
I will just continue to cast Sacred Flame. And then I guess since he's pinned, he automatically fails the dex saving throw. He will take 8 damage. That is my turn.
To Myelin.
Mylin's still kind of hiding behind some books that are on the top of this bookcase as the ladder kind of jutted out or just over his left shoulder. Sticks his head up, looks around, sees Boram did something awesome with his goggles on, and he slowly puts his goggles down just to be a cool guy also. He's going to turn and look at the monster that he can kind of see since it's dark in here, and he's got sunglasses on, essentially. And he's going to cast Mind Sliver.
Fails with an 8.
Takes 3.
3 points of psychic damage. As we move to initiative 18, Boram.
Boram will climb 15 feet down to the ground, really in pain, stumbling over as he uses a dash action to make sure he gets fully behind the pillar. And as he's kind of peering around the pillar, can I do like a bonus action check of some kind to see if I feel like it's gaining health back rapidly and if it would be a good decision to stay or leave?
Make me an insight check.
That is going to be a swampy 20.
Although removing the sword did give it a boon of some kind, the sword was there clearly to restrain it, as you now realize only after it was shattered. Context clues, giant glyph that was fading in and out, sword impaled and directly at the center of it. It was definitely holding it there. Now, why it wasn't killed outright, you think it can definitely be slain. This body, the body of this beholder, looks destroyed and mangled, and that was before you started fighting, right? It was having trouble doing its basic functions already. Removing the sword definitely helped its cause, but given how badly injured it is from your acid that continues to rot it away and how much damage it's already taken, you do think you can win this fight. However, with a swampy 20, you're curious to wonder why it wasn't killed outright before, and you get the sense that something went through a lot of trouble to almost keep it alive.
All right, Vivi. I think we got a chance, but gonna be a bit tough. Stay out of sight from it. Don't let it look at you, okay?
Yeah, okay. Are you gonna be okay?
I'm trying.
As we move to initiative 15, Vivien.
Vivian's gonna take that advice head on, and she's gonna do the same thing as before. I'm gonna pop out 10 feet northwest, and then I'm going to sneak attack. Nat 20, 24.
Natural
Wow.
20. Oh, wow.
26 plus 2, 28.
Vivien, with 28 points of damage, what does this arrow look like as you make the final blow on this pinned beholder?
Vivien pops out the corner, and she's looking the beholder dead in the eye from very, very, very far away, and goes, I don't know what Garrix is up to, but you're probably a part of the problem. Good night. And she's gonna launch that right into his eye.
That arrow soars almost in slow motion as it whizzes past Myelin, whizzes past Kaz'il, spiraling like a Nerf football right into the center of the eye of the beholder, pinned on the wall as it begins to gush out blood as the eye almost pops in place. As you hear one final painful groan coming from this meatball of flesh. and you see like a deflated balloon that has just been popped. You see the flesh now sag around the force ladder.
You see Boram climb up defeated. Oh, come back, as he pulls the ladder back and puts it back into his bag of holding.
The beholder is now on the floor, completely flattened and gushing of this green blood.
Mylin's gonna take off his goggles, and then as he was like getting ready to run up to it, he like takes them off, and all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, it's dead. Okay, what happened?"
Vivien's gonna start jumping around going, I killed it, I did it. You guys see that? You see that? I did it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Vivien's gonna walk over to Boram and check out the damage on his chest.
He's like back against the wall on his butt, smoking already. This is a lot of pain.
And Vivien's gonna pass over her health potion. I think you could use this a little more than I can right now.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I can make more of these later, so thank you.
You're welcome. How's everybody else doing over there?
Mylin's on top of a shelf and just gives a thumbs up.
Kaz'il will just say, yeah, I'm okay. Nice job. And I want to kind of walk onto the glyph in the middle of the room and like take a look at it.
The glyph is gone. You do notice something else in the room as the sword is now shattered on the floor. The yellowish force wall in front of the cave. This cave that looks like it was constructed between two bookshelves on the eastern side of the room is now gone, and the cave is now accessible. However, it looks like a pitch black void still.
Can I go over and see if I can see into it?
The closer you get to it, just remains pitch black.
Yeah, I guess I'll wait till everyone's ready to head in.
I just want to check out the beholder real quick, see if we can get a piece of that sword to check in about Garrick's.
Yeah, we need to bring that back.
The sword is completely shattered. There is no remnants of it on the beholder itself, but you do find the hilt of the sword near the pile of assets that now has subsided into the floor, staining the blue cracked marble floor. The hilt is like a gold-plated steel. There is a gem in the crest where the blade would meet the hilt, and that is green. And the leather straps on the handle is also green, matching his armor set.
I'm going to take this back to Ophelia and Charles, and I'll see if they can take this to the right people to analyze for us. And she's going to store that hilt away.
Go ahead and add Garrick's sword hilt to your inventory.
Hey, Myelin, you look real cool out there.
I mean, the ladder?
Yeah, glad that worked. And I'm scratching the back of my head.
I would never have thought of that. That's crazy.
Oh, it just popped into my head. Had to think on my feet, because I didn't have much else to do. And he takes his goggles off and opens up his lab coat. I need to fix my lab coat when I get back. It's burned to hell.
Mylin's going to get ready to get down from the bookshelf. But in the meantime, since there's a little downtime, does he find anything? Maybe there's a scroll up here. Let me take a look.
You're using a search action. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
14.
Roll me a d4.
1.
You find a tome within the book, and this one sticks out to you because there's a bunch of leaves within the pages, almost like if they were sprouted from a vine. And you see, as you open the page of the book, you see magically appearing within the pages a small tree blossoms. And on the small tree are all these tiny oranges. Go ahead and roll me 1d8 plus 10.
15.
15 oranges sprout on the tree. The tree is about a foot high, and you see all these little tiny mandarin oranges pop out.
Right. 14 oranges. Very cool. As he eats one.
As you eat one of these oranges, you heal for 1d6 plus 4.
Oh my god, I feel great. Boram, you should try one of these.
Now roll me 1d20 plus 8.
I got a 25.
There are 25 pages in the tome. Minus 1, so 24 pages. You have the Tome of Oranges. Upon opening the tome, a small orange tree blossoms between the pages like a pop-up book, producing 1d8 plus 10 oranges. As a bonus action, a creature can eat an orange and heal for 1d6 plus 4 damage. The tome contains 1d20 plus 8 pages. You have 24 pages. A page is consumed every time a tree blossoms, and a new tree sprouts every time the tome is opened. Closing the tome makes the tree go back into the tome and cannot be removed from it. So you open the tome, it sprouts a tree. The tree has all these oranges on it. If you close the book, the tree and the oranges that were remaining go away, and a page is removed from the book. You can essentially generate a tree 24 more times. You cannot remove the tree from the book.
How long do the oranges last?
It stays until you eat them.
Oh my God, guys. Food's on me. I got you.
Okay. And I look at Kaz'il and Vivien shakily and eat the orange.
As Myelin's up on top of the bookshelf, he just starts chucking oranges down. Take one of these. They're delicious. They're amazing. You'll feel great.
I got one already.
As Vivien catches one, she's going to look up to Myelin and go, I'm really proud of you for not eating that scroll earlier. Eat as many oranges as you'd like.
What? What are you talking about?
Wait, this is great.
And Boram looks at his chest and it's healing up.
Dang, all right.
How many do you give to each of us, I guess? 3 each, plus 1 for you?
Yeah.
Hey, Dendron, what you seeing there?
Nothing. It's still blocked. I guess we'll just have to go in once everyone's ready.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's not blocked. We can walk, right? It's just...
Well, no, it's you can't see into it.
It's kind of crazy.
Should we all hold hands and walk in?
Yeah, Kaz'il, hold my hand.
I'm okay.
Why not? Come on, we can frolic.
Kaz'il just walks in.
Boram immediately follows Kaz'il.
My hands are kind of dirty from the oranges.
I'm going to tie a rope to all of you.
Rope? I don't want a rope. Here, I'll just get on your shoulder. Come here.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm sticky.
Vivien's going to take Myelin and walk in.
Myelin starts rubbing his hands on Vivien's shirt.
Oh, Myelin, why would you do that? Thank you, buddy.
No, it's sticky.
And I walk in with Myelin.
As they start fading out into the next room with a ladder. Just hear Myelin.
As the four of you step inside the cave, you realize that you are stepping into magical darkness. As you go to turn around, you no longer see the arcane tower that you just had this fight in, but you are surrounded by darkness, but you can proceed to head forward. As the strange sounds of silence engulfs you, the more you walk forward, the more you start to hear sounds of nature, but you hear wind blowing and faint trees rustling in the distance. But that is all you hear. As you continue to walk, you feel a soft breeze on the other end of this darkness. As you walk out, you find yourself on top of the arcane tower. You are looking around, and you can look around the edges of the forest. You see all the trees bending away from the tower. You look over the sides, see all the dead birds that are scattered around it. With the incredibly tall rooms that you have just experienced, you do not feel that high up. You feel about 80 feet high in the sky, 80 to 100 feet when you've experienced depths way higher than that when you were inside. And in the center, you see this giant glyph of a crown of eyes painted on the center of the platform. Underneath it is this faint blue glowing glyph that are other circles just beneath it. However, it doesn't seem activated. What are the four of you doing?
Vivien's going to look over to the others and go, doesn't this look a little familiar?
Hey, that's the same one on my hood.
Yeah, the crown for sure. Hey, Paladin, take out that cloak that Myelin had.
Okay.
That's the same thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's the symbol that we've been seeing all over the place. And Kaz'il will pull the cloak out.
Pull the cloak out, and seemingly nothing happens.
Yeah, and he looks around and he's like, so... Did you want to see it? And I hold it up for Boram.
Yeah, I guess so. I kind of walk over to the big glyph holding the small cloak as he's kind of just eyeing them both.
So the crown of eyes sigil that you're seeing is painted on in red paint. There is a blue glowing glyph that looks dormant. Nothing happens with the cloak and the sigil there. There's no connection between the two as you stare at it. A few moments pass as you're looking around, and you look up in the sky and you see that there's a bird coming into view. Then you see this blue glyph begins to glow. It becomes brighter and brighter and brighter, and once the bird crosses the bent tree line, you see something that looks like a magic missile shoot out towards the bird, hits it, and you see the bird instantly die as it falls into the empty grove.
Oh.
So that's how that happens. Could Vivien do an Arcana check above one of the blue circles? She's just seeing if she can gather any information, any tells of what it could be.
I'll give her a help action.
Boram, I'm going to try to look at this. Can I get your help?
Already looking.
Okay, I got a 10.
You can't draw too much from that with a 10, but observing and reporting, it looks like a magical glyph of some type of defense. It's something flies over, it shoots this magic missile at it and locks onto whatever's flying overhead. This looks like some type of defensive magic. Anything that flies over, it kills or attempts to kill, which explains all the dead birds around the base of the tower.
Boram would like to take out a cloth and just like see if he can't rub some of the paint off of the crown glyph.
You can go rub it. You feel like you could rub some of it off. It is paint.
And as I'm rubbing it, it doesn't seem like it's affecting the glyph at all. It's just...
No, it's two separate things.
Okay.
The crown almost looks like graffiti of some kind. They're close, but when you do rub it, you do notice that it's in blood. That's the paint used to make this glyph.
Oh, dude.
When the blue glyph is on the ground, shot the bird, Myelin got very angry. This was killing all the birds? No, absolutely not. Wherever the beam came out of, it, whether it's the center or the sides or wherever, he's going to shatter out of anger and also see if he can destroy it.
Cast Shatter. The ground cracks around it and rocks fly, and sure enough, the spell goes off. The glyph remains.
Myelin, what the heck are you doing?
It's killed all those birds. It's so rude. So rude. How dare it? Who did this?
Don't know, Myelin. Hey, Dendron. Let's go see where Silverhoof is, huh?
Yeah.
And Boram does want to go to the edge and just look off, make sure he's doing okay.
You did not tie him up, correct?
No.
From your current location, you don't see him.
Okay.
You do see the handcart you park on the edge of the grove. You don't see the horse. It also feels a bit warm out. We're in spring before. It's a bit warmer out than when you went in.
He's just good at hiding, right?
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe something happened and he had to take off. I mean, we've been up here for a little bit,
We get him, don't worry. Sorry we was in here as long as we was.
Kaz'il kind of doesn't say anything, and he kind of turns back and looks at the runes and just say, yeah, I mean, I don't have anything to get rid of this glyph.
Yeah, I don't got any dissolvents or anything that do that, so...
Myelin's going to go to wherever the edge is where he buried the birds and just kind of sit on the edge and just kind of look over and stare at where the little grave sites are. And he's just frustrated that this is the thing that's killing the birds and he doesn't know what to do.
Well, maybe we can go back to town and see if we can get some help from Ophelia and Charles. Maybe we should try the ladder, see if that sets off the lights, and see if we could just climb down.
I think we can climb down. It'll still be a bit of an op after that, but at least we can do that. And you see Boram has his notebook out and he is sketching what he's looking at and just kind of copying down the blue glyph and the red glyph.
Can Myelin take one of the rocks that's near him and see if it shoots a laser at it or anything?
You take a rock, you toss it in the air pretty high. Nothing happens. It lands and crashes onto the top of the tower.
I'm worried it's any organic matter that's going to set it off, but I guess we'll have to try.
I mean, it looks like it had to be higher than that, though.
Got a good point there.
If it's not hitting us here, then I don't see no way we can't climb down.
You're right. We should go get the beholder and throw it off the side.
I think that might be a bit heavy, Myelin. Maybe we could come back a different time.
Look at all these birds.
We can try and come back later. Maybe the city can do something about this. As long as we let someone know.
I could find a way to not reveal that it was us and get them to help.
I'm gonna try one more thing, then we go. And Boram kind of like goes to the edge of the blue circle. He does reach into his lab coat, into the bag of holding. He pulls out 3 of those blue fragments and he kind of tosses them in his hand, and then he kind of just like plays around and sees if the blue fragments have any connection to the circle as I bring them close.
There is no reaction between the fragments or the blue glyph.
I don't know what you is, but it's a mystery.
I wonder if there's any connection to the shooting star.
Or maybe that sword or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we're definitely going to investigate that. The second we get home, I'll send Charles and Ophelia to go investigate that for us.
No, but does the sword work with this?
Oh, that's a good question. Vivien will quickly walk up with the sword hilt and try to go test it out, I guess.
Same thing. There is no reaction between sword hilt or the glyph.
All right, it was a good test. Good idea, Myelin. She's going to walk on back.
I don't want to spend much more time on that if it's going to shoot up at stuff, so...
Yeah, let's go.
And we're going to take some fall damage, but Boram's going to put the ladder straight down on the side of the tower, say the command word, and extend it 60 feet.
I got a rope we could dangle from to drop onto the ladder.
Oh yeah, you can tie it down at the end of the ladder.
Yeah.
That's a good idea, just so we don't take no fall damage.
Vivien will go first to get that tied up.
So, you look over the edge, you look down, and you drop this ladder. It extends 60 feet. You climb down. You have about another 20, 25 feet to cover with the rope, and you taking your time. Sure enough, no magical bolts are shooting out of the top of the tower to hit you, as you are able to just tie something to it and make it down safely. I'm not going to have you make athletic checks or acrobatic checks here because you're taking your time and you're not under pressure. You land at the foot of the tower, and a minute passes, and the ladder retracts, landing in Boram's hand.
That is a handy tool we got there.
Ain't no lie. I like this. And Boram meanders back to the cart and he starts just putting some of the stuff that they got back in the cart. It was very difficult to bring the chest down with the fish.
It was.
You still have those freaking fish?
Of course I do. Myelin, what'd you name them?
Foresight and Rodent.
Foresight and Rodent.
While they're doing that, can I go look for Silverhoof?
Yes, as you go back to the road where this clearing's entrance was, we'll call it, you go back to the tree line. After a few minutes of looking, you're looking where the handcart is, you do see a lot of hoof prints around. And you see that like around the cart, there's normal hoof prints. You get the sense that he was trying to eat something. As you're looking around, a few minutes pass and you find him a couple of feet in the forest and you see him eating foliage that's around, healthier foliage that's far from the tree line, but maybe about 50 feet away from where the handcart is. You see him, you go up to him. While that's happening, Boram, you look up, as you look back up at the tower, going back to your handcart, you see that the sun is almost at its highest point in the sky, giving the sense that it's around noon.
Oh, man, I wish I found a phoenix feather. That would have been nice.
Was there supposed to be one here?
That's what I was told. At least they thought.
Now that we know what's in here, maybe we'll come back when we're more prepared.
I don't know if I want to come back.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't have a reason to come back.
That Adred might be nice, though. Maybe we go back in just right now, just for the Adred.
No, let's go, Boram. That's
You sure?
enough. We're done. Nope, you have no more spell slots.
You're right. We
Let's
should go back in there for strawberry. Strawberry.
Strawberry's never going to leave Myelin. And Vivien long cats Myelin and drags him away. Kaz'il, you found Silverhoof?
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, let's get going.
He walks over with Silverhoof and he hooks him up to the cart.
Vivian's gonna plop Myelin down into the cart.
Are we going home now?
Yeah, of course.
Would the four of you like to return to Boldaris?
I think so.
Okay, just want to make sure I have a group consensus.
Well, if they don't want to, they can stay here because Kaz'il and Silverhoof are going back to Boldaris.
So here's what's going to happen. The four of you are going to make your way back to Boldaris. You are going to camp throughout the woods, and we're going to do a little bit of a time skip. The four of you do level up to level 4.
Oh, nice.
Oh, dude. So nice.
And you gain the benefits of that when you take a long rest, which you will. Myelin, you are still cursed, so you must make Constitution saving throws. We're just going to have you make you one at the start of next session when you arrive back at Boldaris. What is happening right now is that as you travel through the forest, it is a bit warmer. You feel the heat of summer pressing upon you. You begin to sweat a little more. Silverhoof gets a little tired just a little bit quicker. And you notice that the trees are around you in Rockhead Forest are blossoming more green than ever. You feel like it's full of life. You once again hear the wind rushing through these now thick, full, heavy trees, the rapping, rushing of water through the rivers. As you begin to track back to Boldaris, you begin to hear the sounds of bugs and critters alike scampering through the foliage. It takes you about 5 days to head back. And as the heat of summer sets upon you, as you once again feel the blowing breeze through your hair, as you are no longer cooped up in a dark tower containing a very evil and vile monster, that is where we're going to end our first arc. And we will pick up the second arc, arriving back at Boldaris.
Wow!
End of
arc.
arc 1.
End of arc 1.
If I knew it was going to be the end of the arc, I might have done a different roleplay thing. But
I guess that's for the after show, huh?
nah, I'll do it next arc. At the beginning of next arc. First day.
That beholder that does not have a name at this point of time was the arc boss battle.
Yep.
I killed it!
Right.
And I believe, not planned, I think this is also the same episode number we ended the first arc of campaign 1. I don't know if it was 22 or 23. Was it 24? I think it was 22. I think it was 22. I don't know.
I think it was.
Double check. We can double check right now.
Episode 22. Look at that. Tony knows his shit.
Not planned, by the way. Also, nah, damn it. That one also ended at the beginning of summer. Oh, man. What am I doing?
It's almost like you planned it.
The story's so good, just tell it again. You know what I'm saying? Just do it again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody have any recommendations?
I do if no one else does. I started something that's not anime. New Girl with Zooey Deschanel. I'm finally watching it. It is such a slap in the face, but it is so funny. It's so good.
Great show.
I cringe
Makes the
every
best.
episode. But it's amazing. Go watch New Girl if you haven't.
Hell yeah.
10 out of 10.
Give me a cookie. I gave you a cookie.
Get a cookie.
New Girl's a great wreck. That's an awesome one.
Never seen it. I've seen clips.
First, you haven't eaten Taco Bell. Now you haven't seen New Girl.
I'm living life.
Schmidt is. I've been told I have Schmidt energy.
100%.
Schmidt
100%.
energy, dude.
The first episode I watched, I was like, oh, it's Jared.
Oh, just wait.
Time to spin the wheel.
It is. Ooh.
Hey.
We back on Alara. The recommendation from Alara is the 4 songs in my playlist that are in languages I don't speak, starting with the Forever Catchy Gundam style. Jared.
First off, that's number 1 in my book right there. I love that song.
But what kind of goodbye are we giving?
Your best ladder in the mouth goodbye.
Really hit you in the back of the throat.
Woo-wee! Welcome back to another round of Patreon shoutouts. Y'all just sit back and relax as I read out these names. The Bloodshot Bandits are first. I heard this secret group once assisted some mighty heroes back in the day when the Crystal was trying to take over. Some people say this organization still works in secret to this day, but I gotta see it to believe it. If you do exist, then come by my place and I'll give y'all some magic items. Artemis the Fighter, Guardian of Kemi Joe, Hunter, Scala, Gentleman, and Adventurer, the Give Gunslinger Alistair Jacobs. I don't know how to do a British accent, sorry. Also, the Dread, Lord Drama, the highest of elves, Master of the finest of fineries this side of Umbrea, the Rogue Changeling, Sly, Knockmark, Novo's biggest competition, Brandy Woodburner, the wine-wielding Wood Elf, Glorg Nightbreaker, the Dwarven Fighter, a Pony Lightbringer, Elven Cleric of Corellin Arethian. The Purple Hermit has entered the battlefield. And of course, Jason All. Next are the Sidget College alumni. I've always wanted to visit and share notes with the wizards over there. I heard they make some crazy good potions across the Evertone Sea. We got Mongo, the Yeti Giant, Sergio, the Retired Knight, Punk, the Vagabond Bard, David LaChance, Chartreuse, Charlie, Vexshay, the Gnome Sorcerer, and Isaiah Crane, the Architect of Tall. And then last but not least are Umbrea's heroes. Y'all better stop by to see me for health potions before you go on adventuring into those dungeons. I'm looking at you, man with glass. Jesus the Frost Dragonbone Warlock, Johnny Tar, John Carroll, Art the Iron Hammer, Drown the Barbarian Mobster, Cyber's Daywind, a Capybara Circle of the Forest Druid, Annie, Master of Weapons, Bjorn Battleborn, the Bombastic Brigadier Barbarian Half-Orc, Morgath, the Unbroken, Half-Giant Barbarian, Gad, the Lizardfolk Rune Knight, Flick, the Warlock who thinks he knows Cajun French better than me, Bree Carlson, Balasar Turnerall, the Eldrick Knight Dragonborn, Braum Ironspud, the Battle-Out End, Half-Orc Barbarian with an unbreakable appetite for glory. Thank y'all for joining along. We always appreciate you adventuring with us. But until next time, I'm gonna go make some potions. Au revoir.